Good morning, everyone. Please settle down. We will be beginning the program in exactly 11 minutes. Respected guests, I request you to please settle down inside the hall. Respected guests, please settle down inside the hall. We have found an Aadhaar card of Mr. Manish Kumar. Manish Kumar, are you here? Okay. Before we begin, a gentle request to everyone. We will try to maintain the schedule for all sessions today, and we deeply appreciate your support and cooperation in keeping to the timings. Our volunteers are present throughout the venue, so whenever you require any assistance, please ask them. Water dispensers have been placed outside this hall, and the ladies' washrooms are on the left to this hall, and the gents' washrooms are on the right. And a gentle reminder to everyone, please keep your mobile phones on silent mode. We have to maintain the decorum of the session. Thank you very much for your understanding and cooperation. We are beginning the program in 2 minutes. Meanwhile, I would like to share something with you, that this stage decor and the seating arrangements on the dais have been created in keeping with the traditions of our university and the aesthetic echoes of Shantiniketan. I hope everybody will like it. আমি just good morning once again, and a warm welcome to all dignitaries, distinguished guests, esteemed speakers, colleagues, students, ladies and gentlemen. On behalf of Visva-Bharati and the University Grants Commission, I extend heartfelt greetings as we begin today's UGC conference on Vikas 2025 for the Northeastern and Eastern Zone here at Shantiniketan, the land envisioned by Gurudev Rabindranath Tagore as a space where knowledge, culture, and humanity meet in harmony. Again, a gentle request to all present, please keep your mobile phones on silent to maintain the decorum of the sessions. It is now my privilege to invite the dignitaries to kindly take their seats on the dais. We are honored to have with us Professor M. Jagdish Kumar, former chairman, University Grants Commission, a respected academic leader whose work has shaped landmark reforms in Indian higher education, and Dr. Prabir Kumar Ghosh, our Honorable Vice Chancellor. Thank you, sirs. I request my colleagues and students to offer our traditional reception borrowed to our esteemed dignitaries. Sadhu, sadhu. Sadhu, sadhu, sadhu. Thank you all. We now begin with a Vedic hymn presented by the faculty and students of Sangeet Bhavana. May I request everyone in the hall to kindly rise for the hymn.
Sang
Thank you all. Please be seated. The Sangeet Bhavana ensemble will now offer Rabindra Sangeet. Thank you for the wonderful rendition. To mark the formal beginning of today's conference, I request the dignitaries on the dais to kindly come forward for the ceremonial lighting of the lamp. Thank you. I now invite Dr. Prabir Kumar Ghosh, Vice Chancellor Visva-Bharati, to deliver the welcome address.
Very good morning to all of you. Suprabhat. Dignitaries on the dais, Honorable former Chairman UGC, Professor M. Jagadish Kumar ji, dignitaries of the dais, our speaker, Dr. Nimaljeet Singh Khalsi ji, Professor Manish Joshi, Secretary, UGC, Sri Rajiv Dubey ji, Professor Rabindra Kulkarni ji, Honorable VC, Mumbai, other speaker, Dr. Avichal Kapoor ji, all VCs and registers of different universities and colleges, all distinguished participants, industry officials, all my colleagues from Visva-Bharati, press and media, ladies and gentlemen. It is indeed a great pleasure for me to warmly welcome you all on behalf of all the staff of Visva-Bharati in Vikas 2025 UGC one-day journal conference being held today at Visva-Bharati, a university founded by Gurudev Rabindranath Tagore. I thank UGC Chairman and Secretary for giving us the opportunity to host this mega event and making a good platform to connect all the colleges and university located at Eastern and Northeastern region. At the outset, I strongly believe that all the participants when enter into the Shantiniketan campus, you have a different feelings. This is simply because this is a place which signify abode of peace. This is a place where education meets simplicity. The trees are our classrooms, and also ideas blossoms freely. Now you all are in the campus of a first central university campus of our country. You are in the Institute of National Importance, and also you are in a UNESCO World Heritage Living Site. The legacy of the Visva-Bharatian heritage, you know that Tagore himself used to teach under the trees, he himself plowing the field, and also always in a Upasana Mandir with his student in every Wednesday. He made a strong international connectivity, a relationship, cultural relationship, and not less than 38 with country. Now, and some of the picture you are seeing that the Tokyo and China. Now the Visva-Bharati legacy, yes, it handles the education from nursery to postgraduate. Now Visva-Bharati started with the Brahma Vidyalaya in 1901. It established in 1921, and it got recognition as a central university in 1951, and also got a recognition of the UNESCO World Living Heritage Site 2023. At present, we have more than 10,000 students with 456 faculty. The selection is going on the vacant post of about 200 posts. 780 are the non-teaching and administrative staff, and another 700 vacant positions are being filled up. Total, we have a UG and PG department 62, and total program we are running 127. You know the Visva-Bharati strength, that we have a world-class faculty, we have a unique cultural hub, we have a standard sports complex with a world-class swimming pool extended to the community service also. And also we have a yoga village extended to the community service. We have a strong research support through 3 centers, and also in agriculture and also science. This is supported by many centers. We have a heritage site, we have a state tourism museum site, we have a 2 hospital, the PM hospital and also the Andrews Hospital, Ayush. We have a performing arts, we have a well-established studio at Visva-Bharati, and also craft and design. You know, I strongly believe that this is the university has a strong platform for Indian knowledge system. This is because we have a heritage school with a Tapovan and Gurukul concept of the education. It is totally residential, 100% residential, connecting nature with and also the community. We have another school for a rural place that focusing on skill education for rural India and also modern and self-reliant rural India. It is mostly non-residential. Yes, you know that Visva-Bharati is very rich in Indian fine arts. If you find in all buildings, almost many of the important buildings, we have murals and also depicted by the Nandanal Bose. And also we have a Nandan Gallery, and also very important, the very old building, the Kalavari, it is made of mud, black, known as a black house. Earlier it was a hostel for the student. As you know that yesterday you all are witness, we have a strong center for a classical Indian music and dance. Now pedagogy through the festival, we have the strong linkages with the nature. We have many festivals. Vriksharopan, it is not simply the plantation of the tree, it has a spiritual value. The same is true in case of the plowing ceremony, what we call the Halakarshan. And also our students organize many activities, Basant Utsav, Barsha Mangal and Sarad Utsav, all are organized by the student, and also in the process they also give exhibition comes sell counter. Now we have a Indian aesthetic culture and tradition. You know that we have a Upasana Mandir every Wednesday. We go at 7 o'clock for pray, and also on special occasion in the birth anniversary and death anniversary of our Gurudev Rabindranath Tagore, we have a special mandir or Upasana Mandir. We organize the Anand Bazaar. It is mostly organized by the student in the first day of the Navavarti, and also the 1st December, I think in the 1st December, coming December, we have a Nandan Mela. Now, as you know that we have initiated the heritage work as the guideline and recommendation of the UNESCO from the 3rd August to this year, and the main purpose is the linking tourism with the heritage. Visva-Bharati also, we know that is very rich in the language. We have 11 Indian languages for UG, a PhD and a PhD and a PG program. We have 4 Asian languages department and also 4 modern European languages. We have language lab also. Now community service, as I mentioned, that we have a very strong community services. We have 65 adopted villages, and it is not only for agriculture, but it covers the health, education, physical education, yoga, music, and also cottage industry. In true sense, it is a holistic approach of development focusing on the village as a source of economy and also empowering rural India. Now, the good initiative has been made on green initiative. You see that the creativity of our student waste to wealth is simply a water hyacinth. We know that many nuisance value it has. Now, how they made a value addition out of this water hyacinth and also the waste paper. So this is the creativity of Silpa Sadan student. We have also the Yoga Blaze, Yoga Gram. We have 6 kutirs. 3 kutirs are in place, Yoga Kutir, Pranayam Kutir and Dhyan Kutir. And thanks to UGC for funding for this establishment of 6 kutir. Now community service also we have as the recent development is the natural farming as per the directives of the government of India. we have initiated this natural farming and also Unnata Bharat Abhiyan as per directive of Government of India, and also bricks of Ayurveda also we have to, that is we have a strong lab to land project. Yes, coming to the last 2 to 3 slides, this is NEP. Yes, we have full-fledged we implemented the Samarth, and also module, out of 38 module, we have 32 in place. More than 9,000 student credited account, and also all the activity, hostel allocation, recruitments, LIB modules are in place through the Samarth and all inclusive modules. Now, we have implemented also the 4-year graduation courses, and also multiple exist and multiple entry, and mock classes also we have. So in full-fledged NEP we have implemented. Now coming to the roadmap, yes, you know that we just last month we had a mega program of industry academia, and today also we have a academia India academic industry linkage also, the special session. Now if we have this industry linkage and also connect the collaboration, extension and internship and skill development particularly, definitely I'm sure that we can improve the overall NAC, NIRF and QS ranking. Now, as I mentioned that we have, very recently we had a program. This is some of the glimpse of the program we had. Now, I must say that the kind of the legacy and the heritage and cultural relation and best practices we have just now I have shown to you. I am sure that this is a good opportunity for all the participants present here, particularly for Eastern and Northeastern region, to connect Visva-Bharati. And this is the platform we are developing today, how to connect the legacy and heritage and cultural relation with the Visva-Bharati with the Northeast and Eastern region. Now, I will finish my this speech with the words of Gurudev, and I think it is very well written in your bag. The highest education is that which does not merely give us information, but makes our life in harmony with all existence. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir, for your warm and thoughtful welcome address reflecting the ethos and legacy of Visva-Bharati. May I now request Professor M. Jagdish Kumar to deliver the opening remarks and outline the objectives of today's conference. Sir.
Yes, I think it's working. Yes, Professor Ghosh, distinguished speakers, my dear colleagues from Visva-Bharati, and the entire Eastern and Northeastern region, my pranams to all of you. Today we are meeting at Visva-Bharati, as explained by Professor Ghosh through his beautiful slides. Visva-Bharati is a great university of our country. It is a comprehensive university, as you have seen, with so many disciplines being offered and students coming from across the country to study here. As Indians, we are very proud of Visva-Bharati, and it has great potential. Friends, let me also thank Professor Ghosh and Visva-Bharati for providing us this venue for us to assemble and deliberate on a very, very important reform of NEP 2020. And this reform is to provide a kind of education to our students which will help them to recognize their inner potential, acquire the skills and competencies so that they can participate in the economic and societal development of our country. Today, we are going to have lectures on various aspects of this reform. Let me provide you the context. Why we are discussing today about Vikas, venturing into industry knowledge, apprenticeship, and skilling. If you look at the labor market data, you will find that there is a huge demand for individuals with a mix of skills. There are broadly two sectors in which these individuals are required. On one side, you have manufacturing, engineering, construction, where people with engineering skills are required. And on the other side, you have the service sector, where non-engineering professionals and engineering professionals are required. The data says that in next 1 year, there are going to be more than 1 million job opportunities in manufacturing, engineering, and construction. And this is happening because of the rapid digital adaptation and the expansion of the global capacity centers, the fintech, and the increasing consumer demand. And on the other side, if you look at the service sector, in next 1 or 2 years, close to about 45 lakhs of jobs, additional jobs are going to be created. But however, our companies are struggling to find people with the required technical knowledge and the digital skills. Recently, the Ministry of Skill Development and Entrepreneurship, they commissioned a study to see which are the fastest growing areas in our country, which will generate large number of job opportunities. And you will be surprised to find that, in areas such as modern agriculture, animal husbandry, textiles, motor vehicles and automobile components, solar and other non-conventional energy sources, modern retail and repair services, computer programming. These are the 7 fastest growing areas where lakhs and lakhs of jobs are being generated. Of course, there are various other sectors also. And then there are sunrise sectors, as noted by Niti Aayog, because of the AI getting into healthcare, education, manufacturing, shop floor, and everywhere, there are sunrise sectors also. Now the question for us is, as education is, the kind of education that we are providing, is it preparing our students to seize these newer opportunities that are coming? Unfortunately, out of 4.5 crore students that we have in higher education, nearly 70% of these students, they study BA, BSc, BCom, and my first word, unfortunately, is in this context, that they simply get degrees. And that's a huge number, without any required skills and competencies to prepare themselves for work. The work could be an employment, self-employment, starting an enterprise, becoming a consultant, and so on. This is why we must rework our curriculum, redesign it, so that our students are prepared for work. For how long can we give degrees to our students which are of no use to them? Remember that a large number of our students come from rural backgrounds, socially and economically weaker sections. They have a huge family to support back home. Their first concern is to get ready for work so that they become financially stronger and support their families. Is it not our social responsibility to ensure that the aspirations of this large number of students are fulfilled? And that is possible only when we provide our students multidisciplinary education. And this is possible for you as colleges and universities only when the regulators come up with the frameworks and facilitate this kind of skill education integration in the regular degree programs. And that's the reason why UGC has come up with few frameworks. Number one, how can you integrate skill education as part of the regular degree programs? Even if I am a BA history student, I can major in history, study history deeply, but I can also simultaneously integrate the skill courses as part of my degree program. Number two, UGC has announced what is known as apprenticeship embedded degree programs. And as part of this scheme, students will have an opportunity to go to an industry and acquire the shop floor experience so that by the time they finish their degree program, they are ready to be absorbed by this industry. But all this can happen only when we create more awareness among our faculty members and institutional leaders. And that's the reason why we are meeting today. May I request one small thing to be done? Don't be shy when I say this, and please try to do that. Can all of you please keep your right hand on your right ear? Please do it. No harm, nothing will happen to you. The reason why I am saying you can remove. Today, whatever deliberations that are going to happen, please don't listen with your left ear and take it out through the right ear. Keep it in your head. Today, we are going to have lectures on national credit framework, on higher education qualification framework. Professor Kalsi will explain to you how certain number of credits can be assigned for skill education and empower our students. And we will also have a presentation by Manish Joshiji on the apprenticeship embedded degree program. And we will have a lecture by Rajiv Dubeji on how we can partner with the industry and make them co-designers in our curriculum so that we understand what are the requirements of the industry and incorporate them in our degree programs. Then we will also have a couple of lectures on how successfully these apprenticeship embedded degree programs are already being implemented, and you will hear from there. While talking to some of you, one of you said, "Sir, there are many challenges." Of course there are going to be challenges because our country is such a diverse country, such a huge country, and ours is one of the largest educational system in the world. So when we want to transform this educational system, there are bound to be challenges, and we can overcome those challenges by working together. When I look at you, I see faculty members who are deeply committed to transform our educational system. All of us, we need to work together and empower our young students so that they will work towards the self-reliance of our country, towards making our country a leading nation in the world in technological and scientific innovations, and ultimately realize the dream that we have in our minds of creating Visva-Bharati by 2047. Enjoy the proceedings throughout the day. In the afternoon, we will also have an open session where you can ask any questions you are afraid to ask, and we will try to provide responses to them and try to remove the doubts from your minds. So with those comments, I would like to conclude here. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir, for your inspiring message and framing the aspirations for today's deliberations. I now invite Professor Amrit Sen, Chairperson organizing Visva-Bharati, for delivering vote of thanks.
Thank you. Good morning. On behalf of the organizing committee of Visva-Bharati, I thank the UGC for choosing Shantiniketan as a venue of Vikas 2025 for the Eastern and Northeastern zone. I thank Professor M. Jagdish Kumar for his opening remarks, Dr. Nirmaljit Singh Kalsi, Sri Rajiv Dubey, Professor Ravindra Kulkarni, Dr. Jyotirmoy Udgatha, who will address the audience later on. I thank Professor Manish Joshi, Secretary UGC, Dr. Avichal Raj Kapoor, Joint Secretary UGC, and the entire team for their continuous and unstinted liaison with us. Let me also take a moment to thank the members of the press who are present here and who have covered this admirably, the engineering section, the sanitation section, and the coordinator of Bangladesh Bhavan for making this sparkling venue ready for us. Our thanks also to the estate section and the Rabindra Bhavan for the photography and the heritage walk tourism, which will take place tomorrow. A shout out to our technical team, along with the UGC, for the technical facilities, and we are glad to inform you that the proceedings are being live streamed on both Visva-Bharati and UGC handles. Our NCC cadets, student volunteers have been by our side, and they deserve our gratitude. This has been a concerted team effort by colleagues across the university who would also like to acknowledge and thank the inspiring leadership of our Vice-Chancellor, Dr. Prabir Kumar Ghosh, who is driving the university forward. Thank you to all the delegates also from different parts of the country. We hope you have a wonderful conference ahead and have a fantastic stay at Shantiniketan. Thank you once again.
We now break for tea. May I request everyone to please reassemble here by 10:30 for the academic discussion sessions. And for your convenience, again, the tea has been served outside. And again, I'm repeating, the ladies' washrooms are on the left and the gents' washrooms are on the right. I'm requesting the friends from media that Professor Jagdish Kumar will meet you immediately.
Good.
Thank you, sir. Amrit, certificate.
Please take them for tea. Please take them for tea.
Certificate পেয়ে গেছি স্যারের কাছে
You will give in a collar mic.
Please take them for tea. please settle down so that we can maintain punctuality for the program. You know, in the corner of this Bangladesh Bhavan, where we have books published by Visva-Bharati, Kala Bhavan, sculptures and art forms, and also some handicrafts organized by Visva-Bharati. Please do take a look, but during lunch hour, not during the sessions, please.
I welcome you all once again in the academic discussion session of Vikas 2025, a one-day UGC zonal conference venturing into industry knowledge, apprenticeship, and skilling. May I now have the honor of respectfully inviting Dr. Prabir Kumar Ghosh, Honorable Vice Chancellor Visva-Bharati, and respected Sir Professor M. Jagadish Kumar, former Chairman UGC, to the dais. Sir, you are kindly requested to please take your seat on the dais. Thank you, sir. We now formally begin the academic discussion session, where we have 3 presentations to be delivered at a row by distinguished dignitaries on the topics: presentation on National Credit Framework, NSQF and NHEQF by Professor Dr. Nirmaljit Singh Kalsi. Second, presentation on AEDP guidelines, indicative SOP, and UGC validated SWAYAM Plus modules by Dr. Manish Joshi. And third, establishing Industry Connect and co-creating curriculum by Sri Rajiv Dubey. Respected House, we are honored to have with us Professor Nirmaljit Singh Kalsi, IAS retired and former Chairman, National Council for Vocational Education and Training, as a distinguished prolocutor on the topic National Credit Framework, NSQF and NHEQF. Sir, you are kindly requested to join us on the stage. Thank you, sir. I would now request our colleagues and students to perform the felicitation of Dr. Nirmaljit Singh Kalsi by our traditional Boronu. Shadhu, shadhu. Professor Dr. Nirmaljit Singh Kalsi, IAS retired, former chairperson of the National Council for Vocational Education and Training, is a distinguished retired IAS officer of the 1984 Punjab cadre with a 43-year career in public service, concluding as Additional Chief Secretary, Home Affairs and Justice, Government of Punjab. Besides, he has played a central role in designing the National Credit Framework, aligning with NEP 2020, advancing vocational education reforms, and also has taken leadership in e-governance encompassing major national initiatives including the Crime and Criminal Tracking Network, systems, Digital Punjab, and National Cybersecurity Frameworks. Professor Kalsi currently serves as a distinguished visiting professor at IIT Ropar, a visiting professor at IIT Roorkee, an honorary professor at IIT Guwahati, a professor of practice at MDI Gurgaon, and a board member of Karma Yogi Bharat. His work spans public policy, governance, emerging technologies, and capacity building for India's future-ready education ecosystem. Sir, may I request you to kindly come forward and share your insights on NCRF, NSQF, and NHEQF. Sir, please.
Honorable Professor Jagdish Kumar ji, Honorable Vice Chancellors, distinguished Vice Chancellors, Professors, Academia. I am going to talk about the NCRF, the National Higher Education Qualification and National Skill Qualification Framework. So Viksit Bharat, that's the concept for today. And we are transforming India into a developed nation. So economic prosperity, social advancement, environmental sustainability, and effective governance. So these are the 4 pillars. And if you really look at the parameters, how do we achieve 25, 2030, and 2047? Your GDP is going to grow to $30 to $35 trillion. Per capita income, 18,000 to 20,000 by 2027. Exports up to 5.75 to 7 trillions. And the literacy rate, 100% universal education, lifelong learning with the skills, that is very important. That is what I wanted to show you. And skilled workforce, right now it is less than 25%. So we want to achieve 85 to 90%. Urbanization rate, 65 to 70%. Digital public infrastructure, we want to go global. R&D spend, we want to go more than 3%. Renewable energy, about 1,000 gigawatt. And global soft power rank in top 3. Looking at the higher education ecosystem, we have 1,400 plus universities with 58,000 affiliated colleges, 15.5 lakh teachers, and the total number of undergraduate students is now 4.7 crores. Now, if you really look at it, about 80% they are in undergraduate, postgraduate is 12.3%, diploma is 6.7%, PhD is just 0.5%. So that is the distribution. And if I take school education along, 25 crore students are in school education. And out of those 25 crores, only 4.7 crores are going for higher education. That means the remaining almost 20.3 crore students are not touching higher education. So they also have to be given skills, life skills, for looking after their families. So that's a big challenge. And every year, about 90 lakh to 1 crore students, they get into higher education. And out of that, only about 20 lakhs, they go for professional education. So we have to integrate skilling into higher education, not only higher education, but also at the level of the school education. So the national education policy, which came in 2020, now it is being implemented through a framework which is called the National Credit Framework, which has been created by all regulators sitting together. And it has three basic pillars: National Curriculum Framework for School Education, National Higher Education Qualification Framework, and National Skill Qualification Framework. And it's a three-dimensional policy wherein you have academic access, level 1 to 8, level 1 to 4 is school education, level 4.5 to level 8 is higher education. On y-axis, you have skill education, again level 1 to 8, and on z-axis, you have experiential learning. So you earn credits on either of these axes, and you can add those credits and you can create your certificate, diploma, and degrees. Mind you, on x-axis, you can have National Curriculum Framework, you can have National Higher Education Qualification Framework. Similarly, on y-axis, you can have either National Skill Qualification Framework or even National Higher Education Qualification Framework. A course can be a National Higher Education Qualification Framework which is still aligned with skills, which is skill-based course. And on z-axis starts operating when you are in the job. Once you go to job, it starts operating. So 1,200 hours of learning per year, which includes every kind of activity, 15 hours of lectures per semester, 30 hours of practical, and 45 hours of experiential learning. That constitute one credit. And the best part is that up to 50% of the credits for any degree or diploma can be earned from skill-based courses, from y-axis. That's the beauty. Now, when we say that we have implemented NEP, so many people say that we have implemented NEP. So there are 16 basic parameters which are to be checked, whether you have implemented these 16 parameters or not. That is what is going to be checked for NAC as well, for NIRF as well. I'll quickly just count these. You know these very well. Holistic education and development. Shantiniketan is, of course, will score very high on this count. Integration and characterization of all learnings, which you saw that 3D diagram. And then removal of hard separation, enable lateral entry from NSQF program, mobility between the disciplines. That is extremely important. Learning outcome-based education and competency-based assessment. So you have to design all your curricula with CO, POs, course outcome and program outcomes. And then multidisciplinary, interdisciplinary education, wherein you have concept of major and minor. I'll show you a slide on this. Multiple entry, multiple exit. Again, you have to enable this if you really want to go for NEP and NCRF. Quality, innovation, industry integration, extremely important. And this is very important from the viewpoint of your quality assurance as well as your NAC accreditation as well. Employability and entrepreneurship skills. So here you have employability skills, entrepreneurship modules, and career services. And you also give credits for these. Then you have future tech and Indian knowledge system. So you have all kinds of future technology skills. These are about 600 plus skills. I'll show you a slide on that also. Digital online ODL and technology integration. So blended delivery model will have to be implemented because if you really want to go for training these guys, physical training may not be possible. So you'll have to take help of technology, so blended learning. Then multilingual education in Indian languages, all 22 languages, this will have to be made available. Academic bank of credit, then inclusion and equity. Important recognition of prior learning and lifelong learning. So unless you go for recognition of prior learning, now this has been made possible in UGC now. This has been notified as one of the established policies. Research, development and innovation, and finally internationalization and global equivalence. So these are the 16 basic fundamentals, basic features which will have to be there. Now for creditizing anything, you need to first define the learning outcomes for that activity. Then you have to map it with a job role, with a national occupation standard, with skill competencies, with a macro credential or a nano credential. Then you have to assign appropriate NCRF levels based on the level descriptors and assign it the number of credits for that particular activity, that course. Once you do that, you define assessment criteria and methodology and notify the first 4 first 4 steps will have to be notified before you start the course. Then you carry out the education or learning, conduct the assessment, and if the assessment is through, you can award the credits, and the credits will go to ABC. That is how it happens. Now, coming to the National Higher Education Qualification Framework, this draws from basically the NCRF, which you have seen in the last slide. So, the qualification level, it operates between 4.5 and 8. 4.5 is UG certificate, then 5 is UG diploma, 5.5 is UG degree, and 6 is UG degree with honors. Similarly, 6.5 is PG degree after 3 years, is PG first year, and 6 and 6.7 is after 3 years of UG. But for MTech or after 4 years degree, it is 6.7, 6.5 and 7, which operates as master's level. And level 8 is basically doctoral program. And the uniform credit system, teaching learning hours, that 15, 30, and 45, which I just explained, that will also operate in this case also. So academic bank of credit, all of you are aware. Curriculum components. So you can have major related subjects, you can have minor related subjects, you can have multidisciplinary subjects and interdisciplinary subjects. You can have vocational and skill-based courses, you can have macro-credentials, you can have value-added courses, and you can have courses from IKS and ethics, then internship, apprenticeship, project, and research projects. They are part and parcel of the curriculum components, and they have to be used freely. Then integration of skill-based courses, up to 50% credits from the skill-based courses can be added, and at least 10 to 20% of the credits should be from the skill-based courses. 50% is the maximum rate, but minimum 10 to 20% has to be there. And then the learning outcomes, again, POCOs, mobility provisions, vertical mobility, horizontal mobility, lateral entry, interdisciplinary courses, all these provisions will have to be designed within the curricular structure itself. And they are now possible. And then blended and online learning, as I said, that this is a very, very unique feature which has now been allowed. UGC allows 40% credits for any degree or diploma to be earned online, 40%. And then apprenticeship embedded degree programs. Now, Professor Joshi is going to talk about it in detail. So project work and on-the-job training. Again, very important. Mr. Dubey is going to talk about it in detail. Then recognition of prior learning, assessment methods. In assessment methods, now I will show you a few detailed slides. You'll have to be very innovative when you assess a person, whether the learning outcomes have been achieved or not. And the quality assurance, again, there are parameters which have been very well defined by NAAC, by NBA, by UGC, IQAC, etc., etc. And then integration of ethics and Indian knowledge system. So ethics, environment, sustainability, and then cultural values, constitutional obligation, all this will have to be ensured as part and parcel of the curriculum. And the international compatibility will have to be seen. So this is NHEQF. And use of technology for delivery as well as for assessment. And this technology could be LMS, could be animation, simulations, metaverses, digital twins, extended reality, and special tools for Divyangs. So they'll have to be integrated with the courses. Assessment will have to be detailed, and we have to have technology-based assessment, and this assessment will have to be kept for a longer duration, especially for skill-based courses. We say that up to 10 years, this assessment should be available. This is a live CV of the candidate, and this CV can be seen by the employer with the permission of the candidate. Why not? So whatever skills you teach him, he works on those skills, he's assessed, and that video is available, is made available to the employer with the permission of the student. And there are all kinds of assessments: summative, speculative, formative, prognostic, diagnostic, non-reference, standard reference, criteria reference, external teacher assessment, peer assessment, self-assessment, and there are written, oral, skill demonstration, workplace, competency, prior learning, portfolio assessment. So we'll have to have methods actually developed for undertaking these assessments in a very, very systematic manner. Though the guidelines have been issued by both the UGC and NCVT, but then universities will have to devise their own details about these guidelines while implementing these skills. Then the MIMI options. MIMI options will have to be given. Normally, we start thinking that if we give these MIMI options, then probably 50% of the students may leave you after first year. No. That mobility may be 1 to 2%, maybe 3%. But then this will have to be allowed. Similarly, lateral entry from other universities will have to be allowed. No, that is only the enabling provision. But how that entry is to happen is to be decided by the university concerned. You have your own admission process. You cannot violate those processes. So if you have a test for admission, you will conduct that test. Only thing is that person is able to come, the student is able to come laterally, but admission criteria decided by who you would apply. That is, of course, there. So there is a very minimal number of mobility which is possible here, which is there. So don't worry about it. So UG certificate, UG diploma, degree, so all these levels will have to have multiple entry and multiple exit. This will have to be allowed. And the learning outcomes have been very well defined in the documents, in the guidelines of UGC, as well as in the guidelines of NCVT. So the NCVT guidelines have been prepared in close collaboration with the industry. So whatever you see there, you will actually is the requirement of the industry as specified by the industry. Now this is a very important slide. If you look at it, there are two kinds of degree requirements I've explained here, 3 years degree and 4 years degree. 3 years degree is 120 credits, 4-year degree is 160 credits in 4 years. Now 50% of the main degree, now whichever subject you take, that is called the major degree stream, the core area. So up to 50%, you have to have that. And then you can have 2 minor degree streams with 10% credits of the total credits each. So for 3-year degree program, it's 60 credits for the major stream and 12 credits each for 2 minors. Then you can have multidisciplinary courses, you can have skill courses, that is ability enhancement, or you can have skill courses which are skill enhancement courses, or you can have skill courses which are value-added courses, which are common for all UG, PG programs. There are summer internships, then research projects and dissertation. And this summer internship is only 2 to 6 credits, whereas you can also have a full 6 months internship, which is 20 credits. So that is also possible. I'll show you in the next slides. And 50% of these can be from skill-based courses. Now, even the core subjects, you can have skill-based courses in the core area. Okay? For example, if somebody is doing an AI, so implementing that AI in Python, that is skill. Okay? And these are various components which you can use while designing your curriculum. So lecture classrooms, again, these are for NHEQF courses and NSQF courses. So you have 15 hours for NHEQF courses and 30 hours per credit for NSQF courses. So lecture classrooms and assignments and self-study with RPL. Self-study is basically the recognition of prior learning. So you define the learning outcomes, you go for a test, you assess the person, and if he's achieved those assessments, if he's cleared the assessments, he will get the credit. Then class projects, then group or team collaboration work, field projects, survey work, social survey, internship, whether short-term or long-term internship, both are possible. Then apprenticeship is again whether 6 months internship or 1-year internship, both are possible. Similarly, capstone projects, dissertation can be in 2 parts. In 1 semester, you go up to the synopsis level, 6 credits. In the next semester, you complete that project, 14 credits. So the final outcome. And then online courses, some MNC courses, employability skills, micro-credentials, nano-credentials, or short-term online courses which are available on Swayam Plus platform or other platforms. Like, for example, recently in Karma Yogi Bharat, we have allowed courses to be taken from the international best platforms. That has now been allowed. Now, this is now going in the board's meeting now. The audit committee has cleared it. And there's a way to assess those courses and take those courses. So that has been allowed. Similarly, community service, social service. See, 10 days of work could be equated with 1 credit. Now, this is the back of the envelope calculation. You can have your own calculations for this also. But roughly, 10 days of work is 1 credit. Similarly, while integrating skills, you can integrate skills both from the National Higher Education Qualification Framework based qualification which you create, or the National Skill Qualification Framework qualification which you create. The National Skill Qualification Frameworks, there are about 2,500, 2,600 qualifications which are available. You can straightaway pick them up and make them as part of your course structure. You can do that. And for that, you don't have to ask anybody. If you get the approval from your own academic body, so you can pick up whatever has been designed by the NCVT, has been approved by NCVT, you can pick it up, you can use it as part of your curricular structure. Similarly, the multidisciplinary, interdisciplinary, and transdisciplinary courses. So far, we have been talking about multidisciplinary. That means that you study different disciplines, but their identity remains the same. But now it's a time for integration of knowledge and methods, tools, and techniques from different disciplines. So you design interdisciplinary courses. And then if you do this holistically and you solve a global problem, then it becomes a transdisciplinary course. So I'll give you a few examples here. So up to 50%, as I said, credits can be earned from skill-based courses. And these are some of the courses which Professor Jagdish was talking about. 70% of the students, they take normally these courses. They are from these courses. And they have to be given some kind of skills. So history, for example. Somebody takes history, so what kind of skills can be given to him? So digital history and archive management, public history and heritage tourism, digital storytelling, global perspective in history, cultural resource management, heritage conservation and restoration, public policy and history, applied linguistics and historical research, AI and historical research, digital mapping for historians, entrepreneurship in heritage, data analysis for historians. So these are all interdisciplinary courses, and some of them are even transdisciplinary courses. Similarly, political science, you have digital advocacy and campaigning, AI applications and political analysis, negotiation and diplomacy skills, leadership and management in politics, media and political communication, political risk analysis and forecasting, policy advocacy and lobbying, international development and aid management, crisis management and emergency response, ethics and governance in politics, political psychology and behavioral analysis, data analysis for political science. Similarly, for economics, you can have subjects like game theory and strategic decision making, EI and financial markets, financial market and institutions, applied macroeconomics, economic forecasting, financial modeling and valuation, behavioral economics. So all these courses will have to be integrated with your current subjects. We were talking about English yesterday, and then you can have creative writing, you can have script writing for media and entertainment, you can have literary editing and publishing, digital storytelling and narrative design, screenwriting and film adaptation, literary journalism and feature writing, book marketing and promotions, TV anchorship, AI and literary analysis, news analysis and reading. Okay, news reading is a big business now, applied linguistics and language teaching. So all these can be added with your pure language courses. Similarly, for psychology, you can have so many options which are open to you. And psychologists are nowadays not available, because now every good school, they want to have a counselor, but they don't have good psychologists. From Delhi University, only a limited number of persons are passing out, and they are getting jobs even 6 months before they pass out. I have been scouting for these guys, not available. And they are earning very well. Starting packages, 9 to 12 lakhs. And engineers don't get that much, mind you. Engineers are not getting that much. Similarly, geography. Geography is a wonderful subject. Urban planning, design, geospatial intelligence and analysis, natural resource management and conservation planning, geospatial modeling, simulation, community development, social justice, remote sensing applications in agriculture, GIS for public, for health analysis, climate change adaptation strategies, geographic information system applications in business, environmental impact assessment. All these are areas. Similarly, in commerce, you can have large number of skill-based courses. Again, a good BCom student with these additional skills, they are not available. All students are just getting picked up from SRCC. Now, I've seen students getting a huge package from SRCC, and they just go and join after their graduation. And as a result, these students are not even available for PG students, PG courses. PhD करता ही कोई नहीं इसमें. Similarly, you talk about biology, you talk about biotechnology and bioinformatics. And if you can cross, see, bioinformatics, you can cross with social sciences. Now, these are truly the transdisciplinary subjects, wherein you have science communication and biotechnology, risk communication and biotechnology, biotechnology and intellectual property rights, sociology of health and biotechnology, environmental biotechnology and sustainability, biotechnology policy and regulations. So all these are available. So you'll have to sit down interdepartmentally, cross boundaries, break boundaries between various disciplines, sit together, design these courses. अपने अपने घर में बैठ के कुछ नहीं होगा कि अपने डिपार्टमेंट में बैठे हैं कोई आके आपके साथ काम करेगा नहीं. आपको लंच का डब्बा दूसरों के साथ बैठ के खोलना पड़ेगा, तभी काम हो पाएगा, नहीं तो नहीं होगा. Okay. Now, then NCRF as enabler for integration of soft skills and future skills. This is a very, very big thing. Without these soft skills and without these future skills, these students are not employable. This is what Professor Jagdish was talking about. And we have to understand that. We have to integrate these as macro credentials and as nano credentials within our courses. The course structure now allows that. NCVT has made it compulsory for every kind of course to have at least 10% time spent on employability skills and future skills. At least 10% is allotted. So out of 1,200 hours, 120 hours of study in soft skills and life skills. And these are 9 boxes under which you place them: communication, interpersonal social skills, cognitive, metacognitive, citizenship and constitutional values, digital fluency, English and foreign language literacy, workplace and job-related skills, foundational skills and self-employment and entrepreneurship skills. And actually, if you dig deeper, so these are the 50 sub-portions of these 9 boxes. And these 50 sub-portions, now we have already designed these courses for college education, for professionals, for school education, and for totally illiterate people. And these 4 variants in these 4 types of skills are now available. Now these variants are now available, 9 into 4. So these modules are now available, and NCVT is going to put them online, and those would be made available to every university, every person, free of cost. Government is spending on this. So this is also. And the kind of technology skills, AI, data science, cybersecurity, 3D printing, robotics, IoT, green energy, digital finance. So you can have macro credentials on these skills depending upon the area you are studying. And finally, these are more than 600 NSQF aligned skills which are available: 3D printing 16 skills, automation, RPA 49 skills, AI/ML 96 skills, CAD/CAM 15 skills, and so on and so forth. So all these skills are now available, and you can just pick them up and you can integrate them into your thing. And these are more than 2,266 active qualifications which are now approved by NCVT. You can pick them up and you can integrate them in your. And you can see any skill which is more than level 4.5, NSQF level 4.5, can be integrated with the respective class, respective year of UGC also. Okay. Now these are the skills which are available. Future qualifications above level 4.5 is 392, MNC qualifications 99, multi-skill qualification 34, then cross-skill qualification 45, and then similarly micro-credentials 88, standalone nurses 228. These are available, and these keep changing every month, because every month they have a meeting and they update these skills. So finally, now some of you can become the awarding body of NCVET, and once you become an awarding body, you will be a dual awarding body. So you can create qualification and you can assess qualification, and you can offer these qualification not only to your own students within your own university, you can do it out in the outside world as well. So whatever the villages around you, you can do this, and these certificates would be valid nationally. Okay, so finally, so you can develop qualification, you can deliver these, you can conduct assessments, and you can issue certifications. And finally, my message is that you adopt all features of NEP and NCRF, not just 1 or 2 or 3, or adopt all 16 of them. Integrate skills with higher education for each subject and program. Design and offer multidisciplinary, interdisciplinary, and transdisciplinary courses and programs. Ensure holistic education, including soft skills, green skills, future skills, tech skills, Indian knowledge skills, and life skills. Extremely important. Then engage students in learning through real-life problem-solving projects in collaboration with industry and community, and focus on interdisciplinary research and innovation, IPR, startups, wealth creation, and social entrepreneurship, and collaborate with industry on cutting-edge technologies, services, research, and skill development. Create policies and environment to support all the above. Now, the creation of policy environment is UGC's job, which has already been done, and all these are now available. So finally, a word about Visva-Bharati. So green fields, smart machines, and intelligent services, fueled by lifelong learning. That's how I see Visva-Bharati. And harvesting innovation, fostering industry, empowering people through continuous skilling. Then skill every hand, ignite every mind, build Visva-Bharati across every sector. Lifelong learning, limitless growth, that is empowering Bharat's agriculture, industry, services, that is Tri-Shakti. And learning never stops, growth never ends. A skilled India empowers every sector. Thank you so much. Yeah, any number of questions.
We will have some questions from the audience. If you can please, yeah, if it is
Yes, sir.
possible, if a microphone can be passed
Yes,
on
sir.
there.
Sir, can we?
Yeah, the microphone is coming to you.
Honorable Vice Chancellor and Jagdish ji, Kalsi ji, wonderful presentation. Yeah, I am personally benefited so much. But one thing knocked in my mind, how is it possible for a rural area, you know, in West Bengal particularly, not compared with Mumbai, Madras, Delhi. Shantiniketan also semi-town, but large numbers of colleges, schools, universities of West Bengal are basically, and their setup is so low. So first it needs, before implementation, it needs to infrastructure development, and that type of teachers are very much essential. We are basically in humanities section, if we can implement all these courses, who will teach? How will teach? So these are the basic questions. So I would request Jagdish ji here, UGC chairman, if you give much more grant to implement these courses, as well as sanction some new posts.
Let me answer this. This is a very important question. That where from you will get the teachers to teach these courses. Now let me tell you that if you really want to teach Python, a teacher who is getting a salary of say 50,000 rupees or even 1 lakh rupees cannot teach Python, because a real Python software engineer in the market is getting 2.5 to 3 lakh. So that means for teaching these courses, you will have to collaborate with the industry. That is one. Secondly, you have to rely more on your online courses. create top quality courses, and for these top quality courses, we'll get the teachers from best of the industry. That's what we are doing. But you will have to collaborate with the industry, and you'll have to allow a flexible model of teaching these courses in collaboration with the industry. अपने टीचर नहीं पढ़ा पाएंगे, अगर अपना टीचर अगर आप उसको उतना सिखा दोगे तो अगले दिन आपको रेजिग्नेशन देगा और निकल जाएगा. हाँ बिल्कुल, वो नहीं रुकेगा जी.
And also to add to what Kalsi ji has said, identify the industries around your own university and college, talk to them, and see what are their requirements. And if those courses can be given in your university. Now the students will have the opportunity to get a job in the local industries. See, it is also our objective not to drive our students from their own living spaces and move far away places to get a job. Number one. Number two, if your university or college doesn't have the expertise to teach, please appoint the local industry experts as a professor of practice. Many of them will be very happy to come and teach even without any payment. Why? Because if they come and teach these students, if they get the required skills and competencies, they will go back to the same industry. They can be employed. So it becomes a win-win situation. Okay? Right. Next question.
Sir, very good morning to all of you. We are representing Assam University from Silchar. And our university, we have implemented the NEP. We have started. We are following the NEP guidelines and all the things we have incorporated. I belong to Department of Management, and we have started also the BBA program. And on that, all the points that you have mentioned, like the internship programs, incorporating the IDCs and all, we have incorporated all the things. Like my previous colleague, he has mentioned regarding that point. We belong to Assam, and that too from Silchar, that Assam University. We do face the problem of industry. So local industries are very less. Even only the tea industry is one of the prominent at our location. And successfully, we have also incorporated professor of practice in our university. But it is only limited to tea industry. But we are not getting the other industry support. That's the biggest challenge we at present we are facing, sir.
So the answer to that challenge is
Haan, sir.
that you go for blended learning models. Okay, that is one. Secondly, you try and send your students outside and then bring them back to the local area, because ultimately you cannot move them away from their houses for a long time. Okay, ultimately they have to come back to the rural ecosystem and lift that rural ecosystem up. Okay. Similarly, social entrepreneurship is another area where you must concentrate. Now, there are a number of social issues. Now, we were in Maharashtra, and there were some people from the industry. They said that you have such good institutions here, and we have a large area which depends on banana cultivation. And none of your guys have done anything for banana cultivation. वो पता नहीं क्या पेपर लिखते रहते हैं, हमारे तो समझ में नहीं आता. वो कहते बनाना कल्टीवेशन पे किसी ने कोई एक दिन भी काम नहीं किया. So you will have to really identify the local problems and actually see the opportunity there also. Yes, this problem will be there in the Northeast, but then social entrepreneurship as well as blended learning models, those are something which you'll have to really think about.
One last question.
Sir, good morning, and thank you for the excellent presentation. I am from the industry, sir. I am a HR head of a local large factory. One problem was that from this distance, your very dense and very informative presentation was not very visible. Can we get
So you want a copy? Yes, you will get a copy.
Sir, yes, sir. That is one important thing. And another thing is that I was extremely happy to see as to how courses, I was a political science student from JNU. In our times, you had to desperately look for jobs in civil service. I somehow managed to qualify. But, like one can see as to the potential of these kind of subjects. Thank you so much, sir.
So my request to you would be that within next 6 months, you develop at least 5 courses in collaboration with Shanti Niketan.
So we already have a MOU with Shantiniketan, so I'm sure.
एक बार बना के बताओ ना ये वाले courses जो बताएं जो दिखाएं हैं.
बिल्कुल sir. Thank you so much, sir.
Right. I think with many thanks to Kalsi ji, we will conclude here because we will have to move on to the next lecture. Thank you, Kalsi ji.
Thank you, sir, for your valuable inputs and insights. We request you kindly to join the audience. And now, with great respect, I invite our next distinguished speaker, Professor Manish Joshi, to take the stage and enlighten us with today's lecture on the topic AEDP Guidelines, Indicative SOP, and UGC Validated SWAYAM Plus modules. Sir, please join us on the stage. Dr. Manish Joshi, Distinguished Higher Education Administrator. He served as Secretary of the University Grants Commission, Ministry of Education, where he steers national regulatory reforms and provides strategic leadership across India's higher education system. He is an accomplished scholar in artificial intelligence and data sciences, and his major contributions span data mining, rough set theory, automated matchmaking, and AI-driven applications. He has a strong global research footprint in terms of publications. He is also recipient of several prestigious awards. His international engagements across Canada, the UK, Poland, South Africa, Armenia, and China highlight his leadership in global academic collaborations. May I now request our colleagues and students to felicitate Dr. Manish Joshi. Shadhu, Shadhu. Shadhu, Shadhu. Thank you. Sir, I would now request you to please come forward with your deliberation.
Namaste. We are here in Shantiniketan, and in the morning we have the prarthana of Shantiniketan, Sangachadvam Samvadadvam Samvo Manasi Janatam Deva Bhagam Yatha Purve Sanjanana Upasate. This is that if we go together, if we think together, then we can achieve some good things, some good results, and we can benefit from that. So this particular event, Vikas, is the practical implementation of that Sangachadvam, where we have all academicians and policy implementers from northeastern state and eastern region. So welcome you all, and I'm thankful to Honorable Vice Chancellor Sir, who has given this particular opportunity to host this particular event here. This is the third event that we are going to have in this particular Vikas. So I will be talking about the one very nice initiative that UGC has taken. That is, we have come up with this guideline, Apprenticeship Embedded Degree Program. So it gives you more liberty, more autonomy, more freedom, more flexibility, and a connect with the industry. So that what we are coming up. So what are the indicative SOPs? And additionally, apart from this, we have come up with some SWAYAM Plus platform is there. So we have also connected with some SWAYAM Plus module that UGC has validated that they are good, so you can go ahead with that particular modules also. So these are the three topics on which I will talk, I will ponder upon. Next, please. If you can, I can get that. Down. Yesterday, in the morning session, Honorable Jagdish ji was also speaking about the gap, skill gap. So we have a lot of young talent in the academia, they are aspirationals, they are aspirationals, but the skills that they are acquiring from what we give in academia and what industry is looking for, there is a gap. So it's a images that shows how that this gap is there. So the bridge is not there. Then what are the skills acquired? What are the skill acquired are square in this one, but the job openings are like in a round shape, so they cannot fit over there. So this gap we can always see, and we need to find out how this gap can be bridged. So if you can go ahead, yeah. So basically, what is expected from the industry where we want to send our students to work, or we want to think them as, we view them as an entrepreneur. So what is the expectation? So the expectation, so this is from the software industry also, I've come from computer science, but it fits over here, you can think how it fits to you. So the expectation is like this one, we want to have a product that have one trunk, have 4 legs, should carry load both passenger and cargo, black in color, should be Sastan Prani everywhere. So this is what is expected. But when we deliver, so we say that, okay, we have delivered one particular product that has all these characteristics, that have one trunk, okay, have 4 legs, should carry load, black in color, and we say that we have given a product that has an additional property or additional characteristics that also gives milk. So what is the product? So it's a buffalo with a trunk on it. So this is how actually it happens. So in order to match the expectation, so it's the expectation versus delivery. So what is expected and what is being delivered? So that mismatch is to be solved, is to be taken care of, and that industry-ready experience should be given to the students. So how it can be given? So a big framework has been visualized, and then we discussed it with the industry, and then these guidelines has come forward. So this AEDP guidelines, which we have come up with, a framework, a complete guideline is being shared with you all in the kit that is being given to you. If you go through that in that kit, that there is a complete guideline is also shared with you. So these guidelines, I will present important points of this particular guidelines, which will help. Basically, this guidelines is a autonomy to you, where you can plan some courses along with the industry, so that your students, our students, can get that particular experience that they are lacking behind. So all UG programs can be AEDP programs. So your UG programs can convert it into AEDP programs. The HEI may convert all the running programs in the AEDP. We'll have some experience also. We have a panel discussion where we have some success stories. They will share with you how they have done or how they have converted their programs into AEDP programs. It's a standard nomenclature. We have UGC as in 2014, the standard degree specification has been given. So it should be from that nomenclature only. The degree AEDP program will be at par with any other program. So some scope applicability we are talking about. So these are the transcript, how we are going to write in the transcript mark sheet, that is also mentioned, that credit earns through apprenticeship training should be mentioned over there, where apprenticeship was taken. The AEDP program under statutory or regulatory body council. So this prior approval of that particular council is also required. So that are the applicability and scope that we have to take care from this one. the Apprenticeship Act of 1961 is there. So when we talk about apprenticeship embedded degree program, that act provision should also be taken into consideration. So who can go ahead with this AEDP program? So we have now, UGC has not made it too restrictive. So it is quite open. We say that it should have valid NAAC score. So most of the colleges, those who are running for many years, are accredited by NAAC. So we're not talking about the grade or the score. So they must be accredited, that's what we are saying. The NIRF ranking should be there. So these are the criteria, and if a commission come up with some additional criteria, that can be added later on. So this is the basic minimum criteria. Many of the colleges or many of the universities already have this particular criteria, satisfy this criteria. We're talking about autonomous colleges and universities. So this have this particular criteria. That's why they become autonomous, and that's why many universities also already have this NAAC eligibility. There are certain questions that are kept asked by the universities, especially with the autonomous colleges, whether autonomous colleges can also have this AEDP program or not. So we have made it we have clarified it through letters and through individual letters to the universities as well as to the colleges who have asked UGC that the university has to take the responsibility because the degree is given by the university itself, but autonomous colleges can come forward, can organize, can arrange or can schedule their own syllabus, can have their own syllabus as per AEDP, and they can also start AEDP programs. So that is what we have written over here. So autonomous colleges shall come forward, should come forward, and also think of having AEDP, because when we say they are autonomous, it is like they are having autonomy to frame their own courses. That way they can have this particular autonomy, they can use that autonomy. Universities are already autonomous, universities can think of having these AEDP courses also. So what is the duration? So that's a important thing that we need to think upon. So we are saying that 50% of time the students can spend in industry. So for UG, if it's a 3-year course, so 6 semester, so 50% semester means 3 semester students can spend in the industry itself, so on the apprenticeship. So minimum 1 semester, maximum 3 semester. For 4-year UG program, it will be obviously 8 semester program, 50% means 4 semester, up to maximum 4 semesters can be in the industry. So the NCRF credit, all those particular things, NCRF is a base document. So Honorable Kalsi ji has already mentioned it. So that is will always be there. All mentioned what are the credit, and this all will be followed from this particular NCRF documents. The condition that we have come up, UGC has come up, because as I said, this particular document and this particular framework is prepared with the help of large number of experts. One of the experts is over here, Rajiv ji. So these experts have given their comments, they have given their feedback, they have given some guidelines how it should be. So that, based on that, we have decided that the first semester will be of the AEDP course will be in the academia, will be in the education institution, higher education institution, in the academia, and the last semester will be in the industry. So in this way, you are planning to have 2 semesters. So it can be between 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th, and 6th, but the 6th must be in the industry. So that is one thing that we have given. Otherwise, only this particular restriction is there, then there is a flexibility in between. The spell is like you can have 6 months. It's a semester that we are talking. We are not talking about 1 month, 2 months. It's a semester wise you have to consider. So the spell of apprenticeship is a semester. We are, the knowledge part will be given, so like sort of theory part or the principles or the foundation can be given in academia or in higher education institute itself. And the actual part, that is the implementation, the skill part, understanding the concept by doing it, learning by doing. So this all will actually be done in the industry. That is, the skill part will be in the industry. So these are the all implementation details that are already available in the guideline itself. So we'll just go through it. So these are the, there are some agencies available called as board, BOPT also. So using these that can be done. Stipend can also be given. This is a NATS is a scheme, National Apprenticeship Training Scheme is there, under which it was earlier only for graduated completion. After completion you can have that one, but it has now started for the students who are doing graduation also. So that can be clubbed together. How many seats that we can have in the AEDP program? So it's up to the university or the college, autonomous college, who have decided to do that. So it's up to your facility, at faculty, infrastructure, whatever resources you have. Based on that, the institution can decide that how many seats that we should have for our AEDP course. So this particular flexibility is with the institution. We are expecting that a formal agreement should be there, so that it is in a formal structure. The complete course will be in a systematic manner. So this is what we are talking about. As I said, that all aspects of NCRF is to be followed. Therefore, these learning objects, program objects should be done. Assessment and monitoring, it should not diluted, means this particular AEDP should not be considered as a easy way of getting graduation. So we are mentioned clearly that the assessment and monitoring should be done in a rigorous way. So if the student is doing apprenticeship in the industry, then certain weightage is given to the knowledge that he has acquired over there. A supervisor will also assess them. So that also consider. So therefore, appropriate assessment and monitoring is important. So that we will, I will just explain how we are, what we have planned about it. So this should be planned. So this apprenticeship plan, how you can do this plan. What is important is should broadly incorporate the following: how the work training description, if the student is going to the industry, what actually he is supposed to or she is supposed to do over there, duration of apprenticeship training, academic component. So this all should be detailed, like as Kalsiji was also saying, requesting that particular industrialist that you should prepare 5 courses in the next 6 months. So when we prepare a course, these all details should be planned, like how it should be, what component will be in academic HEI, what component will be in the industry. So that should be planned. We are saying that it should be a tripartite agreement between the recognized HEI, who is going to start it, industry, and the student. The agreement shall clearly specify the roles and responsibilities of all 3 parties. We have come up with this one, that also will describe. So this is how we are talking about the assessment methodology. That, as I said, the assessment should be rigorous one, should be monitored, the continuous evaluation should also be done. So industry establishment, in industry or in establishment where the apprenticeship embedded degree program is being conducted. So in the industry, it can be evaluated, so 30 to 40% weightage over there. The faculty who is supervising the student in the industry, that is also has to give the marking around 30 to 40%. So that flexibility is given to the university or the HEI, where that 30% or it should be 40%, and the remaining component will be in the HEI, where the student will give a seminar that what he has learned, what skill has been acquired by the student. So that particular seminar presentation or viva will be there. So in this way, we are expecting in this presentation, seminar presentation, industry experts should also be there. So it's a rigorous evaluation that we are talking about, wherein we are making sure that the student is really acquiring the skills for which he has been sent to the industry. The jurisdiction, obviously, as per the act by which the universities has been established, that will be the jurisdiction of each university if they are going to start. If Shantiniketan is starting AEDP as per the central university, so as per the central act they can do that. State universities deemed to be universities, they are, as per their act, they can have the jurisdiction. Sometimes it may possible that it's a condition that it's a, we have mentioned it, but hopefully it will not happen. It's a default by the industry. If the industry has got in problem, some problem is there, and the student have to left in between, so how to handle that particular case, that has been mentioned over here. So we are talking about roles and responsibilities of all three parties. We are talking about three parties, the HEI, the industry, and the student. So it's in next 2-3 slides, the role and responsibility of each stakeholder is mentioned. These all are in the guidelines, but just to make it at one place, we are compiled it over here. So what is the responsibility of HEI? So as I said that the plan should be prepared. We have drawn a flow chart also to make it more clear for you all, as it should be like preparing. The important task is like the industry and academia connect. So that's if you don't have any connect with the industry, you cannot have this particular AEDP to be implemented. So that rapport should be formed. The rapport should be established. So once you have that particular connect, and you can come up with the requirement, what are their requirement, and accordingly you can form a syllabus, form a particular course of 6 semesters. Out of that, 3 semesters will be in the industry and 3 semesters in the institution. That type of plan should be done, and ensuring the availability of relevant infrastructure at both ends, assessment and awarding the degree. So this is at the HEI level. Student and learner who is want to do that, so at his level or at her level also, what he or she has to do, that is also mentioned. Whatever the acquired skills in the industry as well as in the HEI shall be able to describe it and mention it. So this is the overall role HEI has to play. Planning phase, implementation phase, and post-implementation phase. 3 phases we have considered. Plan it before you actually implement it. So in planning what is important. So this particular Vikas conferences are also a part of this planning, because here you come to know that these are the details of this particular AEDP, what are the problems that might come, what solutions we should come with. So this all comes in this one, prepare a plan. Actual implementation, where you will implement it, you will start it. You have to assign mentors, you have to make sure that the students go there regularly, students interaction is also there, and actual exam and all that comes, and then post. For industry also, they have to play a role, they have to come along with the institution, they have to specifically mention their requirements, what actually they want, and how it can be. The requirements are to be break down into the semesters also. What part will be teach in the semester, which principles, what are the foundation part, theory part that institution will teach, and what practical part we will expose that particular students with that particular part, that is to be planned. implementation and actually post-implementation at the industry level also. So this stipend mechanism based on the act, as I was mentioning, at the industry level, monitoring and evaluation also. For the student also, these phases we have mentioned. So this is also in the guidelines, in which as I was talking with a madam who has implemented AEDP. She will be speaking in the next session. So yesterday I was talking, she said she has to convince a lot. So students are not aware of this particular course. So it's our duty, HAI's duty, because it's a demand and it's a national priority also, having apprenticeship and skill. So therefore it's our task and your duty to make sure that students are aware of this particular course. Apart from apprenticeship, we are talking about these skill-based modules, which are micro-credential. NCVT has also come up with a lot of courses, as Kalsiji has already mentioned it, around 600 plus courses you mentioned. So we have validated some courses which are on the Swayam Plus platform. So that particular on that particular platform, these courses, UGC has a committee which has checked the content of these particular syllabus, courses, and we have validated that these courses are okay, and our students, all UG students at different level can take these courses, and it will be helpful for them to acquire the skills. So these are the courses that UGC has identified, and they are available on the Swayam Plus platform, where students can register and can do these courses, and the acquired credit can be redeemed for their own purpose. So these are the different UGC validated skill courses. You can see it on the Swayam Plus platform. So I think it's a just status. It is updating every day. We have got this status 10 days ago as we are collecting the data. We have started this particular AEDP program. We have announced it in the last academic session, and we have seen that a lot of institutions are coming forward for implementing it. So we have received response of 133. So some central universities, some state universities, private universities, as well as deemed to be universities have done it. Autonomous colleges are also coming forward. These are the areas in which it has been done. You can see the span, it's a varied span is there, that is arts, science, commerce, these are the conventional one, but agriculture is also there, engineering and technology, journalism, horticulture, and interdisciplinary studies. So these all are the areas which HEIs have picked up, and they have formulated it in the industry academia connect format, in AEDP format. So these are the number of programs. Around 106 programs are there which are available. Many HEIs have started this program. Number of students around 3,400. So this number is being increased because we are getting the data. So in this way, at the first year, we have seen that there is a momentum in terms of AEDP. So many HEIs want to experiment it and want to use it because it will help reduce the gap between what is expected and what is being delivered. So in this way, hopefully this particular Vikas will also help in bridging this gap. So this is the Sector Skill Council, along with them some MOUs and the partners are given. So thank you. I hope that this particular deliberation, day-long deliberations, will certainly clear the doubts, will certainly help you to understand the guidelines, and we can go ahead in our HEI to see how we can implement it in reality. Thank you.
Maniji, you please stay there. We will take some questions. If there are any questions, please pass
Sir.
on the microphone.
Sir,
Yeah. Please go.
Yeah. Sir, first of all, many thanks to you that you have presented on ADP. We are brainstorming on the ADP framework. My question is this, that for a particular program, let it be a management or tourism, when we are starting a batch of, say, degree, that is a bachelor program in management or bachelor program in commerce, so, or bachelor program in tourism, one batch is going. So suppose that batch strength is 60. So shall we start a separate batch for ADP on management, that is the BBA, or same batch can go? If same batch is going, with that same batch, if we are starting a separate ADP, then in that case, some courses, the students will learn the academic courses, but certain courses will be missed by the students, those who are under ADP. So which model we should adopt, sir?
Let me answer this.
Please, sir.
Manishji.
Yes.
If you have an existing program,
Okay, sir.
let's say BA in economics, you want to start AEDP. We are not saying that you should close down the existing program, because all students may not be interested in the apprenticeship program. So therefore, you should continue to have your existing programs, and then in the beginning of the academic session itself, you can have a separate program which is apprenticeship embedded, and you put it in your prospectus, and the students will come and join in that program. And the admission criteria is same for both of them. So this is one way of doing. The other way is, in the existing program, if certain number of students, if they wish to do apprenticeship, you work out with the industry, and those students can continue in the apprenticeship program. So either way, depending on your feasibility,
Okay,
your infrastructure, you should do both. We want to give maximum flexibility. Okay?
Sure, sir. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Sir, I am Dr. K.V.N. Srinivas Rao from Gandhi Engineering College, Autonomous College from Bhubaneswar. Sir, is it possible to include this particular ADEP in the AICTE process handbook?
You need to wait for some more time.
Okay.
Sooner or later, the Higher Education Commission of India will come. Once it comes, we will be integrating all the regulations. So at that time, you can do it.
Okay. Because now universities, they can implement immediately, but autonomous colleges, we need to wait for some time for the AICTE approval.
Manish has already
Autonomous
clarified.
colleges we
For
can-
autonomous colleges also, you can start. But the program control will be with the university.
Okay.
So you'll have to work with your affiliating university and design this program.
Okay. One more small thing, sir. As you suggested, this time actually we have offered some advanced programs, advanced courses for the students, particularly in the DevOps and as well as the big data analytics through local companies. That means we have invited some people from the TCS, Tech Mahindra and all these people, and they have come and they have given, of course, we have given some honorarium also, but as such, before that, we have approached the companies directly. But they are not ready to come immediately to deliver, and they are not ready to provide their services to the colleges. That is the fact, what actually we find.
See, tell me, why would they come unless there is a common goal? Unless there is a shared goal. It should be a win-win situation. Nobody will come and do as a charity. We had to
It is
recognize
not
that.
charity, but
Even if you pay, they will not come, because money is not an issue.
Yes.
The issue today, as I mentioned in the morning, is the availability of the skilled workforce.
Yes.
So if your students acquire skills that the company is interested in, then they will come.
yes, but they are looking for the skills. While coming to the placement drives, they are looking for the skills. But majority companies, they are not coming forward
Agreed. You know, I'm
as such
sure
to the colleges.
Rajiv Dubeji will agree with
And
me.
only my request, if possible.
Just a second. Rajiv Dubeji, who is from industry, will agree with me. Okay. There is inertia from industry side also. Okay. I think we should not find fault with only academic institutions.
Yes.
So that is why we have invited industry people also here, so that we can work with each other, find out what are each other's challenges. I agree with you on that.
If
I think
possible,
we'll move on to the
if
next.
possible, UGC or AICTE, such people, if they can make it mandatory for the industries also to have a MOU with the local colleges, at least 3 or 4 colleges.
Right.
Maybe this problem can be reduced.
No, things will not work only with mandatory. Tomorrow, if Supreme Court says everybody should wake up at 6 and then walk 5 kilometers, do you think it is implementable? We also have to see. We have to develop common goals, understand each other, trust each other, and build it step by step. Okay? Thank you. Thank you very much.
A very good morning, sir. Sir, actually, we are representing from the Northeast Meghalaya, and we are from the National Law University of Meghalaya. So I have some of the important questions here, which we are just going through with all the slides. So I wanted to know, like, we have some of the courses in our university, like a fintech kind of courses, which we have integrated. And we are very concerned about the NEP, which we are integrating, and we are very interested into it with integrating with our university. But is there any applicability of this NEP as well as the domains which we have, 11 set of domains which we have showed us under the AEP under different sectors? So is there any applicability to our law university as well? So we just would like to know about that, sir.
Yeah, all universities can certainly implement it, because this, you can sit down, sir. You can certainly implement it. It's up to you, like how you are making it in accordance with your statutory council requirements. So universities are autonomous to frame the syllabus always. So we are asking you to incorporate some skill components. You are asking you to have more apprenticeship, more internship, more training, on-job training. So that combination is to be prepared. So we are not asking altogether different thing. Only along with the statutory council, you have to make sure, I already mentioned that part, that if you are going to start something which comes under the purview of certain another statutory council, then you need to take them into confidence also.
Right. Sir, one more question.
Sir, this is Dr. Nitesh Bhatia from Central University of Jharkhand. I'm a faculty of business administration and also the placement officer there, sir. So we are having some good companies coming, but there is an issue, sir. Longer courtships is a better fit which is expected by the companies nowadays. Now what is happening, there are many students who get the placement, they join and within 2 or 3 months they leave also, sir, because of a mismatch in their expectations also. There are 2 sets of companies which ask the students to join in like just after the completion of 3rd semester itself, like not like 6 months are still remaining and they ask them to join. And there is another set of companies which would ask them to join after the completion of the course. This is one issue which we are facing, sir. Secondly, sir...
No, we are not discussing the placement issues here.
I'll let you know why I'm talking about this, because this is directly related to internships part, sir. Nowadays, they are asking us to go for multiple internships, and they are asking, rather than coming for placements, I can name the companies, Axis Bank Limited, Amul, Dabur, Reliance Retail. They have made it mandatory this year that students are going to do internships in the month of December, January, February. Once they complete their internship, they are not going to come for campus placements. They are directly going to select those people who are performing in the internship.
Okay.
So this is a shift which has taken place, sir, recently, and because of which we are facing problem, because that flexibility of 75% attendance and completion of that one full semester.
There is no 75% attendance requirement now.
Sir,
if you have seen the UG and PG regulations which are integrated and UGC has brought out, we have removed that mandatory 75% attendance requirement.
Sir,
the university can decide depending on which program, you can decide 60% for one program, 80% for another program. The flexibility is already given. And point 2, even without coming for placement, the students are absorbed by the industry. That shows the strength of the programs that you are offering, which is a positive thing. So therefore, focus on other programs which will also become like this.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Right.
Sir.
Yeah, one more question.
Sir, I am from Rajiv Gandhi University, Arunachal Pradesh. So we have implemented NEP in both UG and PG programs. So my question for Manish sir is that, like, can this ADP program be implemented in PG? Because as per the UGC's curriculum framework guideline, we have like 3 modules for PG. One is like PG research, PG coursework and research, and PG coursework. So concurrent to the PG research, can we run like a PG ADP program? But in that case, like 2 semesters would have to be spent in an industry. So, but sir has said like it is for UG only.
Let me tell you, the guidelines that we have brought, they are only guidelines. Meaning that even without these guidelines, if any university has started an apprenticeship embedded degree program, UGC would not have said anything. Because your autonomous bodies, you can actually design industry-oriented programs. But because the awareness is less, UGC has brought out the AETB guidelines, and this is specifically with respect to the undergraduate program. But if there is an innovative university who want to design this in collaboration with the industry at master's level, please go ahead and do it. And that can become a role model for the other universities.
Okay, we have already started discussion in that regard
Okay.
in our university. So I was just wanting to clarify.
Please
that.
go ahead. If you want to start in PG programs, please go ahead and start it.
Thank you, sir.
Very nice, very nice.
Good afternoon, everybody. I am from MCKV Institute of Engineering, Calcutta itself, Howrah. So I just want to have one question, like, this comes under the BOPT, Apprentice Act 1961. So we have got a BOPT as such, who hold this thing, after they graduate, they give the 1 year apprentice or another NATS or a NAP scheme. So are they involved in this, the BOPT per se? Because I went to the other day in the office in, they were not aware of this program. So are they aware,
We have written to all the bodies, even their central body as well as the regional directors also we have written them.
Yeah,
to support.
They said they received one letter 1 year back, kind of thing.
Yeah.
So they're not aware,
No, this is an important point. If you have found that any BOPT, they are not aware, you please write to us, and then we will contact and inform them.
Sure.
Okay, so that is why I said it's a collective work. We need to work together.
Because
Awareness is lacking. Yes.
For this only I went there.
Absolutely fine. Yeah.
Sure.
Sir, one more question. Sir, there are so many courses which have potential to implement this, but particularly in my state, in Odisha, they are starting it in self-financing mode. So we are not getting quality faculties, or the students, they are not interested for self-financing. You take the example of BBA. MBA is a regular course as per the UGC, but most of the colleges in Odisha, they are offering BBA in self-financing mode. So that is also creating a problem.
See, self-finance mode is not a new phenomena. It is there even for ordinary disciplines. Also in many states they are starting. There are various reasons for that. Let's not go into that. But our request is that don't make these self-financing courses. Let them be like any other program, because they also have to be affordable. So work with industry and start them. Okay, right.
Thank you, sir.
One more question we'll take. One last question. We are not seeing any, I'm not making it a gender issue, but I am not seeing any female faculty members asking. We want you also to please ask. Yeah, one last question.
Sir, this AETP, the clause 17, consequences of the violations of the guidelines. So I think this document which is prepared is becoming a compulsion for universities and institutions. In fact, what we expect is that UGC should give us some guidelines to follow. So that means if you don't follow your guidelines in toto, you are going to take action against the institutions. What kind of actions are you really contemplating against the institutions?
See,
as you said, 1 second, sir. Just now you are encouraged to evolve new kinds of programs which are really useful for the universities. So why should I, for example, it was mentioned by our honorable speaker that the internship should be at least for a minimum period of 1 semester. Suppose I decide it should be only 3 months.
There is no problem. There is no problem.
Then where is the violation, consequences of violations of the guidelines? Why is this penalty clause, the punishment clause kept in this? People will be afraid to actually adopt this AEDP document. Please, my request is please remove these consequences of violation.
Could you please read that sentence once?
Yeah, I have read it actually. The heading is the consequences of the violations of the guidelines. If any HEI violates the provisions of these guidelines, the commission shall constitute an inquiry committee to look into the violations, and if the violations are established by the inquiry committee set up by the commission, the HEI shall be debarred from participating in UGC schemes, debarred from offering degree programs, debarred from offering ODL, and so on. So that
Right.
means...
Thank you very much. It's a very, very good feedback. We will look into it.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Right? Yeah.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. Yeah.
I thank Professor Manish Joshi ji for his illuminating presentation. I also request you kindly to join the audience. Now, I would like to invite Sri Rajiv Dubey ji onto the dais. Sri Rajiv Dubey, eminent corporate leader and global influence. Sri Rajiv Dubey recently retired as chairman of Mahindra First Choice Wheels, Mahindra Insurance Brokers, and Mahindra Steel Service Center, and served on the governing body of the International Labour Organization Geneva for 7 years, where he represented the Asia region as employer's vice president. Almost 5-decade journey he has completed in corporate leadership, and before joining Mahindra as group president and CEO of the aftermarket sector in January 2004, he spent 29 years in the Tata Group, which he joined in 1975 as a member of the Tata Administrative Service. He spent 21 years with Tata Steel and then was managing director and CEO of Tata Metallics and Rallis India for the next 7 years. He currently chairs the Magic Bus Foundation and serves on governing bodies of institutions such as LBSIM, XISS 4. He also contributes to Yale School of Management as a global advisor and mentors multiple educational and corporate institutions. His academic background includes economics from St. Stephen's College and the Delhi School of Economics, as well as an MBA from Yale University. I would now request our colleagues and students to come forward with the felicitation of Sri Rajiv Dubey ji. Shadhu, Shadhu. Shadhu, Shadhu. Thank you, sir. So may I now request you to kindly come forward and deliver your lecture on the topic Establishing Industry Connect and Co-Creating Curriculum. Sir, please.
So I'm honored, privileged, and deeply humbled to be standing here. I'm a mere corporate slave, and to be among such distinguished academics in this amazing institution is quite a daunting task for me, but I'll try my best. You should look upon what I'm going to say as putting the magnifying glass onto one section of what has been presented earlier by Kalsi Sahab. Sorry, you can't hear me? Okay, I can speak then. All right, sorry, it was a double thing. Oh, I'm sorry, it didn't realize. Okay, I hope you could make out what I was saying, or do you want me to repeat? You could hear, okay, thank you. So let me sort of start. I'll try and keep it as simple as I can. How does this move? Okay, so the first part is to talk about the foundational pillars. Because it is something new, I think it is very important for us to understand some basic facts without getting into too much detail at this stage. So what are the foundational pillars on which the AEDP, especially the interaction with industry, is based? Sorry. Okay. I think the first important thing is that we need to match what we supply by way of skills with the demand of the people for whom we are creating the skills. So it is very important that we understand what the demand is from our enterprise partners. Oftentimes, we create supply and then go around looking for whether or not there is any demand for it. So it is really important when you start with the AEDP, whichever department you wish to start with, that you first understand what is the demand of our enterprise partner that we are seeking to meet with the supply that we create in our institution. Also, it is very important, and I think Chairman UGC mentioned it, that there has to be value seen in this for all the people. Value for the students, value for the HEI, value for our enterprise partners, value for the community, value for the nation. But all the stakeholders need to first understand and be convinced that yes, there is value in it for me. Only then will they participate. A point was raised that some industry people are not coming forward. They are not coming forward because they themselves are a bit ignorant. A lot of education is required even for them. And it will not happen immediately. But once they start seeing that, yes, this is something very valuable because it is going to give us something that is in really short supply, which is the skill, then I assure you they will come forward, but it may take a little time, and so we have to be a little patient. We have to hasten slowly, as a cardinal once said. Of course, we have a lot of elaboration has been done, and the guidelines, by the way, are really very nicely written. They're really very beautifully written, and I wish to compliment the UGC. But it's not something that you can sit and read, like a storybook. You have to read it again and again and again, and then you start understanding the nuances and the amount of thought that has gone in. So, I wish to say that each of the stakeholders need to be very, very clear about their responsibility, and that has to be discussed. You have to have many meetings. You have to convince, understand, including the students, including the faculty who are going to be involved, and of course, certainly including the industry partners who we are going to work with. So there is need to understand and to be clear as is possible, and a lot of learning, of course, will take place as we go along. And so we cannot expect that everything will be perfect, that there will be no problems. There will be problems, and I think that has been emphasized again and again. If you're experiencing problems, well, you're on the right track. Of course there will be problems. If you start something new and something so important and something so foundational, please be prepared. And I'm saying that for industry people also, that there will be problems. Therefore, we need to be flexible. And we need to keep it simple and not make it too complicated and hidebound right in the beginning. I think that's definitely a foundational pillar here for this scheme. So it is very important, how do we position the scheme in the eyes of the students, in the eyes of the faculty, in the eyes of our enterprise partners. Really important. And what is the positioning? Basically that, look, there is value in it for all of us. We are providing something that is really needed by all the people who are involved. And therefore, a lot of creating of awareness has to be there, and the creating of the motivation to do it. I have heard this repeatedly in the discussions of the committee of experts. And finally, and most important, and you say, what is the Dadiwala talking about? Mindset and attitude. We need something, more hard. But let me assure you that the most important thing as we embark on this journey will in fact be the mindset and the attitude. So we need to do a lot of work in the beginning, and that's what I would advise you in trying to understand what is the philosophy, what is the rationale, what is the economics of it, what is the value, and to be prepared, to be flexible, to be simple, to keep learning, and that we will have problems. So that's the mindset and the attitude with which we need to go in. But that purpose which we embark on should be totally, totally clear, because that is what will really sustain us and enable us to make this something that will be successful, sustainable, and of huge value to all the stakeholders, and which finally, of course, is for the nation and for the economic development, for the upliftment of poverty, etc., etc. Okay, so enough said about the foundational pillars. I hope I'm not gobbling up too much time. I think I still have time to go. So this is a suggestion, and I think Professor Jagdish Kumar made it clear that these are guidelines, these are suggestions, these are not hidebound, and you don't have to follow this. This is what we, in our wisdom or lack of it, have come up, the industry people who were there, who were involved in all the discussions that took place. This is the sequence that we are suggesting. You may choose to follow a different route if that works better for you. So first is, please create a core team. It is not something that can be done on the sideline. So you'll have to find people who are interested and who will be able to give it as much time as is required to make it succeed. So it's a very important thing how and who you choose, and to make sure that they are able to give enough time, enough time and resources. I don't think too many resources other than time will be required in the attitude. But please make sure that you choose the team and you do have a core team. That's really important. Let it not be something which a person is doing in addition to 40 other things, because then it won't work. The second, of course, is to do an assessment of the demand, and I spoke about it. All that I can say is, I know I'm repeating myself, but please do it at the beginning. Do not create the supply without being totally clear about the specific skills. Okay, the key word here is specific, not general skills, but the specific skills that they will actually need on the shop floor or in the marketplace. The specific skill of the specific partners who we are going in with as enterprise partners. So it's important that we know the specifics and we supply for the specifics, not general. Okay, now which department or departments, because I see that several universities have taken several departments, which is fine. And for each department, how many students should be there? I think this question was asked by somebody at the back, that should the entire class be there? Or how will we manage if only part of the class is doing ADP and the AEDP and the others are not? So I don't think it may be possible in all courses or in all cases to include everybody, and I think that clarification is given that only part people can do it, and we'll have to figure out what if they're going to miss classes. That was the point somebody made, that if some people are doing AEDP and some others are not, then the classes that will be missed, so you'll have to figure that out. But I'm pretty clear that in the beginning at least, it will not be something which will involve each and every person in each and every course that is taken up for the AEDP, at least not in the early stages. And of course, you have to choose faculty mentors. There's a very important role of faculty mentors. It's given in the guidelines. I'm not going into it, but you need to decide who the faculty mentors will be. And they will need to acquire some kind of skill and knowledge to be mentors, and that they can pick it up as they interact with industry and with the students. Okay, I'm not going to read every word that is there on the slide, but the key word here is interaction, conversation between students, faculty, and the enterprise partner. That is important. If that is not done, And if we don't have the agreement on the what, when, where, how, who, for whom, we're going to have problems. And of course, you need to agree on the structure and the frequency of the review. That's also very important. You have to keep reviewing along with the industry partners. Is it working? Is it not working? Is there something that we need to change? Is there more of mentoring that is required? Are some of the students not coming up? Some of the students are not stacking up. So you need to keep having review. That is really important, and you need to build into the process the review structure. And of course, I've mentioned it already, we can't take it for granted that students will jump and join. They need to be also told, and they need to be spoken to a lot. So dialogue, conversation, specifics, review, these are the key messages that I wish to leave with you for how we operationalize and clear the AEDP. Okay, very quickly now, how do we put all this together? And by the way, this is all there in the guidelines. I think Joshi Saab mentioned that he has taken from the guidelines, and so have I mean, because that's something we created together. Okay, so I'm not going to read out everything, but you can read it, and those who are interested, I'm sure the UGC will give you a copy of this. I think this is all clear. I don't need to repeat everything that is there on that slide. It's much better that I finish my presentation quickly, and then if we can have a conversation, I think we'll get a lot more value out of this session. All this has been said not once but 2 or 3 times, and in a way it's good, because when something new comes up, we need to repeat and repeat till it enters into our muscle memory, and I think that's a little bit of what is happening right now. Tripartite agreement was talked about, tripartite between HEI, enterprise partner, and the students. So let me make a few concluding remarks, which I'm afraid will also be slightly repetitive. I have spoken at length about each of these. The last one, I think that's been also referred to by Professor Jagdish Kumar, that we can't boil the ocean all at once. So I think it's good for us to first try on a limited scale. Once we have some learnings under our belt, which may be, I don't know, depending on how well we have absorbed and what kind of industry partners we have, only then should we scale up. So again, hasten slowly, but not too slowly either, because the need of the nation is vast. Professor Jagdish Kumar kept on reminding us of that during our interactions. Fully agree with you, sir, but I mean, it's a question of finding the right balance between how much we pilot, how deep we go in, how well we understand, and then we scale up versus not scaling up adequately and being at the same level. But in the beginning, I think my vote would be more on the understanding deeply and then scaling up. At least 1 or 2 rounds of having done the pilot and then scale up is what advice I would give from my side. This to me is really important. If our intention is not strong and clear, if we are not led by that purpose through the ups and downs which we will encounter, it won't work. So I think we should first convince ourselves and convince our enterprise partners and our students that it is going to work. And we will have problems, but we will solve them. And the means will follow. I think this is from Mahatma Gandhi, or maybe it's a slight one word out from Mahatma Gandhi. And I think I have one. The most important slide. Thank you very much for listening to me. And if there are any questions, if Professor Jagdish Kumar allows some questions, I'm very happy to try and answer them.
Rajivji, it is one of the rarest occasions for us as academicians to have such a richly experienced person from industry amongst us. I hope, sir, you are not feeling intimidated by the president.
Sorry, yes, I'm completely intimidated and very nervous.
So, sir, please be prepared. I'm going to invite my colleagues to shoot any questions that you have in your mind, and we'll be very glad to hear from Rajivji.
Good afternoon, sir. Myself, Dr. Varun Shankar Gupta from Maulana Abul Kalam Azad University. It is a state government university. Sir, thank you for a nice presentation. I have one question. Previously, we had dealt with the multiple entry, multiple exit scheme, the choice-based credit system, and now we are going with AEDP. So, will there be some kind of, say, association with these two, or will there be any fresh policy framed by UGC?
See, a couple of years ago, we have announced the National Credit Framework. And all universities and colleges have to follow this to have a kind of uniformity in terms of the credit structure. And when we propose AEDP, it doesn't mean that all the programs will be turned into AEDP. Only few programs to begin with, and slowly, gradually, you increase the number of AEDP programs. Both the conventional programs and AEDP programs will coexist for coming few years. So there is no other change in this.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Hello.
Yeah. Hello.
Hello. Yes. Sir. Sir, good afternoon. Thank you, sir. Yeah, okay. Thank you, sir, for that very clear presentation. I'm from Sikkim University. I'm Yudhira Bhutia. And as you said, first we should start from finding on the field what are the courses required. So we just got interested. We were wondering, should the curriculum be prepared along with the industry, or should the university sit down only with us, sir? Sir, Professor Jagdish, I have one more query. Can I put it? Because in the first round I wanted to ask, but you said only the last question, so I was beyond the last. Regarding the BVOC, when Professor Kalsi was speaking, our university also have bachelor in vocational studies and education. Some of the BVOC program has a skill partner, and this skill partner demands money for collaboration, like pharmacy. So is it always that the skill partner, do we pay the skill partner all the time? This is another query which was not, I could not ask previously. Thank you, sir.
Right. Sir, go ahead.
Okay, so I'll answer that, the first question. It has to be co-created. The curriculum must be co-created. Which is what I meant, I guess, by saying that first let's be clear about the demand, the specific demand, and then create the supply. So the correct word is that we have to co-create it.
Thank you, sir.
The second one, I'm afraid, is beyond my pay grade. I think Professor Jagdish.
I think the answer for the second one also is in his words. What he said is we need to create value for these programs. If there is value, and if there is a shared goal between the industry and the institution, I don't think there is any need for cost associated with this kind of training program. And we have done that successfully at IIT Delhi. Since 1996, we have been running an MTech program which is completely industry sponsored. And in fact, these students get more scholarships and their hostel is free because the industry sees value in this and they foot the bills. So you need to create that value. Okay?
Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Sorry, sorry, yeah.
Thank you, sir.
I'd just like to address a question that was asked earlier. I think it was during Kalsi Saab's presentation, or maybe Mr. Joshi's, I can't remember. What if there are no significant industries in our neighborhood? What do we do then? So we deliberated that at length, and if actually there are no, and you know, I think industries come in many forms and shapes. They need not all be manufacturing, they need not all be very large scale. But there are always organizations and institutions, including in the public sector, in the government, which need the kind of skills that we are capable of supplying. And I think the important thing is not to get too put off if we don't have a big organized industry or not enough of them for us to do the AEDP with. It's my feeling, and Professor, you may wish to please give your comments on that, that there actually could be many non-traditional enterprises not defined as industry where there could be huge potential for creating AEDP.
You're absolutely right, sir. For example, if you look at the care economy, with the society's aging, there are so many millions of job opportunities in rehabilitation, in elderly care, in nursing. So what we normally talk about, AI, software engineering, we always look at those things. But there are other areas, non-conventional areas, where millions of jobs are there. And we need to prepare our students for those job roles.
Yeah, tourism is another one which I think in India will one day hopefully have huge, huge potential. But I mean, the general point is that please don't get defeated because there aren't too many large, well-defined industries, especially of the manufacturing kind. There is enough demand and enough opportunities for value addition and getting employment and so on and so forth in all our locations. I'm pretty sure of that. We just have to look hard enough.
But Rajivji, this is also an important point, especially from the northeastern region,
yes,
where our colleagues are saying that the kind of industry that you see in Pune or in Bangalore, they are not there. So therefore, how to create more opportunities for our students in the northeastern region? So one thing that you are saying is, locally, whatever non-conventional industries that are available, if we can work with them and start on a small scale, don't expect that you will train some 1,000 students, because the non-conventional industry in your region may not be able to absorb everybody. Start with 10 students, start with 20 students, and make it an example to scale it up. We also, I think, can hear some views from you, from the northeastern region, how we can begin at a small scale and how we can scale it up. Can any one of you please tell about it? Yeah, please go ahead.
Should I speak now or?
Yeah, both of you. After her, you can speak. Yeah, yeah.
May I put my question forth, sir?
We are looking for suggestions.
Yes, yes.
Right.
So very good afternoon to all the esteemed dignitaries on the stage and off the stage. So I have two queries which, like after these three insightful discussions, few things are coming to my mind. That is, one is we are talking about a tripartite agreement. So is it very much mandatory, sir? Because in the very beginning, this tripartite agreement has to be signed, because many a times, I'm representing Jharkhand Rai University, Ranchi, and many a times we have felt that the students are identifying the value of this type of programs in the later stage. So is it very much mandatory that in the very beginning the tripartite has to be done? Because initially we have signed an MOU with BOPT, as I have just heard from some of my colleagues, they has mentioned it. So BOPT and the students are in this time frame, they are not understanding the value of it. Maybe we are expecting that maybe in the later stage they will be identifying the value. So my first thing is like tripartite is very much important, or we can do it in the later stage as well.
See, students not having more awareness about this program is because these are not on a large scale as of
Absolutely,
now.
sir.
So we need to create that awareness, and slowly they will get interested. This tripartite agreement is essential right in the beginning. It is because it is also to protect the interests of the students. When the student goes, whether the student is used for doing some ordinary work in the company and then pass it off as AEDP, whether the student is given proper training and assessment in the industry, all these things have to be defined in the tripartite agreement so that the interests of the students are also protected.
Okay, sir.
Okay?
And the second is like, sir, in the case of MEME, multiple entry and multiple exit, what will happen when a student is like, they are getting learned in this region and they are leaving the university and going to get the higher education in some other university in the later stage. So what will happen with their evaluations for these apprenticeship embedded programs?
You see, the apprenticeship embedded program is with a specific industry.
Okay.
So therefore, the student has to complete the entire program.
Complete, yes.
Right? But for some reason, if the student has to drop and the student wants to go to some other university there, that is where the multi-entry, multi-exit scheme will work.
Okay.
So that particular university can conduct a test to see the prerequisite requirements of the student and then admit in a normal program.
Okay.
Right?
Okay. So they will be converted.
We should not condemn the student just because the student for some reason has joined in AEDP, but after 2 years the student wants to change the mind and get into the normal program because of family situation, other reasons. We should allow the student.
Right.
We should not create a system where the student is bonded.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Sir.
Yeah, I think,
good afternoon, everybody. I'm Indranil Bhaumik from Tripura University. Sir, thank you for providing this platform to all of us. Regarding AEDP, what I have, I would just like to share a point in this context. In our university, we have the BVOC program running for several years now. And I think it is extremely possible from our end to integrate the BVOC program, or rather evolve the BVOC program into this AEDP format, particularly because we have one program related to rubber plantation and its management, and that is one of the core economic activities of our state. So we can think in that line particularly. And also we have a program on film editing and visual arts, so that is other part. So what I was thinking in this context is, my colleague will also share her
May I, before you ask that question, it's a very good suggestion that you have made. I think in terms of perception also, BVOC, I don't know whether it has a large, positive perception,
Yes.
right? Your idea that you want to redesign it like any other degree program, but provide this vocational and skill education, that may attract many more students, right?
Yeah, basically that is what we were talking yesterday while coming with my colleagues over there. We were planning that based on the guideline which was shared in a group, we took a printout and we were going through it, and we were thinking that this is probably a way out, or something new might emerge. But sir, if I'm allowed 1 more minute to share my experiences because Tripura University is an affiliating university. We are not a unitary unit. And many of our affiliating institutes are government colleges. And we have introduced the 4-year undergraduate program, mainly based on our affiliating units, because in our campus what we have is, we have the BBA program and the integrated programs which are under NEP right now. But sir, from the next academic year, we will be moving into the postgraduate NEP structure. So obviously we need to rework a lot on that aspect. But the experiences that we had, AEDP is absolutely fine, but regarding the mandatory internship that we had, sir, industry, manufacturing in Northeast is very poor, and it is poorer in Tripura. But what happened, we had attempted, and with small state, but almost 30,000 students in our array for internship it is definitely a challenge, as I was telling earlier. I don't consider it to be a problem. We found several government and public sector units. We tried to coordinate with them. We tried to incorporate our students into the various panchayats and etc. But what happened is that many of the government institutes, there was a huge lack of coordination between the line departments. And what happened is even many of the government institutes for accommodating our interns from various affiliating colleges, they started asking for money. So that is something which we were unprepared for that.
In that case, I think you need to take the state government officials also into confidence. Your state may have a principal secretary higher education. Talk to them and involve them also.
So we are trying our
For
level best.
internship, demanding money from the students is not right.
Absolutely, sir. Absolutely, sir. So here I would request that if it is possible from your end also to create this information or share this across, that would be easier for us. Because what happens is many of our colleges are extremely remote.
Right.
And even bringing them to some other place itself is not feasible.
Right.
So this is something which we really need to work upon it.
Okay.
But sir, bigger challenge which many of my colleagues from when they were talking is, sir, particularly regarding implementing the NCRF issues also, I think infrastructure is our biggest challenge, particularly in the Northeast, which requires greater intervention.
You see, we all understand infrastructure, faculty resources, these are challenges, but they have to be overcome over a period of time. Now, within the available capability, what is that we can do? How can we maximize the output? Let us focus on that. Otherwise, what will happen is we will get disappointed.
Yeah.
Looking at the bigger challenge that we have, we will get disappointed. That is why Rajivji also is saying, take baby steps and then learn to walk. Okay.
Sir, I'll just take one more minute in Sheikh. Sir, we were thinking in this line, particularly from the implementing the NEP issues, is that since there are huge teacher shortages, we are thinking of having some common classes which we are going to record for our university across disciplines, and maybe that we are going to circulate among various affiliated colleges to meet up this teacher crisis, etc. So that is a plan that we are thinking of right now.
So that's your internal arrangement. If you have an LMS...
in this regard, can we get any kind of support from UGC?
So if you have an LMS and you want to create such resources, you please go ahead and do it. But in UGC, we don't have any specific scheme to fund those kind of activities. So we also had to look at philanthropy. We also had to look at corporate social responsibility. The challenge with our educational institutions is they always look for government funding. Yeah. They always look for only UGC. But times have changed. We need to diversify the funding, the revenue resources. Okay? It may sound hard, it may sound difficult, but we need to take a difficult path if we want to succeed.
So my colleague would just share a point.
Rajivji, would you like to
sir,
add
I would
something?
also,
before she asks,
yeah.
I think, before you ask,
Yeah.
Rajuji.
Yeah, so I mean, I have to admit that I don't know enough about this, but as a general point, there are lots of innovative solutions possible in any situation. That's what my experience has been, of course, in a corporate setting. But I have been amazed, I've been surprised out of my mind how where we never imagined that we could generate funds or do something, we could do it. Sometimes the biggest constraint, at least in our cases, was in our own minds. But if we could open the mind and look out, solutions are possible, innovation is possible, and the opportunities are almost limitless. That's my experience and that is my view, but I raise my hands and confess that I do not know enough about the way government works or about the way the education sector works. So please forgive me if I'm saying something that you don't agree with.
But if you have told this in a very abstract way, could you give from your own past experiences where you had a situation and you overcame and then you created funds?
I was the managing director of a company called Tata Metallics, which used to, Kharagpur. which used to make foundry grade iron. So we had a blast furnace and we had a foundry. The area under the foundry was so dirty that nobody could get in there. Each time we had a problem for repair and maintenance, we would really have a tough time. We had to close down operations to do the maintenance. And then we said, let's take it as a challenge that in 3 months' time, we'll clean up the place so much that we'll have a tea party there and we'll keep it that clean. And we worked with our workers. We got in a consultant also. And this was the CPML, and I'm talking about the 90s. And by God, in less than 3 months, we had found a solution. We had a tea party, and that place is clean as a whistle even now. So I've seen that happening. Otherwise, the first reaction was, no, hobe na, can't be done. But it could be done.
Thank you, sir, for your, words. I would just like to mention, as sir mentioned, that let's talk about solutions instead of just problem. At Tripura University, as you rightly pointed out, sir, that there are many things which are specific for the location. We have limited industry, but the university has been able to tie up with some of them, like the GQ, which is for bamboo. Other than rubber, the other sector which Tripura excels is in bamboo products, and we have a strong weaving community also. So we are looking at natural fibers, developing processes, technologies for indigenously growing them organically, processing them and getting into finished product. So that is something for which we have also trained the first lot of undergraduate college students for internship. We have got in touch with other industries also, like the Macy's Interfashion Limited, who perhaps as part of their CSR would try to be associated with us, where we could also have the alternatives developed from Tripura for the natural fiber, instead of linen, which is all coming from, imported from outside, something which is an Indian product, and the entire process line has been worked out. We are trying to get with the industry and train the manpower as well.
Excellent.
So that's how we are
Many
trying to
compliments to you.
Adding the points, madam, I'm also from Tripura University. We have also incorporated the women of our adapted villages, local women, for products. They are also making products based on the bamboo and cane. Basically working for social inclusion, because university, that the area is socially excluded at that time. Gradually it is being done. But one thing, sir, you cannot ignore that the line departments always, if they request, they only you send your proposal, otherwise you will not give any training program or etc. etc. I think if there is any such type kind of system, suo moto, if university comes for any training, they are ready for provide. So if such type of guidance comes from UGC or MEI, then I easily...
What kind of training you need?
Sir, any skill development training, any type of. Here in Tripura, mainly we training based on bamboo and cane, and also next month we are trying for others kind of training. But right now this training program, if they give...
There is one initial solution that you can adopt. As Manishji has shown there earlier, we have the Swayam Plus portal. Already UGC approved courses are there, and they can be taken online. My request is, you ask both your teachers and also students to take those courses. We need to do capacity building of teachers also. And once they take those courses, the assessment is held online, and through ABC, the credits are transferred to the degree program of your students. So let's make a small beginning first. Okay? Right.
Sir. Good afternoon, sir. I would just like to take a few minutes. Sir, I have a query.
This is the last question.
Okay, sir, me. Yeah. Sir, I have a query, sir. Actually, ours is an autonomous college, and we are already running a vocational course in multidisciplinary skilled health workers. So we are thinking of incorporating this into this general degree programs under AEDP. But just as you have mentioned, sir, that we need the approval of the university. But in the case of all the other academic decisions or for opening new courses, we never had such requirements that we could open and we could just intimate the university. So can it not be the same way that we open an AEDP course as per the UGC guidelines and then we intimate the university?
whatever is the arrangement between you and the university, you please go ahead. For rest of the programs, you have the same thing.
Yes, sir.
So ultimately, the university is giving the degree, whether it is AEDP or the regular program. So therefore, the university will be concerned about the quality of the program that you are offering. So it is in your own interest that you have a dialogue with the university and then start it.
No, sir, just I wanted to ask whether it is mandatory that we first have their approval and then
No, let's
go
not
for
get
it.
into this jugglery of mandatory or not. Let us look at the objectives for which this program is going to be run. It is to empower our students. So there is no harm in consulting the university and getting better inputs from them also. Okay?
Sir.
Right.
And sir, another thing that in NEP 2020, the maximum credits for 4 year was, sorry, the minimum credit was 160, but it was flexible, so it can be more than that, na?
It can be more than that.
That is what we're doing. Okay, sir.
Yeah,
Thank you very much, sir. Good afternoon. This is Professor Deeptendu Chatterjee. I belongs to University of Calcutta. So it is the oldest university, and we have the more than 150 undergraduate affiliated colleges. So I would like to share one experience that whether I would like to focus on the faculty members. So whether we are running that there is lots of courses, that is the faculty development courses, the orientation, refresher, whether the academic staff college, whether we are designing the curriculum. So whether we have a different kind of experience that we have started the innovation center. So there is the question is coming that what are the role of the teacher? What will be the policy? The technological institute like the IITs, they make the policies, but our universities, we are unable to make a policy. So it is unclear, it is not clear to the teachers. So we have three kind of teachers, there is the senior faculty members, in mid-career faculty members, and the young faculty members. So those who are participating this kind of courses that is compulsory for career development, if we can highlight such NEP and the role of the students and the tripartite and the network with the industry. So if we can make it compulsory, so then such kind of knowledge will come from top to the classroom. And students are also be very much clear that we have to do like that, we have to perform like that, and this network should be very strong. This is our experience from the oldest and the biggest university.
Right. No, I want to pretend that this is out of syllabus to me. I'll pass on to Rajuji.
Look, I can tell you that a lot of industry people would be very happy to cooperate with academia, provided you help us to solve our problems. But you know, that conversation is not starting. It has to start. And once you start, and once you start solving problems for them and of course for yourself, you'll be amazed at how much, there are so many examples of corporates working, of course, I mean, I know mostly with the IITs, but even outside of that. And all corporates, please believe me, have lots of problems which they can get huge help from academia, provided that conversation takes place and provided that interaction takes place, and it's not a 100-meter dash. It will have to be a sustained relationship. But I have seen it working, and I can only say, repeat, that the biggest constraint lies in our own minds, in our own attitudes, because we give up without even trying, because that's what we have been told. And the truth is that we can always do much, much more than what we think and what we are told.
Rajuji also has a knack to make our discussions more spiritual. Thank you, sir. Give him a big hand. Thank you.
Good afternoon, sir. Can I have one more?
Thank you, sir, for your wonderful and thought-provoking lecture. Your words have given us a lot to reflect upon. We will now break for lunch. The food court and the lunch is served outside the auditorium. Delegates may kindly proceed to the portico for a group photograph of the conference with our distinguished speakers. So one more thing, delegates are also requested to please be back by 1:45 p.m. for the beginning of the next session, and please maintain the time schedule.
Please join us for the group photo in the portico, please. Bahar. We request all delegates who are outside to kindly join us in the auditorium for the next session. Sir, it was a kind of a
Hello. A very good afternoon to all. May I please request all to kindly switch off their mobile phones. Thank you. Welcome to the post-lunch academic discussion session. May I now please request our Honorable Vice Chancellor, Dr. Prabir Kumar Ghosh and Professor M. Jagdish Kumar to kindly join us on the stage, sirs. Thank you, sir. Amongst us, we have eminent industry experts. I will take this honor to invite all of them on the stage to start our panel discussion, Industry Perspective. May I have the honor of inviting Ms. Chanchal Upadhyay, founder of Pravash IP and a registered patent and design agent, a techno-legal expert with over 8 years of experience in pharmaceutical and biotechnology patents. Ma'am. Mr. Pallav Karmakar, senior consultant for matrix and measurement at Cronlix Consulting Services. Mr. Shubhalok Sarkar, senior vice president of HR administration and CSR at Matrix Fertilizer and Chemicals Limited and a former DIG of the CISF. Sir. Ms. Sudeshna Lahiri, the head of medical services at the Manipal Group. Mr. Avijit Murmu, district development manager, NABARD. Mr. Snehashish Banerjee, Head Physical AI, SVB, at TCS Research and a guest faculty at IIT Guwahati.
That will be triple IT Guwahati.
Sorry, sir. I beg your pardon, it shall be triple IT Guwahati. May I now request my colleagues and students to kindly facilitate the guests. Okay, sir, I was given this Dr. Pallav and Doctor. Next time when I'm calling, I will take it. May I now please request Professor M. Jagdish Kumar to kindly initiate the panel discussion, sir.
Namaskar and welcome back, all the delegates, colleagues, and welcome to our colleagues from the industry. Friends, this is the first time in our national level UGC meetings that we are arranging a panel discussion of this nature in the Eastern, Northeastern Zone meeting. And we are fortunate that we have 6 industry representatives from diverse areas. Their educational qualifications are also diverse. In fact, some of the work they are doing is nothing to do with their original degree programs that they have done. So you can see how opportunities will come in your way if you have an open eye and you have a mind which says that we can do it. Having said that, in the morning, we discussed about the challenges that we have in our higher educational system. And NEP 2020 has brought a transformative change in the landscape of higher education in our country. However, preparing our students for work is one of the major areas of concern for us. And for a long time, we are used to give an education which is only reflected in terms of giving degrees to them. But our students do not really have the required competencies and skills. And more so today, because the technologies are changing and they're also scaled up, the requirement for skilled people is enormous. So this is something that we need to keep reminding ourselves in our mind. And number two, as I said, I would like to say again and again that majority of our students, they come from those families which may be rural based, which may be from socially and economically weaker sections. And unless each young person coming from those families has the required skills to participate in diverse economic activities, we will not be able to take our country forward and make it Vikasit Bharat. Therefore, as educational institutions, it is our social responsibility to ensure that our students have every possible skill and competency to work and make our country stronger. But that cannot be done by educational institutions alone, because when diverse kinds of industries are coming up, their requirements are also changing day by day. So we cannot write in stone our syllabus and pass it on to generations of students. So we need to be dynamic. We need to constantly keep changing our curriculum to meet the needs of the industry. But often, as you know, often found when I discussed with the faculty members, is that where to start? How can we have collaboration with the industry? Why is that industries are not coming to us? So these kind of questions keep popping up in our minds. In fact, in some of the institutions where I met some faculty members, in one of the meetings, one faculty member stood up and asked me, "We are such a great university. Do you think it looks all right if we go to industry and talk to them? Don't you think they should come to us?" We need to come out of these ivory towers. We need to come out of this kind of false ego in our minds. We need to take the first step. And that's the reason why we have brought here our excellent colleagues to share their experiences. What we will do, initially I think they were told to speak for 8 minutes, but considering the enormous interest that we are seeing from the audience to ask questions, to shoot questions, we have changed our mind. So I requested our colleagues to speak for about 5 minutes and spare more time for questions and answers. So I look forward to seeing you, like in the morning, aggressively stand up and shoot your questions and see how our colleagues will respond to your questions. So with those initial comments, let me start from the left side. I will request Shivalok Sarkarji to please share your thoughts for about 5 minutes.
Good afternoon to the dignitaries on the dais and dear friends. Yesterday we had a preparatory session of about half an hour, and I was traveling and still attending it. And there were a few topics from where we were asked to select a specific topic to speak on. So the one that was assigned to me was embedding skilling in academia, support from industry. It makes it very easy for me because a much more eminent speaker, Shri Rajiv Dubey ji, has already spoken on this very, beautifully and with his beautiful erudition and, articulation. But nevertheless, I will just make a few points which may add to it. As we know, the education system of the country is extremely challenged, particularly it varies vastly from state to state. For example, in our current, in the state that we are working in, the universities administration are in a flux because of constant change at the top. So administrations are, in this state of good universities also are confused. I'm currently a student of Bardhaman University. I'm doing a PhD there, and I'm also associated with a couple of committees there. So I know the problems that they face. We will not talk about the school education in the rural areas of Bengal. It's better not to talk about it. But then as Sir was saying that we can't, be discouraged by the problems, but we have to look for solutions. To come to how best industry can serve academia, industry, it's a paradox. While industry, for example, my company, we are, fertilizer sector is a niche sector right now, urea. We have a, constant problem of getting requisite manpower in the running the urea and ammonia plant, because these are highly sophisticated, automated plants. So we require good engineers to man the panels. And suddenly there is a crop of fertilizer plants have come up in India and abroad. So constantly we are losing people. We take GETs from good colleges like NIT Durgapur, BIT Sindri. We try to take it from local good colleges. And we are losing them constantly. So, and we spend nearly 1 year training them, right? So it would be much better if we take the student while she's still studying in the final year, and she can come and on board and finish the last semester perhaps with us or similar industries, and then by the time she joins us, she is already trained, and we then don't have to spend time and money training her. And so if we collaborate at the level of at apprentice level only, then both the college as well as the factory benefits. So this is something, this is one step forward that one can take, many industries. Somebody was giving the example of Axis Bank. There are such industries which are having that practice. Gujarat has got several factories, I know, in the automobile industry particularly, where they're taking students from various states, including from Bengal. My mother's maid, her daughter, she joined as an apprentice in a tire company in Gujarat, and subsequently she has been absorbed and she's doing extremely well. So that opportunity is there. Then, of course, academic institutions have to realize that in the company, the industry, the people in the industry are extremely busy. So they don't focus on this particular initiative that has been taken by the government of India. There's a lack of information and knowledge of this entire, in fact, I was not as well informed about this entire initiative of the government of India under the new education policy and this apprentice. We are having apprentice, we are taking apprentices through the, apprentice program. But this incredible amount of initiative that has been taken, even I was not aware of, and I'm fairly in touch with what is going on. As I told you, I'm still a student of, So one has to make that effort to educate the industry, the leaders of industry, get to the top of the, the industry, the management of the industry, and to educate them about these programs and bring the two together. Another issue is that faculties are excellent in most good universities and colleges, as I was hearing many of them asking very intelligent questions. But sometimes to have, people from industry to come and take a few classes from, for students can be a change for the students. They can be, informed about what is going on actually in the industry currently. And I remember I was doing a 2-year diploma in TIS, Tata Institute of Social Science in Mumbai, about a decade back. And there were, people from the industry who were taking classes from us from time to time. So that made a, they gave a fresh, look at things that was happening. And TIS also has this, practice of their HR program, 2-year HR program, which is a very famous, which is a very reputed HR program of the country. In the second year, practically the entire year, the students are attached to good, organizations. They are not in the classroom anymore. And at the end of the second year, they are getting their diploma or degree and then, joining the same company in most cases. So that can be, adopted by other organizations also. We can also think of improving the facilities of, getting exposure to industry, apprenticeship is one thing. But the basic facilities of many institutions, even famous institutions, I occasionally visit Rajabazar Science College, a very, reputed college set up by such, reputed, makers of modern India. And its lab is extremely outdated. Their faculty, we recruit occasionally GTs from there also. So the Rajabazar Science College lab is extremely outdated. So to upgrade these facilities, one can use the CSR funds of good organizations. So that is another suggestion that I can humbly make. If you approach organizations which are having substantial funds, and in the public sector, the big public sector companies, the big companies in the private sector, they have enormous funds in CSR. So I am sure many of them would be not averse to, contributing to upgradation of facilities in institutions. And that falls under CSR.
Right. We are running short of
Right.
time.
So I'm through,
Perhaps
sir.
some of your ideas you can also tell during the question answer session.
Thank you so much, sir.
Yeah. Okay, thank you. So next is Shri Banerjee.
Good afternoon, Visva-Bharati. So, when I was invited for this, I was thinking, oh, again, it's the same. This is the 20th time I will be part of a industry academy thing, and I will say the same thing that I memorized. But when I looked at the apprentice part, or basically the internship part, as a part of the curriculum, I have to rewrite the entire script. So I have something written here, and I will speak from there. So, because I represent both industry and academia, I teach at IIIT Guwahati machine learning, deep learning, and also I do research in AI and robotics in TCS research. So one great personality I would like to quote that sums up the entire thing about this event. So Richard Feynman might know, Nobel laureate. He said a very important thing. What I cannot build, I do not understand. So we have been talking since morning about MOUs. But it's time we shift from MOUs to MOIs. That is Memorandum of Implementation. Joint labs, co-taught courses, joint IP, joint projects, and working on real problems. And the marks, the maximum marks in an educational curriculum should be on the projects, not the theory part. And if you look at the shift that has happened in the academics, we usually don't love to do it, but we usually copy from the West. So initial shift was on publish or perish from the academic point of view. Then it was publish or, demo or perish. Then it shifted now to deploy or perish. You will be surprised to know MIT has a CTO. It's an education institute. What is the CTO going to do there? But the educational institutes of future will not be the ones who are going to teach only coursework. They will be the ones who will be startup incubators. And people in future are going to enter, the future students will enter there based on that startup mindset or to build something. And so the building something and the groundwork of the theory as the base. The combination of these two things will be the way in which the world is going to move. Now, if we look at what the students, industry, faculty, everybody wants. Students want placement, recognition. Faculty also requires the joy of teaching because teachers love to teach, and also recognition. Institute requires smooth administration and also recognition in terms of NAC, NRF, or some such rankings. And industry requires high talent as well as business revenue and similar things. So with the advent of AI, what is expected is that certain boring things like maybe checking question answers will be gone. So the teachers will be able to create some model questions answers, and you can give it to an AI tool. The evaluation will happen. And the educators can focus more on research and actually helping the student to build things that they will be useful in the current locality or their current university. One of the main problems that we have seen is that researchers continue working on same age-old problems to publish a research paper. But that does not add any value to himself or his or her university or the locality or state or country as a whole. So this shift in mindset is something that should be leveraged. Now looking at from the perspective of students. Students, it has been reported by many of the colleagues in academics that students nowadays don't love to attend classes. They can learn everything online. So how can we make students come back? And synergy between teachers and students reignite. So one way is when teachers and faculty and the students together build something with a bigger goal. Like everybody is a part of a team who are building something. And then the faculty itself are going to incubate new startups and other ventures. There is something that should work in real life, that you can use, your parents can use, your family members can use, you will yourself be proud of. And that is the exactly thing what this apprenticeship and internship does. So when a person or student enters an internship, he or she is given certain problems to work on. And those are extremely relevant to the current industry and might not be related to whatever he or she has been taught in the curriculum. So in a very quick time, he has to learn. So this teaches him or her the quickness or rapidness to learn things because you have something to deliver within this timeline. Your other friends are also competing with you in the same internship. So the competition is there, and you have to actually deliver something. It's not some write-up or project report. Something has to work out. So with that, I've been talked a little bit, covered AI aspects a little bit. So I will conclude that AI augments human judgment, so it does not replace it. And apprentice mode is the best mode for industry as well, to test a candidate. Otherwise, how will we know that whether a student is good or bad in just a 30 minutes interview? It's not possible. Only when they stay with us for a long time, maybe 3 months, 6 months, we can evaluate them and then only hire them. So for industry, it's a very much golden opportunity to have the recruitment or placement through the internship way or the apprentice way, in contrast to a complete course and then finally 1 hour or 2 hour, whatever interview, which we can make mistakes. A good candidate might be left out, or not so good candidate might be hired. So with that, I will end. Thank you, sir.
It's not easy to interrupt an experienced speaker, but I had to do that tough job. And Professor Ghosh is here to support me in that. Right. Thank you. So now, Sri Abhijit Murmu, please come.
afternoon, everybody. I am from NABARD. I am posted in Birbhum district as a DDM, and I am going to speak on embedding skill in academic. Okay. So I will just want to say whatever is my field experience in last 6 months in Birbhum. We are having here 26 farmers producer organizations, and we are having 3 off-farm producer organizations. One is in Surul, Sutitto Global Producer Company, and another is in the morning it was told about the banana cultivation. We are also having one banana cluster in Lapur, okay, and third one we are having in Bhadrapur in Nalati. So I want to tell that for running these companies, what I've experienced through my field visit, that they require a good CEOs to run the company. They should know each and everything of the management of the company, as well as the day-to-day activities, as well as the whatever is the government schemes, government subsidies, whatever is there, they should know. So I would like that these programs, like making the CEOs enabled for running the companies efficiently, this should be included in the curriculum. Second thing is about the skill development and entrepreneurship. NABARD is providing for promoting skill and development and entrepreneurship among rural youth with job opportunities. We are having a tie-up with academic and government institutions which are eligible, okay. And the courses we are covering there are agri, allied sector, as well as off-farm activities enable candidate assured income by wage or self-employment. Emphasis we are just giving on like that ICT, IoT, heavy vehicle repairing, drone repairing, logistics skill, building technology with improved tools, engineering technology, creative arts and fashions. And we also think that as a NABARD, that all skill programs should include the soft skill development, which has been covered in the earlier sessions. And another thing is that what we expect that the special session of expert may be arranged along with the programs, and exposure visit may also be arranged. Sponsorship of international and national state level competition on a case-to-case basis. Third thing is I am going to say about that International Year of Cooperatives. As a Ministry of Corporations, they have started PACS cooperative. PACS means Primary Agriculture Cooperative Society. And we are also, as per Government of India's instruction, we are also forming multi-purpose PACS. So government has given a set of bylaws for following this, and not all of the states have adopted, and there is a provision for appointing a CEO who will have the managerial and the knowledgeable skill to run the PACS in the line of the promoting institutions. So I would like to incorporate this curriculum so that the CEOs who will be managing the FPOs, OFPOs, as well as the PACs, they can easily manage and they can scale up their operations. Fourthly, I am going to say about that skill development, that we are also implementing micro entrepreneurship development program and livelihood develop program. This is for our matured SHGs. We have already given training on tailoring, catering, and toy making. These are the things. So these things can also be incorporated in the year. Fourthly, I want to say about that we have already tied up with IIT Kharagpur for fostering rural enterprise and enabling an effective conversion of innovative idea into a viable business model. These are the things we have already started. That's it, sir. I am not going, because already I think that NABARD is doing a lot of, job is so vast, so I can't cover in 5 minutes. So I just wanted to focus on skill, and that's it from my side. Okay, thank you.
Good afternoon, all of you. I hope you all had beautiful lunch. Is it? Yes or no? Please say. Yes, I think because lunch करने के बाद थोड़ा सा नींद आ जाता है. I don't want कि जब मैं speech दूँ तो आप लोग थोड़ा सा down. I want you people are encouraged. So हम अभी तक हमारे सारे seniors ने बहुत अच्छा speech दिया और I think आप सब लोग academically बहुत well versed हैं. And you people all know about the skills what all our seniors are represented here. Okay? So I don't want to give all such comprehensive illustrations about that. So I just wanted to give my experience. I think I'm the most junior over here, whatever the all people are sitting here. So with span of 8 years of industries experience, I want to deliver what I have learned from my industries. And right now I'm running my own law firm, IPR law firm, intellectual property right. So now I'm serving most of the most agriculture and pharmaceutical companies. I'm working with lot of companies. So what I have learned from my experience, I want to deliver it to you so that maybe somehow it will be helpful to you. So my journey is also not very good words in like that. I started my career in pharmacology and completed in 2015. So I was so puzzled what to do next. So I keep calculating myself whether should I go R&D, whether I should go this thing, lot of things. So one day I realized I want to keep pestering myself toward the innovation. So I started my job in a very small scale in an intellectual property law firm, where the situation is that the scenario of the intellectual property, like it's a very gurukul like that, very small scale. And with over the span of 10 months, I learned a lot of things which I never learned in my academic. It means जो भी चीज़ आपको academic में सिखाई जाती है, वो चीज़ आप interpret करते हैं अपने personal experience में. I cracked my Indian patent exams during not my studies, only through practical experience which I learned. My controller who took my exams get well impressed, and on the spot they told me, Chanchal, you are passed, you don't need to do a declaration. Why? Because the experience which I got from my job, I delivered into the paper board, okay? But this is not easy for me because at that time no one there to guide me. But what I did it, that I never stopped myself. I keep learning and never stopped. अगर कहीं रास्ता नहीं मिला तो भी मैं करती गई. बहुत hurdles आए, गिरी भी, उठी भी. But 8 साल में मैंने एक कंपनी शुरू की. आज मैं 10 लोगों के साथ कंपनी रन कर रही हूँ. आज भी बहुत challenges आते हैं. बहुत सारे लोग मुझे मेरी एज और मेरा एक्सपीरियंस काम करके जज भी करते हैं कि क्या है. बट जब मैं उनको अपनी नॉलेज सर्व करती हूँ तो एवरीबडी इज रनिंग अबाउट मी. सो इट इज़ नॉट अबाउट कि आप एकेडमिकली कितना है, बट अभी आप वही अपनी क्वेश्चन सर लोगों से पूछ रहे थे कि हम ये स्किल्स कैसे करें, यहाँ पे ये हर्डल आ जाता है, यहाँ पे ये हर्डल. एवरीवेयर देयर इज़ अ वे if you are looking into it. So what I learned in a very small age, in a small time, that keep hard working, keep consistency. Even एक टाइम ज़रूर आएगा, maybe 2 साल बाद, 4 साल बाद, कि आपको आपका टारगेट मिलेगा. So this is all about me, my work, my experience. I want to deliver. Never and ever get disappointed. You should be happy कि जिसने मुझे इतना दिया है वो आगे भी देगा. Because nothing can stop you. Only you can stop yourself. So this is I want to deliver you कि आप खुश रहिए, अपनी मेहनत करते रहिए, अपॉर्चुनिटी ढूंढिए. आज भी इंडस्ट्रीज में मैं वर्क कर रही हूँ. लोगों को नॉलेज बेस्ड लोगों की ज़रूरत है कि वो लोग नॉलेज के पीछे भाग रहे हैं. वो बोल रहे हैं कि हमें ऐसे स्टूडेंट्स दीजिए, ऐसे लोग दीजिए जिनके पास नॉलेज है. We will give them opportunity. We will give them resources. I have n number of companies. Even अभी 1-2 दिन पहले मैंने विश्व भारती में बात किया था कि these students are our future. आप प्लीज़ इन्हें बताइए. We will give the opportunity. We will recruit them. Because यही लोग हैं जो आगे बढ़ेंगे. आज मैं यहाँ हूँ मेरी नॉलेज की वजह से. मैं नॉलेज नहीं होता, no one can ask you. सो आप रुकिए मत, अपनी नॉलेज को बढ़ाते रहिए, बिकॉज एवरी डे इज़ अ लर्निंग, एवरी डे इज़ अ अपॉर्चुनिटी, बिकॉज द डे यू स्टॉप योर सेल्फ एवरीथिंग विल फिनिश. तो दिस इज़ ऑल अबाउट मी. आई होप आप लोगों को थोड़ा सा मेरा मोटिवेशन अच्छा लगा हो, बट जो भी है वो यही है. थैंक यू.
You're on the spot. Exactly in 5 minutes you finished.
First speech in front of, as a panelist, I'm delivering it to. Thank you, sir, to give me this opportunity so that I deliver. I was so scared what to deliver because all of the people who are sitting behind me are so senior, so well educated, and all experienced. I cannot give my whatever the study I have they delivered to because they all know very much. Somehow they will not know it, but I can deliver what I felt, what I experienced. It maybe somehow they will not experience it, and you will get it, sir.
Right. Much appreciation to you. Yeah. Thank you very much. Now, Shri Pallav Karmarkar.
Good afternoon to all the dignitaries present. So, taking from the discussions that we had and focusing on the theme that I intend to talk is about partnership between academia and industry. And at the verge of an individual who has been in academia and has moved to the practicing field. So I would try to firstly tell you how this evolves, the learning curve evolves. So basically, in a scenario, I'm just giving an example. So suppose in a village, because of extreme climatic condition, there is problem of the people don't have blankets. So to solve that problem, a student decides to get some donors, give them blankets, and do a research around it and see the findings and deliver the report to the donor, right? So that was activity-based interventions which were earlier happening. Now the need of the donor has evolved. So now the donor would say, what is the problem? What is the problem statement that you're talking about? So what happens because of the winter? So now the student has to look deeper into the part of the problem. That is, okay, there are high mortality rates, school dropouts are increasing, so and so. So I'm just giving the scenario where a baseline to endline study has to be conducted, but in both the scenarios, a student addressed the problem. But now the need of the society and the donors are changing. So in collaboration of the line, when we talk about how industry and academia can move together, first and foremost is adapting to this evolving society, the need of the society, right? If we're developing co-curriculum development is one paramount reason that is required. And we need to stop creating champions, like one teacher or one industry expert comes and delivers a lecture, talks about the industry and goes away. But for this process to sustain, I feel a cross-learning between academia and industry is required, where industry can bring the practicality, right? So I'll just cite another example where my experience of working with academia and practicing field has effectively worked. Right, in Haryana, Sonipat, there was the issue of this stubble burning, right? It was a climatic issue. And in collaboration with Göttingen University, we were trying to bring out a variety of wheat. That is, we called it early sown wheat. So if we try to sow it a month ahead, not in November, but in October, so that process would not, during the stubble burning time, it will not be effective. So in that case, for the practicing side, we collaborated with the industry on bringing out the farmers' behavior of adaptation of the actual issue, where the industry helped the academicians in collaborative ways, where we develop curriculums on how do we treat a group, an experienced group or a controlled group. So I feel the understanding of industry and academia has to go hand in hand with collaborative effort of developing curriculums and understanding the sustainability part of it. Students should be aware, like before the sessions, one of the dignitaries did mention about softwares. Like students have research skill. They do qualitative, quantitative researches are there. But in the market, the industry wants software-driven, like Python, R is there. So training students in those lines, developing curriculums that is market-driven and has shared value that would add value to the industry and to the academia as well. So yeah, in this line, I would conclude my discussion.
Thank you very much. So we have now Dr. Sudeshna Lahiri.
So I'll just take a moment before my slides are put up. I'll initiate with a line of gratitude to the organizers for having me here. I do understand, yes, being a clinician, that post-lunch events, the blood circulation usually goes to the gut, and we have very many sleepy eyes here in the audience, but yes. And also, being the last speaker in the panel is also a big challenge. Anyway, I will be sharing a couple of ideas, couple of things which you already know. Well, yes, it would very much be like carrying coal to Newcastle, but then again, let's see. Yes. So if I may please have this analogy that academic faculties, I feel, are none less than potters. With supervised gentleness, they shape the mindsets and skills of the students. And with their able guidance and content teaching, the students step into the industry prepared. Yes, we spoke about these very many times. I'll skip this. Digital literacy, of course, is something you cannot do without. And the neat point is, why we are focusing on these is, we need people who are ready to hop into companies and who would already know as they finish their education that what the world needs. As we say, content is abundant everywhere. Like we are spilling over with content from all aspects, but yes, skills are scarce. What skills? Communication skills, yes. The faculties would be training them on technical writing, speaking, and presenting, of course. Teamwork, conflict resolution, the world is not a rosy one, there are conflicts. The student should be taught how to come into resolution. Meeting etiquette, a very basic thing, these should be taught as well. So how to start about the punctuality, about the agenda, email writing. Do we actually discuss these things with our students? We should start doing these. Time management and professional identity creation. Well, by this we are not meaning social media, not Facebook, but yes, we should give the students that kind of leverage and confidence that yes, they are building themselves up as professional identities. Inclusive learning is very important. Yes, understanding self. Who am I? Bulla na jana main kaun. You should be able to make them understand that who they are. Are they capable of delivering value? Are they capable of leveraging technology? Also, side by side, they should understand what the word consumer means, product or service, whatever it is. In the neat run, the value proposition has to be driven down to them. Communication is a #1 thing that should be drilled into the people. Like we know, many people have credentials, lots of them, but they hardly speak out their mind properly. They do not know how to speak. They do not have the skill of public speaking. Well, you have to have, even if it is not a public speaking, but then you have to put across your thoughts very effectively to the person you're communicating with. So effective communication is very important. So let us remember these 3 words. We have to communicate with clarity, conviction, and connectivity. The students have to be taught that. ADET, I'm not very sure how many of you would know that. This is very inherent of my clinical aspects, healthcare, that is. So it is a tool for empathetic and effective communication. Let us carry this back home today, all of us, in whichever disciplines you are. When we do a communication, we just bump into a person and start talking to them. Hardly, #1, acknowledging them by name. Say, hello, good evening, sir. Good evening, Mr. Dubey. I'm Dr. Lahiri. So that's how, I'm sorry, I messed up the slides. So A stands for acknowledging the person who is ahead of you. So, hello, good afternoon, sir. Good afternoon, Mr. Dubey. I'm Dr. Lahiri. So I is identifying myself. D is making the duration of the conversation evident. So I'll just take 2 minutes of your time and then explaining that what you are conversing about. And T is nothing but thank you. So in whichever context it is, if you put this formula in, mind it, the person standing in front of you, his eyes would pop up. And he would not sleep off or doze or just pass by. So this is one communication skill you can pass it on to your next people. Yes, education, whatever students are gaining, people, yes, however bad the word sounds, but you have to monetize education. You are learning, you are putting in skills, but you have to learn how to monetize it. How? You have to strategize about yourself. You have to know that where do I stand down the line 10 years? You have to visualize that. Like, I'm a medical graduate today. I wish to be a CTVS surgeon after 10 years. So that is the goal that I have. How do I do that? Do I have the skill sets? What am I targeting at? Is it profitable? Is it good that I become a CTVS surgeon? Does the society need CTVS surgeons? And then, am I having a sustainable dream? Does the society actually need it? Will I be able to maintain being a CTVS surgeon till I'm 80 maybe? Right? Many of our friends, we have doctors and engineers who have converted to, entrepreneurship into farmers, into, they have started restaurants. They did not find that goal of career sustainable. They have changed into something which they think now is sustainable. Yes, we require the shift to happen. You should stop your students not to memorize, but start using your brain, start thinking, and learn by doing, not learn for exams. So one size doesn't fit all. So one, like Tare Zameen Par, one kind of education doesn't fit all. That's this. So personalized attention in a professional manner, please mind it. So personalized attention in a professional manner to the students is what is required from the faculties. Feedback, you should go and give feedback to your students in a constructive manner, in a positive manner, so that they are encouraged to do more. Yes, lifelong learning. So as a child emulates a parent, the students emulate their faculty. So better, let us start, being the example, leading by examples. Hands-on learning, all our faculties have discussed at length. We should have this, success culture in us. We should advocate the success culture. But again, not by favoritism. We should start this. And being faculties are basically also parts of, the larger mechanism where they can influence the system, change the curriculum into something more productive, and then, collaborate between departments for interdisciplinary learning. All these things should actually go down to the students. The next 3 slides are just a bundle of what I discussed. So if you can please carry them as, batches with yourself. Core skills are these. Yes, you have to be a good storyteller. Critical thinking, we all know. Effective communication, I won't read through all. And then the digital skills and professional skills. So these are all the mandatory things that I guess a faculty, if starts hand-holding their students with these things in mind, the students would be very much acceptable to the various industries which are there. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Dr. Lahiri. So we have completed the panelists' lectures. Now the session is open for question answers. So please raise your hand and the microphone will come to you. Yes, sir. Please go ahead.
Thank you, sir. Just I would like to bring few ground experiences before the honorable members so that we can able to find out a solution for that. Actually, many of the CNC companies, they have already identified the importance of the training, and their CSR fundings, they are already giving the trainings to the students. For example, in our college, under the CSR training programs, and Infosys and as well as the Cognizant and IBM. They have already given the training to the students. But only exactly what I find from this training, the entire curriculum has been developed by the companies only, respective companies. Assessment they are only doing, but only the training part they are again giving to the third party. The third party people, they are arranging the local trainers, which are academic trainers, and they are giving the training to the students. So students are not getting that flavor of the industry. So instead of that, if the companies directly, if they deploy their own employees, those who are working in the same domain area, for example, AA means in the same AA area, so that will be more beneficial for the students. That is one of my requests. And one more thing is, because assessment is directly done by the companies only, at least out of the entire batch, if they take 1 or 2 students, those who are excel in that particular training, if they offer any placement, that will be more motivation to the students. Because next time when they approach us, they are requesting for the students, but students are not coming forward to take the training. This is only my request.
Right.
Thank you.
Any one of you want to answer his question? Or, yeah.
So one challenge that industry has, that unlike say olden days PSU, even PSUs today don't have major bench strength, and private sector particularly, they hire absolutely on need basis. So it's a fact that spareable people who can on a regular basis train students may not be feasible. But as I said, occasional trainings, occasional classes can be taken by people from the industry. As far as IT industry is concerned, I'm not in the IT industry, but I was under the assumption that they're taking, that they're training the students and then subsequently hiring them. But if that is not the case, then I can't really. But TCS, Infosys and all that, they hire on mass scale, at least they used to. Industry, goes through cycles, so I'm not aware of that. But as I told you, if you approach organizations like, for example, I have offered my services and I do go and take classes in some colleges. And there are people working in the industry who are personally interested they have the passion of going and teaching.
So to your first question, as we said in the morning, to make sure that these kind of unwanted practices are introduced, such as a third party conducting and then they again putting academicians to assess, you need to sign a tripartite MOU and you should clearly mention the conditions so that such things can be avoided. And to your second question, even after apprenticeship, if that company is not interested in taking these students, see what happens is during the apprenticeship or internship time duration, the company will come to know the behavioral aspects of the student, whether they are able to work in a team, how good are they in communicating, whether they can complete a given task in a given time schedule. All these things they invariably observe. And if they don't meet these requirements, obviously they will not take those students. So it goes both ways. Perhaps you have to put some extra work in providing these kind of soft skills so that their employment rate enhances. Okay, thank you. Yeah. Next question.
Sir, again, I'm from Rajiv Gandhi University. I have a question regarding the CSR funds of the companies. So often what happens is that when you approach some of the companies, even like Navratnas and others, often their retort is that, आप एक सेमिनार कर लो, हमारा बैनर लगा दो, हम दे देंगे पैसा. But on a long-term project like sponsoring some or being a part of a program, they often say that wo to main kal ko chala jaunga, so let us keep it like that. So I think rather than putting all the onus on the academic institution to produce and industry is trying to be the end users, I think industry also need to bear the responsibility to construct this Vikasit Bharat. They kind of, they are in their silos, and which is quite evident from the panel members, like half of the panel members, I think, did not get the objective of this discussion. So the thing is that industry also need to commit and involve with the academics and say what they require, and there should be a long-term kind of relation. Often their end is that they need to show that they have spent the CSR for tax purposes, so hamara banner laga to. So that attitude often kind of discourages us to approach the industries.
The point is well taken. Let's see if anyone of you.
To address this, basically CSR funds, a lot of industry experts, corporate see it as a responsibility that is a tick to the mandatation, compliance functioning, right? So I think, yeah, you rightly put the accountability lies with the industry as well, where we, CSR largely functions on the triple bottom theory. We talk about people, planet, and profit, right? So the industry's focus shouldn't be just profit, which is evident out here, as you highlighted. But there are organizations that are investing on skills. I can give you an example of a garment industry which I consulted for a CSR fund. So they had their workers, women workers, migrant workers, the laborers who stay there, their wives, largely unemployed. So they wanted to invest in them. So what they did is they started giving them tailoring trainings and then recruited them back in the industry itself. So that gave them economic liberty, that gave them agency in the society. So yeah, accountability is both ways, and you cannot build an exception and generalize it. And I'm sure it's a hardening experience that you had, but they are organizations that functions on a larger way.
Actually, there's a gap in knowledge also. For example, I think the government has given a signal to even the reputed institutions like NITs that you have to try to get funds from the industry. So that's the new message that has gone out. And even institutions like NITs are approaching big industry for funding. But the understanding of industry is that inke paas to bahut paisa hai. Like these are elite institutions and they are extremely well funded. And so government institutions, and so it is understood by the industry that we will spend CSR funds in more needy places than in academic institutions. So that lack of knowledge with the industry has to be addressed, that these institutions need the support of the industry.
Maybe I think we need to shift from CSR. As he rightly pointed out, it is it's a law in our country, therefore industries are spending that CSR component. But our main objective in today's meeting is to build partnerships with industry to develop courses which are useful to both the students and also to the industry. Number one component that was mentioned was how to integrate skill-based courses in the existing degree programs. Number two, how to start apprenticeship embedded degree programs. So that is our main task. In order to happen, in order to realize that, we of course had to interact with the industry and develop a shared goal. So how do you, unless you develop a shared goal, how can you travel together? And number two, communication with the industry is extremely important. And communication, developing chemistry with them, how will it happen? Are there any vice chancellors in the audience here? There are some vice chancellors here. Yes. For example, you can start sending maybe 10 faculty members in each summer to a nearby industry and let them go spend there a couple of weeks or a month, interact with the people there and develop a kind of networking. explain about your strengths, and next you invite them to your institution. So unless this kind of communication happens, we will not be able to develop shared goals. And two, we also have to understand that the culture in the educational institutions is different from the culture in the industrial environment. They are always chasing timelines. They are trying to convert ideas, add value, and make a product and sell it. On the other hand, our culture is to take it leisurely, work on a problem, write a paper, and then publish it somewhere. So these cultural differences have to be bridged. And then, more importantly, we need to develop trust in each other. For example, if an industry funds a project in a university, the industry may constantly keep thinking that that professor may come up with some good idea and publish it somewhere. But you need to create enough trust in the industry that, all right, I have come up with some ideas, but I will wait for 6 months. I will give you, these are the bullet points using which you can develop a product, and then I will publish it a little later. So you need to do these trust building exercises. Otherwise, we will not be able to develop these kind of skill-based courses in our educational system. Let's go ahead. Kalsiji. Kalsiji would like to add. Yeah.
I would like to ask industry, what is your expectation from the university for collaboration? Because none of you have really specified that as to what do you need from the industry, from the academia. Because unless all of you take a vote today that you will develop at least 5 courses with the academia, academic institution of your choice, I think the purpose will not be served. So you please spell out as to what do you need from, what commitment you need from the academia.
Maybe each one of you can share your thoughts.
I would just mention one point, sir. I will drive an analogy with the clinical field once again. So whenever a doctor, young doctor, before being a doctor, wishes to be a doctor, the NHS has a system of shadowing a senior clinician. So I think we can adapt that system, because in that way, a young person just after the class 12 exams, they are sent to the medical colleges and also the private medical places.
They are not allowed. They cannot do that as per law.
Right. So basically what happens is, in a shadowing a doctor kind, the person gets to understand the life of a doctor. So actually, whether it will be effective for him, whether he is taking a proper life decision, is what he arrives at.
See, we are not talking here about the students. You are moving around the students. What we are saying, it's academia versus the industry. Okay, so now it's the question of your partnership and your collaboration with the academia, not with individual students.
No, true that,
Yeah.
true that.
Sir, may I say something? Sir.
इंडस्ट्री को बोलने दो यार.
सर थोड़ा सा एकेडमिक से भी सुना जाए. Sir, my humble request. I've been listening the sessions since morning, and by virtue of a trait of teacher residing in me, I have 2-3 important observations which may be beneficial for such kind of workshops. Industries have their own limitations, academics have their own limitations, students have their own limitations. If we press industry that they will hire all the students or any of the student who is undergoing any apprenticeship, will be a burden on them. If industry try to impose the course of their own interest on academics, it will be burden on academics. And we cannot impose anything on students because they might be financially poor also. Can we build a program in which all these 3 stakeholders are in win-win situation? I'm giving one example, sir. I'm a professor in biotechnology in Mahatma Gandhi Central University, Motihari, recently established university in 2016 only. We have huge biodiversity in our area, but very small level industries. Some person from, some colleague from Tripura University was identifying this as challenge. I find it as opportunity. Can we go in those small villages which are isolated, which do not have industrial upliftment or industrial upgradation, can we identify their own folk techniques? In the model of National Innovation Foundation under Department of Science Technology, can we bring those small technologies into mainstream? Will it not be a good achievement? And if we are having capability of translating the knowledge available in academic institutions with the help of industries through mediation of students, and whatever comes out in terms of intellectual property that can be commercialized, and whatever comes out as profit can be shared among all three stakeholders. It will be a win-win situation from all the three stakeholders. Who will not accept this challenge, sir? It will be beneficial if we come close, but only thing is required is that we should know what industries require, what intellect, what knowledge we have. And for that, sir, I request UGC and higher bodies to set online platform so that we can put our expertise, they can put their own requirements. That's all from my side, sir.
Right, right. So again, we will go back to the original question that Professor Kalsi has asked. What does industry expect from the academia? So each one of you can share your thoughts.
Shall I tell
Yeah.
my experience? As I working with many industries, I also worked in industries. So what exactly industries needs from the academia? They need the knowledge, but not theoretical knowledge. So whatever the skills UGC has provided, which gives a synergistic knowledge, which can enhance, the practical knowledge as well. So industries right now, even I'm working with many industries, so people are asking me, Chanchal, do you have a people who have a vast knowledge with this particular subject, and they can interpret that subject into our training program, even our practical program? So if you have, please suggest that because right now people from the academia, they come out with the completion of their degree. But when they go to the practical experience, they don't know. For example, so I'm working with agriculture, so agrochemical, is there any herbicide project or maybe any entomologist project or pathologist project? They don't know what type of disease they are looking for the particular crop also. So if they don't
मैं पूछ रहा हूँ
identify,
कि आपको इंडस्ट्री को एकेडमिया से कोलैबोरेशन के लिए क्या चाहिए? आज हम उस बात के लिए बैठे हुए हैं.
exactly,
हाँ, तो अभी आपने मान लीजिए इनके साथ पार्टनरशिप करनी है.
हाँ,
तो करने के लिए आपकी क्या एक्सपेक्टेशंस हैं इनसे?
okay.
आप बताइए. अभी तो 2 लोग खड़े हो जाएंगे, 4 लोग खड़े हो जाएंगे, अभी करवा देंगे आपकी पार्टनरशिप.
Yes, sir. I can answer you at a certain points because exactly what I interpreted, exactly the company needs from there, and the acceptations is only the good students. Nothing that if you are talking about the resources and other, the gap which you want to fill out, that is a very extensive, which I cannot deliver it at right now. If I talk about, so one more thing, I just wanted to reconfirm you that if I talk about my profession, I am an intellectual property right. I am also looking for the science graduate, life science graduate, even different department who are from agronomy, biotechnology. I need a people who are technically sounded, even somehow they have some skills which they can interpret their knowledge into the, to know the invention also. If I give some project, they should not be sound like an alien that what is this project about it, because he directly come out from the theory part also. The person should have this much of skills, so at least they can understand that.
Okay. He is standing for a long time. Let him ask. Right. Yeah. We'll take that question. Yeah.
Thank you so much. Good afternoon. Good afternoon all. This is Neeraj Tyagi this side. I am representing Arunachal University of Studies, Arunachal Pradesh, Namsai. We are based in Namsai basically. My query is from Ms. Lahiri, and she very rightly mentioned some of the skills which the industry look for in the students. But my point over here is, we are talking about the entry-level students basically, जो कि नौकरी के लिए जा रहे होते. That is the first job. That is the first interview. The interviewers really look for the skills, or they judge them on their academic knowledge. Because this is what this is what my department has been seeing for the past 6 months.
So,
Care to answer? Yeah, go ahead.
So I guess I did have that sentence up there, that the very famous question while a person is getting interviewed is, what would you bring to the table? So to answer that, the person has to be equipped to understand that who is he, what competencies he has.
No, ma'am, I do
So
agree. Sorry, yes, ma'am.
Yeah, please carry on.
Well, I do agree with this thing. My only point is, so when the questions which are raised at the candidates, they are all academic questions. They are not judged on their soft skills as such.
So pardon my telling this to you, but during an interview, we also do gauge a person's grooming, how the person is carrying himself, what communication skills the person has, and how he's presenting his acumen. So unless these things are there, the person will not get hired.
Manipal hospitals, right. My second point
last question, because we have to go to others.
Last question, ma'am. And that is because we are talking about the stakeholders. We are talking about HEIs, we are talking about the industry, we are talking about the students. And one of the industry leaders has mentioned the top management are not aware of the educational reforms which are being taken up by the government. My only point over here is, why can't we keep bodies like CII or ASSOCHAM who can also talk to their industry members for these kind of things for which we all are
Okay, sir, I think let me answer here. At the government level, we do involve many industry bodies, but that should not be the end point. And let's say as a professor, you can go and give a presentation to your local industries. If each professor, if each university does, the entire awareness effort will get amplified. So always we look for somebody else should do, somebody else should create this awareness. I think let us take it as a collective responsibility. One last question.
Sir, I just had a point to be put in here for Ms. Upadhyay. I mean, people were asking her, she's really a young lady here. I mean, this is something there are IP firms who are already doing. Khurana and Khurana, the firm that's there in Delhi, they have been doing it even for Tripura University. They formed a course, they taught there, they are ready to give internship, right? Where they train our students to become IP experts or to become the attorneys that they can subsequently hire. So this is already in place, but the point is, as my colleague there also rightly pointed out, and sir, as you mentioned, it's now on us that we prepare a list, perhaps a state-wise list of what are our skills, where we do it, and then if we have an option of submitting it somewhere to UGC, the industries also put up what is their requirement. It can be matched and we can all that way go in a directed manner. Because it's already there. It's not, we are not talking about something new, but the numbers have to increase. And it has to become not an isolated incident, but also a general thing for most of us. Because you see, IIT, IIMs, they are going to get it. Industries are going to come to them. Not to universities like ours, even if we have technologies. So that is how, I mean, I think we could do it. It's going on in small scale. We need to expand it.
I think let us conclude this session on the positive note as mentioned by her. Thank you. Thank you very much to all the panelists. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. We extend our sincere thanks to all the panel members for their insightful contributions and enriching discussions. May I now request our industry experts to join the audience, please. As we prepare for the next session, I would like to request you to kindly stay with us for 2 minutes. ওটাও 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 দুটোই We shall be starting with our next session, ADP already implemented, sharing experiences. May I please request Professor Ravindra D. Kulkarni, Honorable Vice Chancellor of University of Mumbai, a distinguished academic leader with 32 years of experience, acclaimed research contributions, and major national roles in shaping NEP 2020 curricula framework. Under his stewardship, the university has advanced in the global rankings, research excellence, and institutional development. Sir, may I please request you to join us on the stage. Thank you, sir, for joining us on the stage. May I request my colleagues and students to kindly welcome sir in our traditional Baran. Thank you, sir. May I request Professor Ravindra D. Kulkarni to kindly present. Sir, please join us.
Good afternoon to all of you. Honorable Professor Jagdish Kumar, the chairman, former chairman of UGC, Professor Manish Joshi, Secretary UGC, Professor Kalsi, Honorable Professor Kalsi sir, Dr. Dubey ji, my industry experts who just presented their expectations about AADP and probably their expectations from academics as well. Now I just would like to share my experience of implementing apprenticeship embedded degree program at University of Mumbai. Of course, the credit goes to UGC only. The moment the UGC launched the apprenticeship embedded degree program, the guidelines, there probably we could see many possibilities of changing, transforming current courses, current professional courses into apprenticeship embedded degree program, AEDP. While we were interacting with UGC authorities, the UGC has taken up a decision of organizing first zonal conference at Mumbai, and that's how the zonal conference was organized in the first week, the way the conference is being organized today for this particular region. Similarly, the first conference was organized in the Mumbai for West Zone, and which was guided by Professor Jagdish Kumar, Professor Kalsi sir, Dubey ji, and all other esteemed experts. And that led to our understanding for going ahead with AEDP. Really, that led. So that led to a brainstorming across Maharashtra state. Then I can move. Sure. Okay, so it was like the entire Maharashtra state itself has undertaken brainstorming. Different state universities in Maharashtra started thinking about the launching of apprenticeship embedded degree program, well supported by the NEP steering committee at state level, and a separate committee constituted specifically for AEDP under the chairmanship of different industry experts. And that led to organizing multiple courses, multiple AEDP across different state universities. As we would see, there are close to 99 courses which have been, 99 programs, AEDP programs which have been launched, close to 1,800 students who have joined. Of course, the 99 figure has come down subsequently because some of the programs could not get a right industry support. But anyway, like say, at least we would be able to, like, we could have success in getting at least 80 plus courses, 80 plus AEDP program launched across Maharashtra state. And University of Mumbai was leading with probably 24 programs. Out of 24 programs, I'm sharing my specific experience of 17 AEDP which are being launched very successfully, the way industry interacted, the way faculty presented their different issues, the way we interacted with the stakeholders, the way we worked with industry mentors. We came across a lot of different challenges, lot of different issues. At the same time, lot of supporting facilities as well as supporting systems as well. So that provided a great enthusiasm across our university, Mumbai itself. And now, probably with approval of all authorities, including academic council, then we could design and finalize the curriculum for 24 academic programs, of which, out of which 17 has been started from this year. For all these 17 academic programs, we have gone ahead with those who are getting enrolled with their upper IDs, because after first semester their credits were supposed to be transferred. In order to have a better support, we aligned with many industries, having around 56 MOUs, then coupled with good support by Maharashtra State Skill Development Society, which is working already with Government of India for promotion of the skill education. So that's how the skill education was also embedded in the design of the curriculum. And then we worked with sector skill councils and likewise. So that has right now provided a very good confidence. I just would like to think about, I just would like to present about the various stages at which this AEDP design, implementation and execution has gone through. The first important part where probably we came across is design of the curriculum. We have already transformed some of the courses which were already run successfully over last 10, 20 years into AEDP. Now probably there was a dialogue and probably a debate between skilled professionals and our academic experts. Some of these courses were already well aligned with the industries, and so the team of skilled professionals were already working with them, were working with us, and they were talking about an exhaustive implementation of apprenticeship program. On the other hand, our academic experts talked about having a core content with enough number of credits. Now, it was said that when you are going for one full semester or two full semester for a 3-year program with an apprenticeship, how will you cover the core credits which are required connected to those degree programs under that particular degree, because you are already taking up either 20 or 40 credits for apprenticeship itself. Then, of course, the Professor Jagdish Kumar, when he delivered talk and probably answered many questions during first week of June at Mumbai, he himself has provided answer in those days, and that is how we took that answer as a benchmark. It was now when it is being said that the academic content is likely to be diluted because you are going for one full semester and then you are losing those 20 credits. So it's very clear that now normally we are going for 600 to 700 learning hours, not very, and on the other hand, National Credit Framework talks about 1200 hours of learning. So you have sufficient background, sufficient space to accommodate the additional credits. And that is how, if you look, I have just presented a sample curriculum, which has gone through a lot of debate between academic professionals and industry skill professionals, and then we worked out with a 132 credit. Normally it is 120. So the logic was, anyway we were going for 8 credit internship through a multidisciplinary 3-year degree program. Then with additional 12 credits. Okay, so 12 plus 8, that makes 20 credits. So we would be able to have 1 full semester devoted for apprenticeship. And if you're losing something, okay, then that can be taken up through additional 12 credits. Okay, 12 over 120, so that makes 132. So we are probably providing a right optimization between curriculum design as well as the industry requirement as well. Now, probably different curriculum requires a different balance. Say, for example, a curriculum on sports management. So you would see that on particular side on operations and business development, it goes for 50%, but at the same time, you would like to have some credits for data analytics, some credits for, let us say, particularly athlete management or coaching or training. Okay, so that is how, with a good dialogue, we would be, we were in good position to balance the industry requirements as well as an academic expectations as well. Then it requires, because besides curriculum design, you require a very good assessment strategy. And there, we have interacted with number of industry associations. Some of the industry associations were very candid. They said, if you are taking up, say if you are taking up your students for apprenticeship, then the student must reach, like if my shift starts at 7 o'clock, then he must reach at 6:45. It's not only student who should follow discipline, but even your faculty mentors also, who would be monitoring the continuous progress of the student. So the faculty themselves at least should spend 1 day in a month, so that he will get an awareness about what is going on. And he himself or she herself could train herself with reference to the industry requirement. And that is how a right combination of faculty mentors, industry mentors, and the institute together, we could work well with the system. Now, having well-designed curriculum, then next was the stakeholder, the students, their parents. So we need to reach them, because we have designed the curriculum, but the students must know, because this course was launched for the first time. So what we started with School Connect first. We went to junior colleges. Our faculty members talked to them and gave an idea about that. Then subsequently, we have a large-scale advertisement, of course, followed by multiple orientations of the faculty and students itself. So parents, faculty, as well as students. And probably with all this connected participation of all stakeholders, okay, then we could see the 17 academic programs have been launched well. Now, see, look at, as Professor Jagdish Kumar has said, like we need to provide a right flexibility. Okay, we need to have a curriculum which may not be which has a flexibility to say that some of the students will join for AEDP, some of the students will join for non-AEDP. So you would find the differences. Like when you look at the Bachelor of Sports Management, so it was 100% AEDP orientation. Okay, all the students have opted for AEDP. On the other hand, Bachelor of Sports Science, if you look at, out of 60, only 70 students opted for AEDP, because probably the students who joined for Bachelor of Sports Science were looking for a research opportunities in the long term, and that's how only few students have joined for AEDP. Some of the, and majority of the students have opted for maybe for higher studies in the near future. So we need to be flexible, and we need to see that in line with the student requirement, we need to move ahead right way. Now, having well-established curriculum, then probably having very good student enrollment, then naturally the next important part, we need to have a very good industry backup. And there we started working with different industries. As I said, Maharashtra State Skill Development Society has already supported WellUs. They supported, then we worked with many sector skill councils. We work with many associations. So say, for example, for pen technology course, we work with Indian Paint Industry Association and likewise. And that allowed us to have conversion of all these 17 regular programs into an AADP. Now, even then, what was the necessary requirement is to sign MOU. And probably that was very slow. Okay, everyone was agreeing, like everyone was agreed that you have started well with this program and we are going to support. But we wanted to have a written support. So what we did, say for example, I am just presenting in this slide the initiative taken for a specific course like custom clearance and freight forwarding. So where we invited directly the customs officers. And in their presence, we organized a larger movement, asked industry to approach for signing MOU on first come first basis. And on same day, we could sign around 11 memorandum of association with different industries which are outlined, presented in this particular slide. I'm just presenting a sample copy of the memorandum of association which has been signed with multiple industries. In some of the cases, we required even a letter of intent also. Besides memorandum of understanding or memorandum of association, we required letter of intent also. Some of them may not join for memorandum of association, but at least they should give a letter of intent that they will absorb. And wherever required, they will provide apprenticeship also. So that is how being taken up. Now we need to see that since students are expected to work in an industry in near future, probably in second year or third year. Okay, of course, UGC guidelines says it is the responsibility of the industry to look after safety, but it's our equal responsibility. So we started going for their insurance so that they are well supported. Now, with good linkage with industry, what was next? That you need someone in between. Our faculties are not well trained from industry angle. And probably industries may be looking for something else. So we need some in between. So that is how we employed large-scale mentors. Okay, so you would see like Amit Jadhav, for example, one of the expert mentor who is well known for music and entertainment industry, or Preeti, who is well known for as an international food tourism strategist, or like Amit Thoser, who works with talent management, or Aditya. Now look at the Aditya particularly. So you need not to have a large scale mentors always. Aditya, what is his credit? He says he has carried and executed 250 plus weddings successfully, because that is how the program was connected with event management. So Hemal, who works with global communication giant, Rashi works with Book My Show, and likewise. Shakir, who works as a fashion choreographer, and likewise. So the mentors were roped in. We took their support. Majority of the mentors were our alumni. So that is how we could realize their support very successfully. With that, then we were in a position to take up the MOU with many industries. Now here particularly, we need to keep in mind. Okay, so I'm going to show two different slides. Like here, if you look at the kind of industry that we are looking, although we are in Mumbai, and we could have taken up larger industries as well. But somewhere, say for example, look at the 8th industry, Shubhatithi Weddings and Events, a small organization. But they are confident of training our students through apprenticeship. So let us have even tie-up with such small scale industries also. And probably, as I said, like BSc Paint Technology, we had a memorandum of association with small scale industries as well, and as well as tie-up with the paint giant, Asian Paint, Nerolac, who are the largest paint manufacturers. Simultaneously, we are undertaking, because it's now our responsibility. So we keep undertaking an analysis of job profile, let us say by 2030. On the right-hand side, I just presented what is likely to be job profile, what is likely to be the job requirement with reference to a particular sector. Likewise, Professor Kalsi has said in the morning, like particularly for psychology, it's a great demand. So same thing in our case also, they get placed within probably 1 month after completion of the course. Now, having well-connected industry to the industry, having mentor doesn't fulfill the job. It's our responsibility also that the students are required to be well prepared. And for that purpose, we need to undertake a regular activities. Now we are well aware that my students are likely to be taken for apprenticeship in second year or third year. Let us prepare them right now today. And for that, we need variety of the programs to be organized. I would just say like one of the program which was recently organized, as a particularly for the program custom clearance and freight forwarding, where multiple panel discussions were organized. And at the same time, students were asked to like have a visualization of the industry where they are likely to work, and let us have a prototype development. So we would find variety of the prototypes have come forward from the industries, from students, like a AI-based route optimization, automated warehousing, or blockchain-enabled custom clearance, or custom tracking. So having like a multiple panel discussions involving a lot of experts, providing what is happening currently. Like we know that you may be aware that near Mumbai, Palghar district, okay, the Vadhavan, which is likely to be largest top port, would be operational by 2030. So we need to be prepared for that. So that is how this particular the panel discussion was organized. Like you would find, like the students are being trained by different faculty coordinators, and they are analyzed by different industry mentors also. You would find like one Deputy Commissioner GST is analyzing and mentoring the students, or Mr. Kamlesh Joshi and another industry expert is looking at. And recently, you may be aware that Mumbai hosted India Maritime Week that was organized in collaboration between Ministry of Ports, Shipping and Waterways plus Indian Port Association. So they contacted us, and we allowed our students who are working with, who are enrolled in travel and tourism management, okay, let them participate. Not as a not as a audience, but as a someone who are part of organization. So they worked under different mentors, and all those 106 students got 4,000 just for a period of 5 days. Okay, so on one side they got exposure to internal, because there were multiple international MOUs which were conducted during this IMW. It was a very successful organization. Now, similarly, we are talking about paint technology students. Okay, I'm just giving different examples, but say always keep in mind, okay, always we are not looking through ADP only at the Eiffel Tower. We are required to be well grounded also. So this is particularly, I'm just showing one example that they are also required to work for the university. So those paint technology students were given a task. Let us, like you develop your, formulate, develop and apply. Okay, so they are required to be well grounded also, and they are simultaneously expected to raise their skills, expertise, so that they can be absorbed very well in the industry. Okay, this is how probably an overall story and sharing of experiences with reference to apprenticeship embedded degree program. And in the last, because you would say, probably like you, most of the professional programs have been converted into AEDP. What about regular language program? What about, so we are going through that also. And probably over last 6 months we are working, particularly next year we are confident to start BA in Marathi in an AEDP mode, so that we are taking the help of different industries who are probably theater professionals, maybe from the journalism, advertising, okay, multiple way. And it's not that only professional programs can be designed on an ADP basis, even a traditional program can be taken up, which requires a lot of efforts. Of course, we worked exhaustively over last 6 months. Okay, I myself have participated even in the curriculum design, so that everyone is well aligned. Otherwise, industry skill professionals may take up program in a different way, and academic professionals may take up different way. So we need to have a right balance. That is how it requires a exhaustive participation from top to down. Then only the ADP program can be launched very successfully. This is all from my side. Thanks for inviting me to be here. Thank you.
Professor Kulkarni has created a wonderful model for AEDP. Please give a big hand once more. Professor Kulkarni, please stay there. We will take a couple of questions from the audience. You can please raise your hand and the microphone will come.
Sir, thank you very much for giving a nice example how AEDP is being implemented at the University of Mumbai. So I just wanted to know whether it is possible to do for the conventional courses. As for example, if I say like BSc in mathematics, it's a very conventional course. Now suppose if we want to run BSc in industrial mathematics with some components from like your course BMS with custom clearance and freight clearance, that's having the component logistics and supply chain. That's also is a part of industrial mathematics. So if I want to run that program in collaboration with some industry, I have to compromise some core courses of mathematics and some minor and value-added courses, ability enhancement courses, which are the requirement for usual 4-year UG programs under NEP credit curriculum framework. So will that be possible? It's my question, sir.
Sir, in fact, in the end, I have presented one example of BA Marathi, which is going to be converted into AEDP next year. So BSc Mathematics, which has very good connect with computational mathematics, data science, even AI, say it forms the basis of LLM or natural language processing. So mathematics can be well designed. Now here probably there is always a confrontation, okay, as you have rightly pointed out. So will it compromise our fundamental mathematics course since you are going more in an applied domain? That is the reason why I have presented about BSc Pen Technology. We normally have a 120 credit, 3-year program. We went ahead with 132 so that whatever course content that you are looking for, so that those students, because all the students may not be going for the job, some of the students may be going for research. For them also you require some fundamentals to be provided. So either going for a higher number of credits, one. Second part, we are suggesting the other way, particularly for management program, going with add-on credit. So that those who are, you cannot have a common curriculum for all students. So if some of the students are looking for additional courses which they would like to take up, then let us provide that flexibility. Let us develop a basket of the courses. We have almost developed a basket of 500 courses, okay, so where the students can go through and can take up as an add-on credit also. It need not to be only in 120 or 130, okay, let them acquire additional credit courses. So if someone wants fundamental, okay, let them take up as an additional part. So only thing we are required to be very flexible in providing that kind of a support.
So the bottom line is find the way. Find the way. If we have that intent, we will find the way. And this feeling as academicians, when we introduce skill courses, because some mathematics courses have to be cut down, we think in-course compromise. But if you look at our engineering programs, earlier they were 5-year engineering programs. But later they were compressed to 4 years. We lost almost 10 courses, assuming 5 courses are taken by a student. But nothing has happened. But as Professor Kulkarni has rightly said, for those students who are deeply interested in mathematics, in spite of taking AEDP, you provide an additional path of taking extra credits. So we can always find a way if we have the will. Thank you, Professor Kulkarni, for the wonderful presentation. You have one question. I think there is one more question.
No, sir, just a clarification. Sir, regarding the normal NEP credit curriculum framework, we have certain credits earmarked for the major courses, for minor courses, for AEC, ACC, VSc, etc. So whenever we will be transforming it to some AEDP course, so sir has suggested one way that we can add on some credits. That's a way. So another thing is that if we drop some ACC courses, because it's actually getting into the ACC courses, the AEDP, the apprenticeship. So that will be possible. But what about the others, the BSc and the AEC courses? Can you compromise in that part? So that's my question.
See, for example, National Credit Framework, the Higher Education Qualification Framework, where we have assigned certain credits for skill courses, language acquisition, and so on. That is one model. But there are other models that we are presenting, which you can adopt. So that is where the AEDP comes. Okay, so we are providing more flexibility to you rather than writing one fits all.
Thank you, sir.
sir, one last.
Okay,
Yes,
go
sir.
ahead. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
Sir, thank you so much for your your shedding your example that you have done it, and all the 17 courses that your university has produced. Is it that you have or already available there and you convert it into ADEP, or did you start the new 17 ADEP courses? That's what we want to know. And also, sir, were there a requirement of a new faculty because you developed so many other ADEP? Were there an extra hand were required for this? Because these are the logistics difficulties may come. So I want to know that. Thank you, sir.
These were the 17 courses which were already running. We have converted into ADP part, and now what you said is right, and even Professor Kasi has also pointed out, some of our faculty cannot teach these particular, so there we will require industry mentors, okay, because some of the programs, some of the content, okay, which changes rapidly, okay, the only industry professionals can take up. So one way to train, one way to see that our faculty keep well connected is to undertake faculty sensitization, faculty orientation and faculty training program through these industry professionals, so that faculty themselves in the long run can take up the role of like industry mentor also in the long run.
Thank you, sir.
Right. Thank you.
Okay, sir. Hello, sir.
We'll go to the next speaker and then we'll take the questions, definitely.
Thank you, sir, for an engaging session that added great value to the conference. Sir, may I please request you to join the audience? Thank you. May I now have the honor of inviting Dr. Jyotirmay Udgata, Associate Professor and Head of Home Science at Ramadevi Women's University, with 24 years of academic and research experience, spanning climate resilient agriculture, nutrition, food safety, and women's empowerment. An award-winning scientist, she has contributed extensively through research publications, KVK leadership, and the development of MOOCs and value-based learning modules. Welcome, ma'am. May I request the team of our teachers and students to kindly welcome the guest with the tradition burden. Ma'am, may I please invite you to kindly deliver your presentation? Thank you.
Namaskar. A very good afternoon to all of you, and dignitaries on dais and off dais, and all the distinguished participants who are from different states, from eastern and northeastern region of our country. And I'm really very grateful to UGC to give me this opportunity to share my experience, as I was directly involved in the development of curriculum and implementation process of ADP in our university. Ramadevi Women's University, it is the only women's university in the state of Odisha. And before going to share my experience how the ADP programs got implemented in our university, I would like to say a few lines about my university and the journey of my university. And it has its root in 1964. It was a government college. And in the year of 2015 only, it got the status of university. And it was the first university in the state of Odisha. Until now, it is the only women's university. And in the year of 2024 only, it went through the first cycle NAC and got accredited with B++ credit. And our legacy is Ma Ramadevi Chaudhary, after whom the university is named. She is a great Indian freedom fighter and social reformer, and we are really proud of her. And she was the torchbearer of women's education in the state of Odisha. And regarding AEDP, our university has implemented 2 courses, that is AEDP Home Science and AEDP Commerce. Actually, these are 2 conventional courses, and we have added apprenticeship component here, embedded. And Food Science and Hospitality Operations and Home Science, 1 course. Then another program is Banking, Financial Services and Insurance and Commerce. And already we have discussed what are the objectives of this program. This is to increase and enhance the employability of the graduate students, and also embed the skill component in the conventional and also some regular courses in the university and the autonomous colleges. Our university is affiliating university, and we have 48 affiliated colleges, and we have also started in our affiliated colleges those who are having the eligibility to implement the AEDP. And in home science, the nomenclature is like this: Bachelor in Science with double major in Food Science and Hospitality Operation and Home Science. And here we have 24 seats initially. And in regular course, we have 48 seats. And the SOP is made like that: 50% over and above the regular course we have taken, 24 seats we have taken. And this is the current year we implemented AEDP, and 24 seats are filled up. So basically, the selection of students is through SAMS portal, and admission is also taken place through SAMS portal, Student Admission Management System in Higher Education Department. And there they have created a dedicated page in the website to promote this AEDP program, because this is a new course and new program, so it has to reach the junior colleges. So students, they are also asking questions to the university counseling cell and also to the higher education department for clarification. And in commerce, we have 50 seats, and these are the 5 courses program we have designed, and in the current year, we could implement 1 in commerce and 1 in home science. And the guiding principles are UGC Guideline 2025, and also syllabus developed by Sector Skill Council of India in collaboration with the university, and model regulation for UG program developed by Odisha State Higher Education Council under NEP 2020. These are our stakeholders. We followed the UGC guidelines, and Board of Practical Trainer, ER, BOPT Eastern Region, then Department of Higher Education, Government of Odisha, then university itself, and selected industries. And the industries, already the initial discussion with 4 selected industries, because in home science, our students will be going to the food and hospitality sector. So some of the hotels nearby has been selected by the higher education department, and already initial discussion taken place, and we are going to sign the MOU recently. And students also, they got enrolled in ABC portal. And these are the processes. First, we signed the MOU between the university and BOPT, then a selection of nodal officer, 1 nodal officer from home science, that is myself and my colleague, Professor Sabath. He was selected as the nodal officer of the commerce, and we also created a team to work for the AEDP implementation. So a dedicated team was selected by the university. Then a special board of studies meeting was conducted by the Odisha Higher Education Council, and a meeting of all controller of examinations was also conducted, because they are the formulating officers, SOP formulating officers. So that also went through, and they passed a curriculum and also the regulations. And through academic council and Senate, we passed our curriculum. Then admission of the students through SAMS portal, and counseling of parents. This was a very tough part on all of us, because our students are women students, and parents were very much concerned about the safety of the students during their apprenticeship. Because during the apprenticeship, they wanted to know what is the process and how the university is keeping the track and record during that period. And we could also counsel through our dedicated counseling cell, which we created for ADP counseling. Then faculty training program. Then preparation of apprenticeship plan in collaboration with BOPT and Odisha State Higher Education Council is going on. And already the discussions went on, and we have to implement the plan. State Higher Education Department will provide funding for infrastructure development and engagement of professor of practice. They have told that 50% of the cost of infrastructure and professor of practice, it will be provided by the government of Odisha. Then apprenticeship, in apprenticeship, a student will earn 20 credits in 6 months, so 40 credits will be assigned to 1 year. In our curriculum, we have designed 1 year of apprenticeship, so 40 credits will be dedicated for apprenticeship. The list of industry partners for apprenticeship and MOU are being prepared by Higher Education Department, Government of Odisha and BOPT, and students are allowed to earn up to 40% of the course credit in a semester through SWAYAM. And faculty mentors also we have assigned in the ratio of 1:12, because the the role of the faculty mentor is also jotted out. They will be keeping the records and track of the students, and one weekly meeting will be conducted with the industry mentor and faculty mentor, so there will be coordination and they will keep the track. Then registration of the students in NARTS portal for employability is also in process. And this is the MOU which we signed with BOPT. And this is the orientation program. We oriented the students and also the parents. This is the course structure. And in total, we have 150 credits. It is a 3-year program. And last 5 and 6 semester, we have kept the apprenticeship, and 20 in each semester, so 40 credits we are assigning to the apprenticeship. Likewise, commerce, this is the course structure for commerce. And we conducted NEP 2020 and Higher Education in Home Science seminar, where we called the AEDP personnels who are in the state level. They are working in collaboration with the university, and they conducted a orientation program for the parents and the students, and their doubts were clarified. And we conducted a millet fest for the ADP students, and 2 industry, food industry personnel, they also invited, and they gave the comments, because they saw the craftsmanship of her student in making different millet products. And now the millet and millet products are gaining popularity, because people are becoming more health conscious. So they saw the craftsmanship and they appreciated, and also they suggested some of the points to our students. And a 3-day faculty training program on AEDP was conducted by the Higher Education Department, Government of Odisha. And in that training session, resource person from hotel industries and IHM, Institute of Hotel Management, Bhopal, they were called upon, and 3 days training program was carried out for all the faculty members. And they also signed a MOU with us, so that they can be called upon in professor of practice to teach our students. This is the teaching learning process. And our future perspective is skill orientation for all UG courses. We have 24 UG courses, conventional courses in our university, and that is the future perspective. And introduction of skill-oriented PG course by 2028, because if the AEDP students, they will be interested for continuing in higher education, for them dedicated syllabus should be there by the end. This batch students will be passed out after 3 years. So this is all about, we are a very new university, and we have tried to embed the AEDP in 2 conventional courses, and we are very happy that Kulkarni sir showed us the path. We can also do this. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much for the wonderful presentation. Please be there. We will take some questions. Yeah, any questions? after listening to the second presentation, we are becoming even more confident that yes, it can be done. Yes, please go ahead.
Madam, it was good presentation, no doubt. I have one query. In first presentation also, in second presentation also, both universities had to convince the parents.
Yes,
What is the reason? Is there any financial burden on the parents because of AEDP?
No, sir. The course structure is not known to the parents, and this is a very new program we are starting, so there is no promotion and advertisement of this program, and before students also not sure about the program, because we don't have a protocol and we don't have a example of set of students who have passed out. This is a new venture, so that's why they may be apprehensive about this
So
course.
it is just to convince them about the qualities or upliftment of AEDP programs, not for any financial burden on the parents.
Perhaps the right word is creating awareness,
Creating
not
awareness.
convincing.
Not convincing.
They are already convinced. That's why they have admitted their kids there.
And what about, madam, the difference in the expenditure of parents? Because if a student is working in any institution other than university system, he or she will have to spend little bit extra.
They will be getting stipends, sir. That is also being finalized in our apprenticeship plan. During the apprenticeship period, 8,000 to 12,000 per month, they will be getting a stipend.
All students?
Yes,
all
yes,
ADP.
sir. All students.
Okay, thank you.
Sorry, I just add here. I am Sabat Kumar Digal. I'm here just trying to add. When you teach a girl student, it's a different ball game. So many parents come to say that when they go for apprenticeship, where will they go? Where will they stay? Who will train them? And we have very few unfortunate incidents which have taken place. So that actually had accentuated all these things. So on 26th, today we are on 28th, on 26th also we had one parent-teacher meeting specifically for ADP and to answer them that this is a normal course, and as madam said, that after this also they can come back to the academics, or if they are getting absorbed in other places, they can also get absorbed. And where will they go, what will be their safety, all arrangements have been made, will be made. On that basis, we had that program. And as madam said, all the students who are getting apprenticeship will be getting fellowship. That's guaranteed, Department of Higher Education, Government of Odisha.
Beautiful. Actually, basically what you are doing is you are creating awareness, you are clarifying doubts, you are building trust in their minds. That is the positive way of seeing at the whole exercise, right? Very good. Yeah, thanks. Any question?
I have only two questions actually. First of all, if not now, whether there will be a different higher fee structure for AEDP programs, whether there will be a higher fee structure for AEDP. And secondly, Mumbai University is a government university, RD also is a government university, whether there will be any reservation policy once this becomes successful. Poor people who cannot pay fees and all that, whether there will be a reservation policy by government, whether UGC also will support that reservation in this AEDP programs.
You know, before she answers, it is like any other program. The fees have to be same as any other program, right? The students will get a stipend if it is through BOPT and other government organizations. The reservation policy will remain as decided by our Parliament and Government of India and the respective states. There is absolutely no change. Even the admission process also should be the same. We are not going to treat AEDP either as a special program or as a secondary program. It's like any other program.
So right now there is a
Please,
reservation
you
policy.
want to answer? Yeah.
So right now there is reservation policy in that AEDP also.
Reservation
No,
policy is applicable for all programs in government institutions. We cannot distinguish between an AEDP program and other program.
And I can add to this, sir. Actually, this is the current academic year when we introduced this AEDP program, very first year of this program. So during the selection process, we were confused. We will keep the merit or the fast come, fast service basis, because merit, we are not getting students. Our mind was full of apprehension, so whether we will get students or not, we have to fill up the posts. So this year we took the admission in the first come first service basis, but we see that there is demand because from our regular course also, when they are listening that they will be getting stipend and they are being treated as more special because this is a new program and everybody is coming and telling them and congratulating them. That's why more demand is being created. So from next year we will be thinking about the selection process.
Excellent. It's very, very positive sounding information. Yeah. Any other question?
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you for your answers as well as your presentation. My name is Piyush Verma. I'm from Xavier University, Patna. I actually, in a groundwork, I saw your presentation. I got to know about AADB. All those things since morning we are discussing. Let's talk about in reality. You showed that you are using that program in 2 semesters, 20 credit program in 1 semester. So what is the exact courses which you are offering in that 20 credits? Can you brief that?
20 plus 20, 40 credit in apprenticeship.
Exactly.
Actually, our students in home science, they'll be going to the hotel industries because in home science, we have subjects on food and nutrition, therapeutic nutrition, and also menu planning and hotel management, some courses, front office management in family resource management also. So those type of skill they will be learning in the hotel industries.
That means N number of courses will be there, which will, in total, that will cover 20 credits.
Basically, front office management, hospitality operation, and food production and beverage management.
Okay. So, sir, my question to you too in this regard. See, these are the courses, if you take the example of Bihar, Patna. So, if we ask, as a university, if we ask people to join these type of courses, we will not get intake. There they are focusing basically on the management and vocational courses like BBA, BCA, and all these specializations, all those things in that. So we have N number of courses there. If we cut short courses from those particular semesters, then we will left with very few particular courses in that particular program. So how to tackle these issues?
Right. So this is a question that comes again and again, because just before you, one of our colleagues asked a similar question, that we are compromising by introducing these apprenticeship embedded degree programs. UGC has very clearly said that if anybody wants to major in any particular discipline, up to 50% of the credits you can assign, and then you master that subject. And for the other number of credits, you take all the skill-based. Here, it is not even 50-50. It is 2 years they are taking the core courses, and 1 year they are going for practical experience in the industry. So therefore, they are actually gaining rather than losing. I think as faculty members, I also am with you. Constantly that fear nags in our mind that we are compromising, we are cutting down, we are giving less to our student. On the other hand, we are adding value to the student. And then Professor Kulkarni has very clearly given his example there, that for those students who want to take an additional number of courses to deepen their knowledge, you give that opportunity to the student. So therefore, we can provide both cake and eat. Give the cake and also eat. Both can be done.
Okay. And then the last question is from you only, sir. That you are saying that these courses can be designed with the help of collaborating with the industries. We can design any course, and that has to be approved by BOPT, all those bodies.
Maybe you can answer. Ultimately, the course approval for whatever you are designing, that has to be done by your statutory bodies.
Correct.
Your
Correct.
BOS, your AC and EC.
Correct.
All that we are saying is when you design the courses, please bring the corresponding industry experts also and take their inputs and then design this course.
And that will be converted into this one.
Right.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Okay, any other question? One more question we will take.
नमस्कार सर मैं प्रियंका सिंह हूँ मगध यूनिवर्सिटी से मैं एनईपी कोऑर्डिनेटर हूँ सर मुझे लग रहा है मेरा क्वेश्चन रिपीटेड है बट मैं पूछना चाहूँगी कि एईडीपी कोर्स जो कि है कि बहुत अच्छा है देन इसमें जो अभी मैम ने बताया कि स्टाइपेंड हम बच्चों को दे रहे हैं और जो बहुत सारे कोर्सेज में हम एक्स्ट्रा करिकुलम जो जोड़ेंगे उसको पढ़ाने के लिए हम जो ट्रेडिशनल कोर्सेज पे पढ़ाते हैं टीचर वो अवेलेबल मतलब वो अपनी क्या बोलते हैं कि एफिशिएंट नहीं हो सकते हैं तो हमें इंडस्ट्री से लेना पड़ेगा मेंटर्स को, तो उनको भी हमें कुछ पे करना होगा रेम्यूनरेशन, बच्चों को स्टाइपेंड देना। तो जो स्टेट यूनिवर्सिटीज़ हैं या डिफरेंट यूनिवर्सिटीज़ हैं जो पहले से ही रिसोर्सेज क्रंच को वो झेल रही हैं या प्रॉब्लम है, एक बड़ा मेजर चैलेंज है सर, वो कैसे फुलफिल होगा?
Actually, that is a policy issue, madam. Your university and your government, they can sit together and they can decide. Like we decided 50% we will bear and government will bear 50%.
Okay, government will bear 50%.
Yes. And regarding the faculty, we are conducting faculty training program and industry persons, they are called upon and government is bearing the expense.
ओके थैंक यू मैम। और जो इंडस्ट्री के साथ हम जो ट्राइपार्ट वो एग्रीमेंट है तो क्या इंडस्ट्री भी बियर करेगी उसको?
No, madam, that is not yet been decided.
Institution and government.
Ours is government will give 50% and university is giving 50%.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, sir.
Right, but this is under apprenticeship act. It is mandatory to pay them stipend. But if you see our guidelines, there is also another path without paying stipend also. The program is so popular, students may join even without stipend. So you can have that path also. Okay, right.
Can I just add to
Hello.
this?
Yeah, please go ahead.
See, if you talk to the industry, most of the industry is paying 18,000 rupees to students in Madhya Pradesh. 18,000 रुपया इंडस्ट्री अपने पल्ले से देती है, अपने पर्सन को भी भेजती है, उसको भी कुछ नहीं पे करना। इंडस्ट्री का ये लालच है कि अगर ये बच्चा अच्छा ट्रेन हो गया तो कल को हम इसी को हायर करेंगे। उनको लोग लोकल नहीं मिल रहे, उनको प्रॉब्लम है, तो रास्ता सो निकालने से बनेगा। अभी वो मुकाम तक पहुंचने के लिए कि इंडस्ट्री आपके बच्चे को पे करे, आपके बच्चे को भी कुछ क्लास दिखानी पड़ेगी कि आपका बच्चा भी वहां जा करके इंडस्ट्री में एब्जॉर्ब हो सकता है। तो दोनों तरफ से मेहनत करनी पड़ेगी। तो बेबी स्टेप से शुरू करना पड़ेगा, फिर बढ़ा सकते हैं उसको। और बाकी स्टेट गवर्नमेंट काम है, स्टेट गवर्नमेंट को करना ही है। और ये सेंट्रल गवर्नमेंट की स्कीम है कि कम से कम इतना तो देना ही है। अगर इंडस्ट्री के साथ भी काम करते हैं तो इंटर्नशिप में अगर 4500 रुपया अगर स्टेट गवर्नमेंट देती है या गवर्नमेंट देती है तो 1000 रुपया इंडस्ट्री देती है। और इंडस्ट्री 1000 भी नहीं आजकल दे रही, इंडस्ट्री को 1000 में भी बच्चे नहीं मिल रहे, वो 18,000 देते हैं। होंडा वाले 22,000 रुपया देते हैं। तो आप आगे तो बढ़ो, रास्ते बहुत हैं।
Absolutely. What Kalsiji is saying is that you identify the demand and see whether you can supply and meet that demand. Then there is a match. And start with the smaller programs, smaller number of students, make it a successful program and build a trust in the students and parents and then scale it up. Don't start on a big scale, fail. And once you fail, it's going to take years and years to remove that negative perception from our stakeholders.
Hello.
Yes.
Sir.
Any other question?
Yes, sir. Sir. So this is Jakir here from Ali University.
Yeah, last question.
Yes, sir. Yeah. Thank you so much, sir. Sir, basically, if we are discussing about this particular course like AEDP, so this is my observation that is, after completing their HS degree, they can also take the admissions of this particular, this course. So as you all know that after completing the BTech degree, the industry, we are the placement officer, we understand the salary package. The industry used to pay like, the 3.5, 4.5, maximum 10 lakhs as for the graduation is concerned. So after completing this AEDP program, since this is the diploma degree, you can understand the salary package as per the government policy, 4,500 given by the central government and 4,500 from the institute side or establishment side. So if the candidates, they don't want to continue this particular, the job, so is there any option they can also take the admissions or they can take the admission in higher education so that they can also continue their career for the higher education?
In this whole program, there is no bond.
Okay.
Neither on the industry side nor on the side of the student. It is only the mutual interest. The student has certain skills, it fulfills the needs of the industry, therefore they will absorb. And if the student doesn't want to join, it's up to the student. They can go for higher education, they can go to some other industry, it's up to them.
Okay.
There is complete freedom in this program. I think we'll complete here.
Thank you.
We'll conclude
Thank you,
here.
sir.
Thank you very much, ma'am.
I learned many things personally. I can say that I got a full picture of AEDP because in future we are going to extend this beyond these two programs. So I am very much thankful to UGC and Visva-Bharati to give me this opportunity. And my special thanks goes to Radhika ma'am, Menon ma'am, and Jess sir who groomed me because I was a little bit nervous.
Okay.
Thank you so much.
Please give her a big hand. Thank you.
Please join us on the stage.
So this is open house, 4 to 5. Can I request Kalsiji and Rajivji also to provide us moral support and come to the stage? Please come to the stage. Maybe we can sit in the center.
So we just take 2 minutes to arrange everything. So I thank you, ma'am, for an informative session that enriched the conference. We are entering into the final. We are entering into the final session, which is an open house to be conducted by Professor Jagdish Kumar, which will be followed by his brief comments on the conference. We will finally have the vote of thanks, followed by Ashram Sangeet and National Anthem. Kindly initiate the open house, sir. Thank you.
Right. Thank you, ma'am. And thank you for all my colleagues who have joined here on the stage. Friends, we had a wonderful day. I think since morning, there have been so many discussions and real practical examples of introducing AEDP program and wonderful audience. All of you have so enthusiastically asked questions and provided clarity to others who have not asked. That was very good. In all these zonal meetings, at the end of the main program, we also have this 1 hour session to interact with you and listen to you. It could be feedback, it could be some suggestion, it could be a question. Feel free to engage yourself and raise your hand and ask any question that comes to your mind. Don't think that it is a repetition. It is, how can I ask this question? Don't have any hesitation in your mind. We'll be very glad to clarify your doubts. Thank you, and let's go ahead. Raise your hand.
Hello. Hello. Good afternoon, everyone. Thank you for this opportunity, sir. My question is, I'm Dr. Sanim Lepcha from Sikkim University, and my question is, what is the difference between AEDP and BVOC courses? Why do we need AEDP when we already have BVOC courses, and what is the future of the BVOC, standalone BVOC colleges now? Thank you.
BVOC is one program which provides vocational training to our students. Now the idea here is, what about our conventional degree programs that we have, BA, BSc, BCom, in which a large number of students are enrolled? Can we also turn them into more skill-based, experiential, learning-based degree programs? And that's the reason why we are integrating skill programs. We are starting these AEDP programs.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Okay, right.
Hello. Okay, sir, this is Vivekananda Mandal from University of Gaur Bongo, Malda. So, it's a wonderful session we have enjoyed as organized by the UGC. We learned so many things from that, our academia session, how to implement the NEP in different sectors, particularly the AEDP portions. The colleges are thriving to how to start the sections in a affiliating colleges pattern. Now, my question is this. Is there any scope or opportunity that UGC is developing to create a platform or portal where that the students can start their AEDP-linked placement after completion of the 4 years graduation? Or is there any scope of opportunity for the industries also? They are seeking for their best competent applicant from that other side. So that you can get a good bridge between that academia and the industry, and to create a good settlement for those who are starting, who are pursuing their AEDP-enabled degree courses. Thank you, sir.
See, there are already platforms available both from MSDE and from AICT. And those sites are basically for this purpose alone. So you can go to those sites and get these students registered. So you will get both the internship and apprenticeship facility at both these sites.
Is it for the employment?
Yes, it is for everything. Okay. So once you go through internship, the employment is an automatic outcome of that.
No, there should be some instruction to the industries also. This is a common platform. The industry
Can
should...
you give instructions to the industry?
No, that is a...
No, does industry work with instructions? You ask the industry guys. No, they work based on market demand and the skills you have. So if you improve your skills, they would be looking for you.
But they are searching for the best employer.
Yeah, that's right. So there are hundreds of sites which are already there. Right? Industry goes by those sites. So we cannot enforce it on industry that, all right, if you want people, you have to take it from this site only. So that cannot be done. Please come out of that mindset now.
Good evening, sir. I'm Sengupta from GNI PhD. It is an autonomous institute of pharmacy. It is giving pharmacy degree. We are having this M.Pharm and B.Pharm and PhD courses also. Now, the problem with pharmacy is particularly with PCI. With PCI, you must be knowing that we are still having this 4-year course of 212 credits the students have to take, whereas in the engineering courses, it is only 160 credits they have to go for. So, but really, frankly speaking, of course, I'm directing this college, but I did not have so much idea that so many universities and colleges, they have adopted this AEDP. And after listening this, I'm really interested and enthused that I would like to have my students or some AEDP courses, because pharmacy is a field, it's a practical field, and you know there's a lot of skill is required because we are making medicines. That's our basic skill, making the medicines. So with this, how we can go forward? Because I saw whatever the categories you have shown, it is only engineering and so many other courses, but pharmacy or any of the health sciences you have not mentioned.
See, we had a meeting with PCI, I along with Dr. Jagdish. We had a meeting with PCI.
That's great.
We sat with them, and we have now persuaded them to join this NCRF and NEP stream and align all their programs to whatever norms have been provided. Though it might take some time, especially once HECI comes in, then everybody will have to be aligned. You may call it 220 credits or you may call it 160 credits. It is 1200 hours of learning per year for 4 years. So it is in fact 4800 hours of learning. You convert that into credit. Now the formula which has been given by UGC is the universal formula. And everybody will have to align with that. Okay. So sooner or later, everyone is going to align to that. And also there are a number of other ways of doing things. For example, the MIMI options. I asked PCI that why can't you allow your BSc chemistry student to get a lateral admission into your courses. Similarly, your MSc chemistry students, they can also get some advantage. So all these things are being worked out. So this is evolving, still evolving. So these are very good suggestions you have given. So we will look into this, that as to how AEDP programs can be introduced with PCI, and maybe we need to sit with PCI and find this out. And especially with PCI, this should not be difficult with so many MSMEs. They are already into the manufacturing sector. So they'll be very happy to, in fact, go through this. Because for that much period, even the college is getting free. The faculty is not that much engaged. So you are getting some bandwidth, even for the faculty members, even for your infrastructure within the college. Because for that much period, the student is in the industry.
Right, sir. That is very much. Particularly, we would like to have this biotechnology, microbiology students also, in addition to the chemistry. See, these are the courses which are very much aligned with pharmaceutical
Thank you, sir, for your inputs. Actually, the fact that you feel excited to introduce AEDP in your discipline itself shows how much useful this meeting is. We completely agree with your feelings. Thank you.
Sir, a small experience sharing being requested from ma'am. When your university introduced this AEDP, what were the major queries which came from the student side? This is something which I would like to ask. And another small thing from sir, Professor Jagdish sir. Sir, in the document which have been provided to us, in the apprenticeship rule, where it has been mentioned that employers who are having 4 or more workers, they are allowed to have students under AEDP to join. So, sir, don't you feel that we can have some regulation with respect to turnover considering the size of organization? Because then what might happen, there might be students who might just go into XYZ kind of companies or small organizations. I'll not say small organizations, those organizations which are literally dummy organizations, and maybe for name's sake, they might just do their
students themselves will not go. No. It's the university which has to apply the mind and then choose appropriate industries.
Done.
That is the definition of the government. Anybody, any industry, Anybody who has 4 or 5 people in their enterprise is considered as an organization.
Done, sir.
Right.
From ma'am, I would like to ask, what major queries came from students before taking the admission?
Yes, sir. Actually, we made it open to arts, commerce, and science. So in AEDP Home Science, we are getting science students, and arts and commerce. We made it open. So queries was lot many. First query was whether we can give other competitive exams like the regular course students. And second thing was whether we can opt for administrative services, because home science is an optional course there in Odisha Administrative Service, PSC. So that was also a pertinent question. And thirdly, they were asking in which hotels and industries we will be going. Whether it is far away, how we will stay there, whether we will get any financial this thing from the government. That was the query. And the safety issue was also there. From the parent side, safety queries were many. Where our daughters will be staying and how you are taking care. And at that time, how you will monitor our students, because they will be going for apprenticeship. So we also answered them that we are having faculty mentors. They will be keeping track, and we'll have coordination meeting with the industries time to time. In that way, we were getting queries.
Sir, this is Bhaskar Singh, NEP coordinator from Central University of Jharkhand. Sir, we are already running a 3 years and 4 years program, like BSc 3 years and honors with research. So if any particular department, like Department of Chemistry, if they want to offer AEDP program, so do they have to discontinue the 3 years course, 4 years course, or simultaneously it can run?
No, there is no need. A part of these students, let's say you are admitting 60 students every year in your BSc chemistry program.
Yes,
if you have collaborated with an industry and they say we can take 10 students, then you make these 10 positions open for AEDP, and based on a transparent selection process, if more people apply, you select 10 people.
From the same course?
Of the same course, and the remaining people will continue in the normal course. Right?
Thank you, sir.
Good afternoon, sir. Dharmendra Kumar Sen from Dr. C.V. Raman University. मेरा एक दिमाग में भी आया है कि जैसे हमारा बीवॉक है और इसके बाद हमारा एकेडमिक काउंसिल है, तो हम लोग तो अपना कोर्स पास करते हैं. क्या उसमें क्या होता है कि हमें इंफॉर्मेशन का थोड़ा सा गैप रहता है कि वो क्या कर रहे हैं, हम क्या कर रहे हैं. लेकिन अगर एक ग्रुप ऑफ यूनिवर्सिटी, जैसे मान लिया जब बिहार स्टेट है, और तो बिहार स्टेट में अगर यूनिवर्सिटी का एक ग्रुप बनाते हैं जिसमें हम लोग ये विचार करते हैं कि हमारे टोटल इंडस्ट्री की रिक्वायरमेंट क्या है, उस समय हम ये भी कर सकते हैं कि हम इंडस्ट्री वाले को बुलाएं कि भाई आपकी रिक्वायरमेंट क्या है. और उसमें क्या होगा कि सभी एरिया का, डिस्ट्रिक्ट वाइज एरिया का हमें मालूम रहेगा कि रिक्वायरमेंट क्या होने जा रहा है. तो वहाँ पर अगर हम बैठ के एक साथ एनईपी कोऑर्डिनेटर या जो भी यूनिवर्सिटी के मेंबर हैं जो कि इस तरह की स्किल को लेके प्रोडक्शन में आने का ये करते हैं कि हम कर सकते हैं, तो इसमें किसी तरह का
अच्छा सुझाव, बहुत अच्छा सुझाव है.
धन्यवाद.
इसके लिए कोई पार्लियामेंट का लॉ पास करना तो बताइए, वो करवा देते हैं.
नहीं, उसमें
तो आप नहीं करना भाई.
उसमें आप लोग की तरफ से अगर कुछ हेल्प हो तो.
हेल्प क्या, आपने यूनिवर्सिटी से बात करनी है. देखिए, जो प्राइवेट यूनिवर्सिटी वाला आपसे बात नहीं करेगा, उसका आपसे कंपटीशन है, वो नहीं बात करेगा. बाकी आप लोग सरकारी यूनिवर्सिटी वाले बैठ जाएं. अगर कोई प्राइवेट यूनिवर्सिटी वाला साथ बैठता, बहुत अच्छी बात है. और अगर आप बैठ करके एक बार बात करना शुरू करेंगे, कम से कम अपने यहाँ उनको बुलाइए पहले.
यस सर.
बुलाएंगे तो लोग आएंगे.
यस.
और इंडस्ट्री को भी बुलाइए, और अपने जो पास आउट स्टूडेंट हैं उनसे कहिए कि किसी इंडस्ट्री को जानते हैं तो वो लेकर के आए. उनका कुछ मान सम्मान कीजिए. उनको आए हुए को ये लगे कि हाँ हमारी वाकई यहाँ जरूरत, हमारी पूछ है यहाँ, तो अपने आप लगेगा, जुड़ेगा आपके साथ.
थैंक यू
सर. Excuse me, sir. Sir, I'd like to refer to what Dubey sir mentioned in his talk regarding the large scope for tourism industry. And since I'm from Arunachal Pradesh, we had a great potential which Arunachal is yet to tap into. But we run a program which is a PG diploma program in tourism management, and that was a very popular program and many of our students have gone on to and become entrepreneur themselves and set up ecotourisms. But I see that we can convert that to an ADP, but the problem here lies in one aspect is that most tourism in Arunachal at least is still an unorganized sector, and like it is the individual people who are doing it, and as one of my colleagues mentioned that it might be linked to turnover, but that would be fatal for us because these are small people, not only 2-3 people working, but they need people to expand their things. So in those cases, like going for an MOU, like they are like simple individuals, so they are not like big company or not like something. Cox and Kings does not operate in Arunachal. So
आपका सवाल क्या है?
सवाल है कि सर in that case क्योंकि we need another like someone from the industry, so whom to approach in those cases?
देखिए ऐसा है जहां आपकी अप्रेंटिसशिप काम नहीं करती, आपको 4 से कम लोग हैं या डेफिनेशन में कवर नहीं होते, वहां आप इंटर्नशिप कवर हो जाती है। तो इंटर्नशिप के लिए तो जहां भी जा सकता है, 2 महीने के लिए जा सकता है, उनके साथ काम कर सकता है। और या आप ये भी कर सकते हैं कि उसमें से 2-3 लोगों को इकट्ठे करके उनके साथ लगा दीजिए, और उनके 4 लोग ही तो पूरे करने हैं, और क्या करना आपने। जो भी एमएसएमई की डेफिनेशन में कवर होता है वो इसमें कवर होता है। तो एमएसएमई की डेफिनेशन देख लीजिए, उनसे पूछ लीजिए क्या उनके पास एमएसएमई का सर्टिफिकेट है गवर्नमेंट ऑफ इंडिया का, और मोस्टली है उनके पास, उसके जरिए ही वो लोन सारा एक्सेस करते हैं, तो वहां आप दे सकते हैं, ऐसी कोई बात नहीं है।
So if it's an MSME then it's all right, right?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay, sir. So I was just thinking like in that case like the tourism department of the government, if we can do
यार
it them, that
सरकार
they
को
can bring them.
जब सरकार को बीच में डालोगे ना,
वही
तो
problem है sir,
प्रॉब्लम हो
इसलिए
जाएगी।
we are asking
सरकार
like
से दूर रहो।
problem is सरकार, so that's why
देखिए
we don't
मैं
want to
40
get into
साल
that.
44 साल मैं सरकार में रहा हूं, और मैं ये बात कह रहा हूं आपको कि जितना दूर रहोगे उतना अच्छा है।
Yeah, sir.
अच्छा काम
that
चलेगा।
clarification was very good actually, the MSME thing that I was.
But
not clear about.
your case, it can be a good case study. You are saying that there is enough opportunity for tourism, but you have these practical challenges. You need to work out some solution for that, and that's the reason why we haven't put any a turnover limit and those things, so that small tweaks can be done, local solutions can be found. And the whole program becomes very flexible. But I request you to talk to your other colleagues in Arunachal Pradesh and work out a model and show it to the rest of the world. Tomorrow we will invite you to come and make a presentation. In spite of these difficulties, you have made this program work. Can we do that?
Okay, sir.
Please do that. All our best wishes to you for successful implementation.
Hello. Can I speak? Yeah. Sir, I am Swami Sinha. I am the Vice Chancellor of Sikkim Global Technical University. I have a small suggestion. There was a discussion that what is the demand of industry. So there is a limitation for university system also and industry system also. Both have their own limitations. But industry needs students from academia. So my suggestion is, why not industry select some good students and train them according to their need in their industry?
उसमें कोई रोक तो नहीं है, वो तो करती है इंडस्ट्री।
Yes.
हमेशा से करती है।
Yes. So that my saying is this, that industry should train according to their need. They should select the best students from the university, any university in any subject, and then they can train and they can do their work.
Let me make you understand that industry normally would not like to get into two-step process. पहले वो selection में अपनी पूरी जान लगाएं, अपने लोग लगाएं, अपना travel की cost लगाएं, या किसी एजेंसी को हायर करें। कोई एजेंसी को हायर करते हैं तो वो एक पर्सन को हायर करने की वो आधे महीने की तनख्वाह लेता है, लेता है ना?
लेता है, yeah.
और फिर उसको ट्रेन करें, ट्रेन करने में उनका पैसा लगता है बहुत। और अगर वही ये बात AEDP के थ्रू हम कर पाएं और आप इंडस्ट्री को ये समझा पाएं कि भैया दोनों के लिए फायदे का सौदा है,
हाँ वो भी है,
हाँ, तो फिर कन्विंस कीजिए। वैसे भी तो ग्लोबल यूनिवर्सिटी आपने नाम लगा रखा है अपने नाम के आगे।
ठीक है सर, थैंक यू।
Absolutely.
They are spending money and they are giving stipend also more than 10,000 rupees. Sir.
Absolutely, absolutely. Internship, लोग तो जो इंडस्ट्री है वो एक सिंसियर वर्कर के लिए मर रही है।
And they are giving it in writing that those who are successfully completing their internship, post that they are going to get pre-placement offer also.
Absolutely, absolutely. Okay.
It looks like the entire program was very clear, understandable, and that is why not many questions are there. So what we will do now is, Professor Kulkarni has left, is it? He has to catch a flight. So we will invite few of you to come and give your feedback, your own understanding, feelings about today's program. So I hand it over to her.
May I please request 3 participants to please come and share your valuable feedback with us? Sir?
Can I ask a last question?
Yes, we have time. Please go ahead.
Okay. Sir, thank you so much for this session. It has been excellent. Gave us a lot of knowledge and input. I am from Salesian College, Sunada, Darjeeling, and Siliguri. We are the first autonomous college in the University of North Bengal. We don't have the internship embedded program, but we have 2 programs in tourism. One is BA in tourism, but it's a double major together with history in tourism. So it's a double major course running. Another one is AICTE recognized tourism and hospitality, BBA program. So in both programs, we have the skill component that is done by an industry. They are training our personnel apart from the academic aspect and placing them also. And they too have the internship. It is not going up to 6 months. It is according to UGC, this year is 120 hours, next year is even less. But we are telling them to go much beyond the prescribed number of hours. But we don't have it is fully.
Excellent. Actually, your program is already ready to be called AEDP with few changes. Our request to you is please read the UGC guidelines and get them approved in your statutory bodies as AEDP by following all the procedures. We want another example like this.
Yes, sir.
Right?
Yes,
so
sir.
could you give us some commitment in next 6 months you will get it done? Which is your university?
Ours, we are an autonomous college under North Bengal University.
North Bengal University.
Only our course has got these tourism courses because I am qualified in that. So we started that, and it is runaway success, I say, especially for BBA. We had a B-Walk in tourism. That also ran fully, but the problem is that, as you said, the perception of B-Walk, it is not very well perceived, especially in Bengal.
Correct.
They say that is a kind of not a course which is worth the name.
Right.
But this particular thing is working.
So
And,
please convert that
next
into
year.
AEDP program.
Yes, sir.
In our next meeting, wherever we hold it next year,
Yeah.
you may take 6 months to 1 year time.
Okay, sir.
We will invite you if you successfully implement this program.
Yeah, very kind of you.
Thank
Very
you.
kind.
Yes, sir. Sir, please, आइए.
Good evening, sir. Good evening, colleagues. I am Dr. K.M. Dixit. I am the Vice Chancellor of a newly established university, Atal Bihari Vajpayee Skill University in Sikkim. I'll start this conversation with the career I started. So my first job was as a software developer in TCS. And eventually, since very start, education always attracted me. So I joined Goenka group, then started a college, a degree college, came to university education, and now I am here. During this whole process in 2009 and 10, there was a period when I was running my college. So there was, there were a lot of traditional programs we were offering, BA, BCom, BSc. Students were coming to take admission, but there was huge competition. And somehow, because I'm from the technical background, I was using my mind and we were brainstorming how to, reduce the competition and how to make it more interesting, this traditional education, because I am from a technical background, how this traditional course is, can be made interesting. So what we did was in 2009-10, we introduced vocational education into the mainstream education, and we offered, we make these courses as a mix of technical skills, so that every student would be placed even if he is passed out from the traditional course. For example, BCom. So BCom, we were offering tally courses. We were inviting CAs to the college, and we were paying them because we knew that we have to make a USP in BCom. Only BCom cannot be sold because student is not going to get a job after BCom if he is not having a specific skill. In BA, we introduced secretarial practices and basic computing courses so that at least he can be utilized in a grade 3, grade 2 level. So we experimented this in 2009-10, and there came a time when, so that time I was situated in Delhi NCR and UP zone, so Accenture and TCS, IBM, I went to them. I asked them if they can, provide this opportunity to our students, the BC, MCA students in their firm. And actually, I'm telling you, the industry is waiting for educationists to wake up. And I'm sorry, it may sound a little different, but industry is actually waiting for us to take more steps and give these skills to the students, because the industry is investing after the recruitment. There is a term bench, right? The people who are sitting in the bench, they are also getting paid. But the industry is paying them because they are not ready to come on the floor. So industry was very happy that if they can train and they can be a part of the educational course, and so they selected, this is a practical and a real example. So they came to our campus, they selected 10, 15, and they took an exam, because it was, I'm telling about 2013-14. They came to our campus and they selected 10, 15, and they provided one staff who was taking virtual classes of certain, Hadoop was very popular at that time. This is data mining. And everyone was selected in the company. So we eventually found out a way that this is a very, this thing that industry is himself, they are training. We don't have to pay to the teachers. They are giving training and they are getting the benefits. And the students who are the brand ambassadors, they are making our college more popular, because they are saying that the industry right. People are going right. to come and...
yeah, I think they have already rung the bell.
Just to wind up, for few facts and few takeaways which my experience was out of this thing. So I think it was very beautifully drafted, this whole event, because the industry was also a part of it. And actually why I told this whole story was because industry is also waiting, and I think industry has to make a mind shift that now it is also possible that we don't get only the graduates, we can get the skilled manpower. So that mind shift the industry is also putting in, and industry has to make. For that,
we have to go to the industry. And when I was looking at the presentation of University of Mumbai, there was a very, very beautiful thing which VC sir pointed out, that there was a lot of companies mentioned. And he specifically pointed out these are not the good companies, these are not the bigger companies, these are the medium level companies. So when we talk about the industry, the biggest challenge we as academicians face, that industry is not ready to spend time, effort, manpower, and so go to the medium levels. They are very interested. They are getting the manpowers. And I again congratulate Sir Kalsi sir. He's always very excited about, this new shift, and I can see everyone's effort in this. Thank you so much, everyone. And I think this is a new era, and this is a new journey. We have to be positively put our acceptance to this model. Thank you so much, everyone. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Namaskar. I am from Assam. I am Dr. Ashwini Kumar Deka, representing Rangapara College, Sonitpur, Assam, under Guwahati University. तो यहाँ आने से पहले ये लग रहा था कि वर्चुअल मीटिंग होने से अच्छा था, इतना खर्चा करके आके क्या फ़ायदा। लेकिन यहाँ आके जो नॉलेज हमें मिला, जो फिजिकल आमने सामने बैठ के जो नॉलेज मिला, शायद ये मिलना मुश्किल था और बहुत कुछ सीखने को मिला। तो ये बहुत अच्छा महसूस हुआ और थैंक्स टू यूजीसी, चेयरमैन सर, वीसी सर, और विश्व भारती में पैर रखना ये एक पुण्य का काम है, वो भी हमें सौभाग्य मिला रवि ठाकुर की कृपा से, ये अच्छा लगा। तो ये मौका हमें दिया, और हम तो एक रूरल कॉलेज का रिप्रेजेंट करता हूँ जहाँ पर 600-700 हर साल एडमिट होता है यूजी में, लेकिन वहाँ अपॉर्चुनिटी नहीं है। मैं आवर कॉलेज इज सराउंडेड बाय 62 टी गार्डन्स, तो वहाँ टी गार्डन में इंटर्नशिप के लिए एग्री नहीं होते उन लोग, अप्रेंटिस तो दूर की बात। तो इस बारे में हमें थोड़ा कुछ सोचना है और कुछ प्लानिंग करना पड़ेगा वहाँ जाके, क्योंकि 600-700 स्टूडेंट को वहाँ अप्रेंटिसशिप के लिए कोई मनाना या इंडस्ट्री से बात करना, ये भी एक बहुत बड़ा चैलेंजिंग बात होगा। तो यूजीसी को और सभी को इस बारे में सोचना है, क्योंकि हम रूरल कॉलेज के लिए। तो यहाँ आके अच्छा लगा, बढ़िया खाना मिला, अच्छा मिष्टी मिला, बंगाल का मिष्टी भी मिला, तो बहुत अच्छा लगा सभी को। थैंक यू फ्रॉम असम। थैंक यू।
Thank you so much, sir.
Good afternoon, everyone. This is Dr. Nitesh Bhatia from Central University of Jharkhand, sir. First of all, thanks to UGC and my university, our Vice Chancellor, sir, for giving this opportunity to come here and participate. Because when we used to only see notices with signatures of Jagdish sir, Manoj sir, even we have got certain notices from UGC and other bodies. We have never met you in person, sir. That is an opportunity for all of us, especially those people who are young, sir. They find it as a golden opportunity to directly interact with you. Secondly, sir, with this ADP program being explained to us nicely, I cannot commit, but I can definitely say that after going back, we three have been nominated from the university. We will definitely put up at least one proposal within the next 30 days formally to our university and higher authorities for introducing such a program. And we were already discussing it in the lunch hours that we can have such an ADP program.
This is a
sir.
public commitment you are making.
Yes, sir. Sir, I'll tell you, recently, day before yesterday, we have got NAC A+. We literally fought for it, and we have got more than 70% placements. So I'm looking after the placement also along with our seniors up there. So there are few things, sir, which I like to just comment for a minute. There are certain bodies like NISM, NISBERD. They have been having tie-ups and supporting students in not only developing their skills, and we have been in-cashing it. Last 1.5 years, we have not only got our students trained through NISM, but also got them placed through NISM. So they have developed a special placement portal also, wherein they have roped in almost all financial industry companies, and they are having this entire process online, and the students are being trained online. They have been getting those special certificates also, and they're getting direct jobs of minimum 4.5 lakh rupees per annum. That is the standard which they have set up, sir. And apart from that, even private companies have been helping us, like TCS. TCS is not only just coming for placements, now they are having a TCS NQT system. Now their personals are visiting our university over a year, maybe 5 to 6 times, not only just letting the students know what is the expectation from the industry, but they are also providing certain modules through which students can actually train themselves in technical as well as non-technical job opportunities at TCS. So this is a very noble initiative which TCS has taken, sir. And other, sir, platforms like sir was talking about, there are several websites and several portals which have developed. Intern, Shala, Unstop, all these agencies are actually helping, sir. One small hitch which I find in this entire process is, when we talk about industry and academia, I also started my career with UTI Bank as a deputy manager, having more than 18 years of experience right now, and if I consider family business, maybe 30 years experience, because I was working in my business from class 10th full-fledgedly. The speed matters, sir. The speed of industry is, you send a mail and you expect a reply by evening. When we apply for placement process, sir, last night when I was coming by the train, we have sent 10 invitations to companies, fresh companies through LinkedIn. I have got 3 responses in the afternoon. I have sent 2 details of the companies and 2 placement process have been finalized. Unknown companies, like I was not having a direct interaction with the HR person. But when we get these processes, these aspects being processed through our university or through, it takes maybe 7 days, 15 days, at times 6 months, 11 months. Now that speed industry is not going to wait, sir. That we have to match, as people from academics, we have to match the speed of industry also. This speed mismatch, I personally feel, is one of the biggest reasons why this connect has not been able to happen till date. Because this topic has been going when I was a student of graduation, industry academia connect. And it is more than 18 years of mine working professionally. Still this topic is there, industry academy connect. Because some way I feel that the speed of academia is not able to match the speed and expectation of the industry, sir. And for this entire program, I would like to thank again Vice Chancellor, sir, of Shantiniketan, Visva-Bharati University up here, sir, and UGC, and especially our Vice Chancellor, sir, to nominate us and to send us here to participate in this program. Thank you again, sir.
Thank you. Your last point, this is speed. You see, it depends on several factors. One is decision making.
Sir.
Is the decision making decentralized? And then your system, is it completely digitized? All the communications, are they happening on some e-office kind of platform?
Sir, mindset also matters.
And then the mindset.
Sir,
so these 3 are very, very important.
Sir, I'll give you a small example. Suppose an MOU being proposed with a company which is manufacturing ice cream. Now, somebody might say that this is an ice cream manufacturing company. Why a big institution or a university like us to have a MOU or a collaboration with an ice cream company? Then Mr. Ratan Tata also used to sell salt, if we consider in that parameter. So we have to have that kind of open mindset. Then only we are going to rope in those budding companies, maybe which are having maybe a turnover of 1 crore or 10 crore itself. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you, sir. We'll take the last speaker, the last participant, to give her valuable feedback. Ma'am.
थैंक यू मैम. नमस्कार, मैं डॉक्टर प्रियंका सिंह, असिस्टेंट प्रोफेसर डिपार्टमेंट ऑफ पॉलिटिकल साइंस, मगध यूनिवर्सिटी. मैं वहाँ पे एनईपी कोऑर्डिनेटर हूँ. मैं अपने 4 मेंबर्स की जो टीम है उसके साथ मैं इस 1 डे कॉन्फ्रेंस में पार्टिसिपेट करने आई हूँ. डॉक्टर एकता, डॉक्टर शिल्पी, डॉक्टर पूनम के साथ और अपनी प्यारी बेटी के साथ. और ये जो कॉन्फ्रेंस है, एक तरीके से जो राष्ट्रीय शिक्षा नीति 2020 है, वो एक एजुकेशन सिस्टम में रीबर्थ, रेनेसा की तरह है. रेनेसा जो कि हमें रीबर्थ की बात करता है, और ये एजुकेशन सिस्टम में रीबर्थ है. जबकि गांधी कहते हैं, या हमारा जैसा कि हम जानते हैं कि इंडियन नॉलेज सिस्टम जो है वो कि मानता है कि जो एजुकेशन है वो हैंड्स और हार्ट दोनों का कॉम्बिनेशन होना चाहिए. मैनुअल स्किल भी होना चाहिए एजुकेशन के साथ. तो आज जो कि समय की जो मांग है उसके अकॉर्डिंग हम आज सॉफ्ट स्किल एंड हार्ड स्किल दोनों की डिमांड है कि एजुकेशन में इन दोनों स्किल को इनकलकेट किया जाए एजुकेशन के थ्रू, जिससे कि एक अच्छी जनरेशन बने, जिससे कि एक अच्छा राष्ट्र बने और नॉलेज इकोनॉमी की जो हम बात कर रहे हैं उसको हम सक्सेसफुल कर पाएँ। तो ये जो आज का यूजीसी के द्वारा ऑर्गेनाइज किया गया कॉन्फ्रेंस है, राष्ट्रीय शिक्षा नीति के जो डिफरेंट आयाम है उसमें एक जो मेजर आयाम है AEDP का, तो उसको साकार करने का एक बहुत ही पॉजिटिव और बहुत ही सकारात्मक कदम है। और मैं धन्यवाद देना चाहूँगी यूजीसी टीम को और सर को कि उन्होंने मुझे ये मौका दिया कि मैं अपने एक्सपीरियंस को शेयर कर सकूं। और विश्व भारती यूनिवर्सिटी को भी मैं बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद देना चाहूँगी। बहुत अच्छा अरेंजमेंट है, कहीं कोई प्रॉब्लम नहीं हुई। हम लोग इतनी संख्या में यहाँ पे पार्टिसिपेट कर रहे हैं लेकिन उसके बावजूद हमें कहीं कोई प्रॉब्लम नहीं हुई और बहुत ही अच्छा अरेंजमेंट है। और हम लोग बस पढ़ते आए थे रविन्द्रनाथ टैगोर शांति निकेतन, आज उसको हम लोग देख पा रहे हैं, जी पा रहे हैं यहाँ पे। ये बहुत ही सुखद है हमारे सारे टीम मेंबर्स के लिए, हमें लग रहा है हम सारे पार्टिसिपेंट्स के लिए। तो बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद यूजीसी का और विश्व भारती का। थैंक यू वेरी मच सर।
Well, for the final part of the program, we'd like to invite on stage Dr. Avijal Raj Kapoor for the vote of thanks. But before that, since he has been liaisoning with us throughout the program, our students would like to felicitate him for just a brief second, sir. It's been a continuous process of interaction, and on behalf of Visva-Bharati, we express our gratitude to the entire UGC team so that this program could have been possible.
Honorable dignitaries on the dais and the respected delegates from the Northeast and Eastern region, aap sabhi ko namaskar. And now we are at the last event of today's conference, which has been full of knowledge sharing and information sharing. At the outset, it is a matter of great pride and privilege for me to propose vote of thanks before this august gathering. First of all, I extend my heartfelt thanks to our constant source of inspiration and guiding mentor, Honorable and respected Professor M. Jagdish Kumar sir. Your unwavering leadership, vision and guidance have been pivotal in shaping and successfully conducting this one-day UGC Northeast and Eastern Zone Conference with such effectiveness and impact. Thank you very much, sir. I would also like to inform the August gathering here that you can see all our 14-15 conferences. You will never find same thing in any of the conferences which gets repeated. Every time you will find components of innovation and creativity as we organize, as we take regular feedback on our conduct of the conferences. I'd also like to extend my gratitude to respected Dr. Kalsi sir for his insightful guidance on enabling features of 3 important frameworks: National Qualification Framework, National Higher Education Qualification Framework, National Skill Qualification Framework, and how they can be embedded in the academia, and various skill modules and initiatives which brings quality enhancement and employability in the academic sector. I'd also like to thank respected Professor Manish Joshi sir, our beloved secretary sir, Shri Rajiv Dubey sir, for providing detailed insights on apprenticeship embedded degree program guidelines, skill modules, co-creation of curriculum, and creation and sustenance of Industry Connect. Many thanks to Honorable Vice Chancellor, Mumbai University, Professor Ravindra Kulkarni ji, and Dr. Jyoti Mare Ugadha for sharing their valuable experience in terms of initiating the implementation of AEDP from July-August 25 academic session. I am also thankful to the eminent industry experts, Mr. Snehish Banerjee, Dr. Pallav Karmakar, Dr. Avijit Murmu, Ms. Chanchal Upadhyay, Dr. Sudeshna Lahiri, and Shukula Sarkar for sharing the industry perspective and bringing an entirely different insight into how the academia should look at from two sides, making industry-university partnership a very impactful and effective one on one side, and on the other side, how the skilling can be embedded with the mutual acceptance and support for each other. We are grateful to each and everyone from the industry panelist experts for providing your insights and suggestions for a meaningful collaborative initiatives in times to come. I also wish to place on record my heartfelt thanks to our mentor and guide, respected Honorable Chairman UGC Dr. Vineet Joshi sir and Professor Manish Joshi sir, for Secretary UGC, for their constant support and invaluable guidance in the planning and execution of today's conference. Thank you, sirs. The impactful organization of this conference would not have been possible without the exceptional and consistent support from Honorable VC Dr. Prabir Kumar Ghosh ji, Dr. Atik Ghosh ji, and the full team of Shanti Niketan University. In last 10-12 days only, we conceived and implemented this conference. Thank you to each one of you for your relentless support in helping UGC to organize this conference at this venue. The effort of the university in setting up dynamic web page for the conference in such a very short time and the support to the delegates through technology and through the teamwork are appreciable and have contributed immensely in successful organization of this conference. I'd also like to thank all the participants whose interactive participation today has ensured significant knowledge and information sharing. Last but not the least, I am grateful to media personnel, my colleague Beena Menon and Radhika Bansal from the University Grants Commission, technical teams at Shanti Niketan University and social media team at the UGC, and all others who have directly or indirectly contributed in making today's program a great success. I am sure that all of us are going back with richer knowledge base and information base, and today's conference will be the beginning of a vibrant university-industry interaction ecosystem, resulting in India's graduates becoming global citizens as envisaged by the National Education Policy 2020. I'd also like to end with the favorite quote of mine: knowing is not enough, we must apply. Similarly, willing is not enough, we must do. Jai Hind, Jai Bharat. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. We have shared the QR code on the screen. We would like to request you to kindly send your feedback on that. Kindly scan it and send your feedback. Now, as we come to the closing of the conference, may I request all to rise for our Ashram Sangeet, followed by National Anthem. Thank you.
Shantini Ketan, Shishapute Apollo. जलधि तरंग तब शुभ नामे जागे तब शुभ आशीष मांगे गाहे तब जय गाथा जन गण मंगल दायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे।
Thank you, sir.